Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to the Next Level E-Series Endurance Series. Today, brought to you from Watkins Glen, we've got 8 hours of wonderful racing action for you. 3 different classes of car, split into about 6 or 7 different classes, and some of the familiar races that we've seen recently. Last time out, we were at Hockenheim, and it was an exciting blast. Today is going to be just as good, if not better, because Watkins Glen suits these cars very well. Track temperature at the moment is 37 degrees. I'm Pete Bingham, and in the booth with me at the moment, doing the cameras, so you won't hear much from him, is Sam Boozin. Good afternoon, Sam.
Good afternoon, Pete. Good afternoon, everybody.
So, Watkins Glen is a favourite of all the races on iRacing generally. It's not a simple, it's not a hard track to learn, but it's a very hard track to master. There's quite a lot of technicality involved, finding the right places to overtake. This time out, we are at the version with classic boots, so there is no bus stop. It's straight through at the bus stop. We're on qualifying at the moment with GT3 class. And these guys, there's quite a few of them in all the classes this afternoon. I think we've got something like getting on for 40 teams. It's probably more than that, to be honest. I can't really work it out at the minute till everybody gets on track. Oh, I can if I look in here, I should be able to work something out at least. No, maybe not. We'll come to that later then. So yes, like I said, qualifying for GT3 at the moment. Just a moment while I sort my screens out again, because it's all gone a bit strange. There we go. And we have Simsport Esports at the moment. They've put in the first provisional fastest time with Maniti Racing in second, and DSCDA Esports in third. There's a few DSCDA Esports vehicles in this championship. We'll get a good look at all the paints as we go through the day. Good afternoon to Ben Cullen on the chat. Hopefully he's not racing the car, although he does do this from time to time. Oh, he is. He's in the car at the minute, but he's not actually out on track. And good afternoon to James on the chat as well. I don't know that any of the Result boys are in here. Have we got Result in this one, Sam? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
No.
As far as I remember, no.
Okay. So, we'll talk now about what happened last time out at Hockenheim. I've got a few screens to navigate before I can get to that little bit of information there. So, GT3, there's 2 classes in this. I'm not sure how we distinguish between the 2, Sam, are you?
Numbers. The 400s are Pro and the 500s are AM.
You'd think I'd done this before, wouldn't you? Because I know nothing about it. 45 teams, thank you very much, Ben. Cheers for counting them out. So in GT3 Pro, Maniti Racing took home the honours last time. They're on 32 points in the championship now. This is round 2 that we're on now, and there are 5 rounds dotted throughout the year. After Maniti Racing is GTE Racing, then Carbon Simsport. Then Simsa Esports, which are currently top of the pile. Then we've got, who's that one? EPP, can't remember who that is now. I don't think they're here at the moment, or if they are, they might be suffering with a penalty of some sort. I don't see them actually, so I don't think they're here today. Then the other Maniti Racing, so Purple Maniti Racing are top of the pile, Red are in 6th place. DSCDA Esports Silver are in 7th, and Simsa are in 8th. And then GTE3, AM class. Next Level Racing at the top of that one. And they're in here at the moment. Excuse me while I try and breathe. With Viva Niekamp on your screens now for your viewing pleasure. And Rapid E-Racing are currently 2nd in the championship. Bazinga Motorsport in 3rd. 27 Motorsport in 4th. Trackside Esports in 5th. Pink Fish in 6th, and Vector in 7th. So it is going to be a busy old day today for all of these guys. Afternoon to Stacey on the chat. She'll be joining us in the booth later, as will Bill Switzer eventually, as will Tyler Newitt, the Smiling Assassin. So plenty of people to talk nonsense at you for the following 9 hours worth of broadcast, plus the interviews at the end, which is always a laugh and a blast. This is BSTV, of course, and we've got a busy schedule lined up for the next week and a half, and then we'll get a bit of a break again. Anybody top the pile here? Yes, the times are changing almost constantly. Manatee Racing Purple, top of the pile in the championship, and now top of the pile in here. They've just put a time in of 1:44.56, 3/10 faster than Carbon Simsport, who very briefly held provisional pole. And then Simza, who are on your screen right now. Might be worth going on a lap with these guys, Sam, if that's possible. There we go. So on board here, we climb up the S's. There's always S's, bus stops, and carousels on American tracks. No different here. Climb up these S's. And then you're on the back straight. Lots and lots of slipstream here, especially now that there's no bus stop on this version of the track. And you go flying over the crest of this hill. You've got to be careful where you start getting off the gas and tipping it into this carousel. Too late and your history. Too early and you just get mugged going through the carousel. Into the chute, which is the first part of the boot. And you're really holding it as close as you can to the curb. That's a very nice line there from Peter Klavvita. And then into the toe of the boot. Again, hold this line very tight in this car. And then let it roll out to the edge. Take a little bit of extra track, but don't ever get near that grass. It's awful when you hit that. And you are done. And then onto the brakes, exactly where the black marks are on the tarmac, actually. Hold that inside line, let it roll through that corner. And then climb up this short little bit of hill. That was the heel just then. This is the... can't remember what this turn's called. Can you, Sam?
I have no idea. I don't know.
No, it does have a name.
Any of track, so it's probably turned something, but yeah.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I'm just going to have a look at it. And then penultimate turn and last turn, very similar but in opposite directions. You can carry a massive amount of speed through there and get a huge advantage as you come down the start-finish straight. Pit lane here is fairly slow and it feels like it's very long, but that's only because everybody's flashing past you very, very quickly. Like I said, 37-degree track temperature at the moment, which is it's pretty hot, to be fair, for upstate New York. Let me see if that did have a name. Turn 9 is as good as I'm getting at the moment, to be fair. I'm pretty sure it does have a name, because I'm pretty sure that Tyler has talked about it in the past. Now we're watching second place Piotr Bazala for Carbon Simsport. He's desperately trying to get top of the pile again. He's only 1/10 away. 1/10 away from the pole position. So he's going to be wanting to put in another lightning fast lap on this time round. And getting your lines right around this track is immensely important. Offline slightly, and you lose a huge amount of pace in the car. And that can set you back for a good couple of corners. Carrying momentum through the corners is also a must. Evening or afternoon even to Kaz Brinkhausen. He says it's good to be back with the stream. It certainly is. And hopefully we can keep this going for the next 9 hours and talk about ugly cars, spider sex, and all the other things that you love so much about BSTV when we're not talking about the cars on track. In your view at the minute is Justin van der Linden for Rapid E-Racing. They're currently in 4th in class at the moment and 6th overall. They've got quite a bit of work to do actually, because they are nearly a second behind the top guys. The top 3 are very, very close. They are literally 1/10 apart, 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. That is phenomenal. And Simza are on their way out again with Peter Klavvita. Ben Cullen says that's exactly what he tunes in for, and rightly so. We need these sort of conversations. And Kaz Brinkhausen's wondering what we think of their car in GTE number 222. We'll wait and see what happens when that comes out on track. Kaz is a very quick driver, it has to be said. Who's in your car at the minute, Kaz? In your car at the moment is... Oh, you are. Okay. For KWC Racing. Makes you wonder how they do it, Sam, doesn't it? Race and type on the chat.
Well, for now, they are standing in the pits. So
well, that's true, but Ben does it
hard.
while he's moving. I mean, what is that about?
Yeah, but Ben is some kind of alien. Not because he's fast, but because he's typing while he's driving.
Yeah. Bonk, isn't it? On your screen at the minute is Bazinga Motorsport, Bill's favourite team, just because of the name. This is Leonard Ziegler. And GT3 have just been called to the pits. They can complete the lap they're on, so we might see some change at the top. Although only Peter Claviter is on a lap that I can see. Everybody else is diving to pits. I'm guessing they must auto-reset once they've completed the lap to give the next class time to get out there. Justin van der Linden crosses the line and doesn't improve. Pulls it over. It's a nice paint job on that car, isn't it, Sam? It's a shame it's on the BMW, the ugliest car on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Here comes Peter Claviter. He's the one with the greatest... He's got 2 good sectors on this lap. This could be a move up. He's only got to get 2/10 out of it. I say only. That is quite a lot in these cars. That looks like a decent line through there. They do look like they're going in slow motion compared to the other 2 classes, though, it has to be said. That's a good line through that one. Last turn. Carry as much speed as you can. It doesn't really matter anymore. Just gun it to the line. Let's see if he manages to improve here. Not on this... Oh, yes, he does. Sorry. My apologies. He moves up into second, so that was well worth it from Peter Claviter. And we have Pedro Rebello for 27 Motorsports still on a lap, I think.
No, I think that's an in-lap. Because
right,
they've been called to the pits and they were no time, set at that point. So he's probably just going back to the pits, trying the pit entry before the race, which is kind of a good thing. There's nobody on track, so I guess that's okay.
Yeah, and this track particularly, if you've got a lot of cars piling into pit lane all at the same time, pit lane entry is a beast. There's not a lot of room, and you have to pile to the right-hand side. Sometimes people pitting get in the way of the people racing, and in multi-class racing, it's even worse because obviously the faster cars want to get around the corner on the inside, the line that Pedro is taking at the moment, and that, of course, is the same line as people pitting. So we may see some coming together over the next 8 hours of racing, and we've still got the rest of this qualifying session to go yet, obviously. And we will now wait for GTE to be called to the end of pit lane and get going. So I'll run quickly through what we got out of that one just then. We got Manatee Racing Purple on pole. Providing they've not got any penalties for whatever reason, they hold provisional pole. Then Peter Claviter and Simser, sorry, that was Malta Stump, who we know is fast. We've seen him plenty of times before. Peter Claviter in second place for Simser Esports. And Piotr Bazala for Carbon Simsports was third. And then for the AM class, Kevin Unk got the top spot for DSCDA Esports Silver. Weber Niekamp for Next Level Racing GT3 got second. Who got third for...
I see the...
trackside, isn't it?
I see Weber Niekamp first.
Oh, do you?
In the part of this GT3. He's the first 500 number, yeah.
Yeah, my apologies. So yeah, Weber is top with a next level racing. Rapid E Racing with Justin van der Linden is second, and Pink Fish with Felix Ladvig are third. So GTE are called to the end of pit road. I really can't wait, actually, to see what this car looks like for KWC. He's built this up now. If this isn't a good paint, then it's going to be a massive disappointment. Guessing you've got no camera for the end of pit lane. Welcome to iRacing's cameras for Watkins Glen, folks. Oh, that's it there, is it? That is very pink, boys. Are you getting in touch with your masculine side there? Here we go. Roll into pit lane. That's the only way to do it, isn't it? Sam with an overhead camera.
Yeah, there's not much choice. Oh, side by side. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, because you only get one line out. Have you got trading paints running, Sam?
I do, yes.
Because I've got KWC in a much more pink car than you've got.
Well, I have, and I reloaded texture twice, so
Okay.
gonna try that again. You know, trading paint sometimes does not work.
It sometimes has a monumental fit. So, I mean, I've got them, everybody's piling out the pits now, obviously. I've got them in a very, very colourful car with some green and blue.
No, it's updated. It may be because they were not out on track.
They weren't, yeah, trading paints does have, there we go. That's super pink. It's alright, cars, we sorted it. So away we go for the second phase. This is GTEs now, and I'll talk you through where they're at in their championship while they go out on their outlaps. If I can find what I did with Discord, there we go. So back to this. So GTE Pro, Eibach Sim Racing team. If you remember last time, they won it by a country mile. Then we've got is it LB Design? Trying to find them in here now. LB designed by Sim Controls. They are second in the Pro class, 5 points behind the leaders, but they carry 2 penalty points for some reason, not sure why. Then V10R are in third in the championship, just 2 points behind LB Design. Then Next Level Racing GTE. They're on 23 as well because they picked up 2 points. And then LM23 Endurance Team. So that is your 5 cars for the Pro class. Then there's a lot more in the AM class. We've got Kart Academy Esports 2. They're on 32 points. Roaring Chicken Nuggets on 25. Apex Racing on 23. Then BSTV Esports, clearly the best team in all the leagues, on 21. Then we've got SCCR, I think that is. Yep. White team, we need to be careful of the distinction here. They're on 19, Trackside Esports GTE on 17, and then SCCR Black on 15 with Kart Academy Esports 1 also on 15 because they pick up 2 points as well. So all to play for, absolutely. I think the way that they do the points in this one, Sam, it's quite good, isn't it? Because there's not that much between positions, which means it keeps the championship live for a lot longer, don't you think?
Yeah, and points are pretty tight, so if you have a race off, it can cost you a lot, but other people can also have a race off, so you can make it back still. But yeah, it's pretty tight between people, which is great.
Yeah, and don't forget, we've only had one race so far, so it's literally all to play for. Who knows what will happen to the top race cars, especially around Watkins Glen. You only need a couple of offs, and that's your car done for a good amount of time. I'm pretty sure there's no repairs. There are no fast repairs. Let's have a look at penalties. I won't see them until I get into the race session, will I? So, oh no, I will. Yeah. So penalties. You face your first penalty at 40x, 40 incident points. Then every 10 after that, you'll get an additional drive-through, which is fairly harsh on an 8-hour race, Sam. 40 points.
Yeah, I think that's what I had in the Asia Championship, 5 per hours. I think it's more than enough. If you drive, you can still drive very... Yeah, you just have to be,
sideways.
consistent and just avoid the off-tracks. I mean, that's doable easily, so... I know some people complain about leagues putting low off-tracks for races like that, but I think that's for better racing anyway. And we thought that Valentine racing was pretty fair, so I think that's a good amount.
Yeah, and it's a good way to restrict the crazy drivers, isn't it? You know, you're going to penalise them first, so that's fair enough. So to explain to anybody of the 45 currently watching on YouTube, if they don't know about incident points for whatever reason, you'll pick up 4 points for contact with another car. You'll also pick up 4 points if you do a 0 contact nudge and then they go into another car. You'll pick up the 4 from them. So it's a secondary penalty. You get 2 points for hitting any of the... for losing control of the car. You get 1 point for... Ooh, where's Van Dijk? You are hanging it well out wide. He was wild again coming out of the heel of the boot. So you get 1 point for leaving the track limit and going onto either grass or too much of your car outside the driving limit, I should say, because there are algorithms that work there. And is it 2 points for hitting the furniture, Sam? You'd think I was an expert, but I'm not.
I don't know. I don't hit the wall very often, unlike you do. So I would have thought you were the expert for that. I think it's 1 incident point, but if you lose control, it's 2. Yeah.
Yeah, loss of control's 2. So that's a spin for anybody who's wondering what a loss of control is, where your car turns greater than, I think it's 45 degrees. I'm not sure. Might be 90 degrees. No, it's greater than 90, isn't it? And Ben's rightly pointed out to us, and I should have noticed because my screen's already starting to get a bit fuzzy-wuzzy, that the sim time that we're looking at right now is 17:18 in the afternoon. Race time in the sim is going to be it's going to be about, what's that going to be, about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, which means a lot of this race, Sam, is going to be in darkness.
That's going to be interesting because there's no light.
Yep, Watkins Glen, out in the country. Yep, no lights whatsoever. We haven't got Ivan Batman's driving, so we won't have any stealth cars on this race, but you never know. Ooh, a lot of smoke coming from someone's car there. A lot of tyre smoke. And that is another feature of the latest series of updates, folks, which is the smoke, the tyre smoke. It is thick and it's hard to see through. You'll see it, no doubt, because there's no way we're going to go incident-free for 8 hours worth of racing. I should talk about where we're at in this class now. So we have, at the top of the pile, Indy Doncher. Oh, no, he was. I'm going to start again, because that's just silly. As I started talking, York Van Wyk for Kart Academy Esports 1 just took the lead on a 139.32 from their sister team, Indy Doncher, for Kart Academy Esports 2 by 0.07 of a second. You cannot get much closer than that without having an exactly matching time. In provisional third at the moment is Wes Van Dijk for LM23 Endurance Team, I should say. He's the one that's been hanging out of corners on his outlaps because his tyres aren't hot enough at that point. Although these tyres do come out warm, as opposed to some of the other car classes where they don't. In fourth overall at the minute is Ricardo Duarte for Hashtag Racing. We've seen this team driving a number of these cars, different manufacturers' cars. They used to drive a Porsche in ECA, didn't they, Sam? And they're fourth at the minute, and honestly, there's nothing separating this, the top 4 in this at the minute. Half a second, less than half a second at the moment, and they've yet to do their fastest laps. In fifth, we've got Roman Verdolivo, who is on track as well. You're not going to miss that car in a crowd, are you?
No, it's a nice looking paint. That blue is just gorgeous. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good one, and it offsets well with the red and the black. I like that. They're the ones with the French Bulldog on the side, aren't they? I think it's a French Bulldog.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Cool. And then behind them is Kevin Powen, 6th overall at the moment, KWC Racing. This is the car that was the subject of so much controversy on the chat. It is a wild paint, boys. You've done well there. You're not going to get mistaken for any other cars ever. So in 7th at the moment is Daniel Morphy for Trackside Esports. Let's try and get a look at that paint job as they go hammering down the back straight. one's a bit more sober. Behind them is Joran Vatlet for Roaring Chicken Nuggets. They're in their Porsche. And then Craig Jones follows them in SCCR Simsports Black. So these guys have got some work to do in that league to get up through the points. And then we've got Gary Craig for the BSTV Esports car. So Ben Cullen not piloting the car just yet, so he can type all he likes for now. Then we've got David Norbon for Smurf Racing Team. If this car's not blue, that's not going to be right. And it's not. It looks like a BSTV colour scheme, doesn't it? But in black, red and white, because that's what our logo is. Behind them is Marco Valverde in the Blue Chew America's GTE team. They're keeping it up there, aren't they? I know what that joke means. So they've only got 5 minutes left. Do you want to jump on board with someone? Probably Marco, seeing as he's at the beginning of the lap. We can see what it looks like from a GTE car. So we go hammering into turn 1. Lots of curb going into here. There we are, lots of it. And then back on the gas as soon as you can. Doesn't matter about running out wide, just don't get the grass at the corner there. And then up through the S's. Do not lift. Just do not. If you have to, then you're going to lose so much time. And then shift up. You should be in top gear now already. Drift out towards the left. It's the most optimal line into the carousel. And then you're going to tip it over the top like I said before and get off the gas here. Drop down your gears. Run it out to the left. Take a bit of that curb, but again, avoid the grass. Lethal. And then super slow around here. And then back on the gas as early as you can. That looked excellent. These guys have got some work to do to get up the field here.
He's on a full green lap.
He's on a full green, is he?
Yes.
Awesome. This is going to move him up significantly if that is the case at the end of the lap, of course. He can do that for the rest of the sectors. Green is personal best, not session best, so we'll keep going with it. He must improve on this. He's currently got a 140.7. The fastest time so far is a 138.9. So he's got a full second to find if he wants to be fighting with the top boys. That's a good line through the penultimate turn. Here we come to the last turn now. Going to tip it in here, carry speed, get on the gas. Don't lift. And then fire it towards the line. And he's going to want to be improving here. Oh, he's moved right up. He's moved up to 9th from 14th. Excellent bit of driving there from Marco.
And top of the pile of the AM class.
Oh, and a nice, nice
result.
No, Kart
Academy are in AM as well. Okay, so that's probably the fastest driver for the Kart Academy. For the qualification, of course.
Yeah,
I guess
definitely.
the pro drivers in to put them on top of all of the GTEs.
It's not a bad move, is it? Because that means you're going to avoid all the crashes that are behind you.
Unless you crash in front of everybody. That's
yes,
something that can happen as well.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are.
Hey, Bill. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there. How you guys doing?
We're doing all right. We've got 8.5 hours with the broadcasting, so
Wow.
We are buzzing.
I've been listening to those golden tones there, Pete. Sounding good, buddy.
By who was talking? It can't have been me.
And of course, Sam's comments about knowing you should know how many points you get for crashing. So.
I really should, yeah. I probably had more incident points on my own than all of the races in this league together.
I doubt it. So it looks like we're practicing in various stages. GT3, these are GTEs it looks like, and we do the LMP2s next. Is that the deal?
It's the deal. We've had GT3 already, so you've missed Bazinga qualifying.
Oh, damn.
They qualified ninth in GT3. I can't remember where they were in class. Let me figure it out. Because they were your car from last time, weren't they? They were 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth. They were fourth.
Huh.
And these guys are getting to the end of their qualifying session now. They only had about 5 minutes left a moment ago, so I've yet to hear Simon from Race Control announce the end of GTE qualifying.
Well, I guess maybe qualifying in an enduro race isn't quite as important as a sprint type race because they only have 8 hours to make up problem. I guess it's, you have to survive first, obviously, and then but of course, this kind of racing today. I mean, you used to pace yourself. Now, these guys seems like they run qualifying laps every lap. It just amazes me.
Bonkers. It's like they're doing. I mean, some of these teams will have maybe 4 drivers and they'll do 2-hour stints each, but they'll be racing for the entire time.
Yeah, exactly.
It is crazy. And of course, cars are generally more reliable now, aren't they? 'Cause
Yeah,
they put
for
them on
sure.
so many different test, equipments and calibrations that having engine failures these days isn't that common anymore, is it?
No, it isn't. Really isn't.
Oh, that's not
baby.
good from Indy.
Look at that, practicing his
Drifting, yeah.
drifting. Yeah.
I mean, he is already top of the pile, Indy Doncher. For Kart Academy Esports 2, that's the AM car, as is Jort van Wijk in the other Kart Academy car. They are AM as well. They're not even in the pro class, but they're heading up the top 2 positions. Where's Van Dijk? Hanging it out again.
Oh, bounce off the tire. Twing. Looked like a trampoline, didn't it?
Yeah. He was hanging it out, going round his outlaps as well, but doing a bit of drifting. So I don't know whether they've got the stability in that car for the qualifying laps. They've probably got it for the race overall once the tyres come to them. This looks like David Narbonne getting ready for a racing lap. In your favourite type of car, Bill?
Ah, the plastique car, yeah.
Yeah. Nope, he's pitting it. So that must be the end of the qualifying there for GTE, because there is literally nobody else on track. So I'll run through where we've got to. I'm going to do AM first, seeing as they're at the top of the pile. Kart Academy are your provisional pole boys, with Indy Doncher behind the wheel. Providing they get no penalties for whatever reason, they will lead the field away. Kart Academy 1 with Jort van Wijk is the second place car. Then we've got Roman Verdalido in the V10R Esports car for Pro, with hashtag behind them with Ricardo Duarte. Then LB Design, which are another Pro car. And that was Sam Koiter. We know that Sam is uber fast, so we can expect to see him performing well and that team. Then Roaring Chicken Nuggets, which is the next AM car, and that's the third of the AMs in car 342, which was Joran Vatler. Again, another driver that we know to be super quick. While we're waiting, I might as well do the rest of them. Then we've got LM23 Endurance team with Wes van Dijk. We saw him oddly reversing into the tyres. Not the fastest line through there, I don't think. There, and P2s have been called to the end of pit lane now, but I'll keep going until they actually form up properly. Then we've got Timmy Kaiser for Eibach Racing. They won last time overall. Then we've got Kevin Powen for KWC Racing. Then Marco Valverde for Blue Chew. Then Daniel Morphy for Trackside Esports. And then Craig Jones for SCCR Black. I can't see Oh, yeah, they are there, sorry. David Narbonne for Smurf Racing, who we saw pitting at the end of that qualifying session. Then Gary Craig for BSTV Esports. Then Perry Oosterveer for Apex Racing Team. Then Barry Jarman for SCCR Simsports White. Did any of that class not go for quali?
No, I think they've all set a lap.
No, they have. Yeah, I was just checking at the bottom of SDK. Look at this lot here now. We're 4 wide, leaving pit lane. That's ridiculous. How is that going to work, boys? Oh dear. They've got another 30 seconds to sit there and wait and let their tyres cool down. I'm not sure why they do this, because they're not going to be getting any advantage from the tyres cooling off. Which does happen. I've literally watched it happen on a couple of cars that I've been driving in the past. So in this class, we have pros that are double digits, as in 0, 1 to 99. And then the numbered cars 100 over are the AM class. And they are now rolling out of pit road. Too wide.
Looks more like a NASCAR race coming out of the pits than it does Enduro.
It does, yeah, it's crazy. So Pedro de Souza leads with the hashtag team, leads the field away. And I'll talk about what happened last time. Sorry, go on, Bill.
Does he get extra points for getting out first?
He should. That's what I try and do every race. And I only do it to upset everybody behind me because they know I'm going to be slower than them. And
hold them up, so. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, totally. LMP Pro class, last time out at Hockenheim. What happened? Simser Esports LMP2 won and got 2 bonus points, so they're on 32 points. Blue Chew, America's Blue, came second with 25 plus 2 points, so 27, so they're only 5 behind. Then Hashtag, who we just saw lead everybody out with 23 points. Unicos Gaming were 4th with 21 points. CXR Project Black with 19 points were 5th, sorry. Then Vulcan Sim Racing in last in that class, last time out, with 17 points. And then we moved to LMP2 AM. Vector by RSR won last time, they got 30 points. DSCDA Esports Red got 25, Blue Chew got 23, Wasabi got 21 plus 2, so they're also on 23 points. So joint 3rd for them. Unicos Gaming Yellow, 19 plus 2 last time, so 21, not far behind. Then Blue Chew America's Platinum in what's that, 6th, 7th, with 17th. Then Hellenic Racing with 15 points. Then Next Level Racing LMP2s with 13. Then Just Print Racing with 11. And Team Cloud Racing didn't score, so they must not have finished. You don't get points for not finishing in this league, do you, Sam?
That's a good question, Pete. I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, I don't either.
You need to finish the race, and I even think you need to do a certain amount of the race itself. I can look up the rules again, but I've got them pretty mixed up with the GT3 league, so I will have a look while you keep talking about this qualification.
Sure, and Alistair Reese is on the chat there, obviously shouting for Next Level GT3. No, nobody's done a quali lap yet. They're all on out laps. This will be their first quali lap that they're on for the guys at the front. We'll have a look at some of these paint jobs in a moment and do an onboard at some point with one, just so you can see the qualifying lap difference in speed and line. Have you driven any of these, Bill? I can't remember.
No, I haven't driven anything in quite a while, to be honest with you.
Are you planning on getting behind the wheel again, or happy to watch?
I'm hoping to. I've got a couple little things I have to take care of first, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Awesome. So we have got cars putting laps on the board now. And we'll let them all get the first lap sorted out before we start talking, because I'll be lying to you if I tried to read out the top spot, because it'll change about 20 times in the next 10 seconds as these guys get set into Watkins Glen.
While they're getting their feet under them, Pete, I wanted to mention in the last session with the GTE cars, I was totally amazed how close the times were between the first who was that? Was it Card Academy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than the first gentleman there, he was 4/10 faster than anybody else, and then from second down to 10th, they were within like 4/10 of each other. That's pretty amazing.
It is, and it means we're going to be in for quite a battle. Definitely at the beginning. Yeah. And just for those people who are new to watching these endurance races, the very start of these races is bonkers. And then you get periods where there's not much going on, as in no battles, but don't lose faith with it, because a round of pit stops and a few incidents and then everybody's together again. Especially when these LMP2s come flying through the other two fields. It makes for some interesting manoeuvres, it has to be said. We have had some comings together, inter-class champions, as they think they are, trying to weave their way through and getting it wrong. So it'll be tremendously exciting, and we saw some amazing door-to-door racing last time out. So let's go through some of these. Top of the pile and provisional pole at the moment is Luke Bannister for Simser Esports. He's done a 1:30.8. Good job I didn't go any further than that, because Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow has just put it in provisionally second on a 1:30.87, so 400ths slower. Then Mohamed Janko for Vulcan Sim Racing and Paul Sill for CXR Project Black have both got exactly the same time, a 1:31.07, and they have just been pipped into third by Radu Zernovianu for Vector Esports by RSR by 100th of a second. Crazy, isn't it, Bill? How close these are.
I mean, when you were mentioning it, I mean, how do you can't even see that time? I mean, that's not even a blink.
It's utter bonkers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, I think they're on one of the best tracks for endurance racing. I really love Watkins Glen. A lot of people get, you hear on iRacing, they complain, they're bored with it and all this other stuff. But, it's not the most complicated track. It's really, really basic, but it's a wonderful track. It really is. And it's in a beautiful part of our country, which is really sets it off nicely. So I think this is going to be a great race.
Yeah, I do too. I like 3 tracks in America for endurance racing. I like this, I like Road America, and I like Road Atlanta, with Road Atlanta probably being my favourite.
Good choices. Those are 3 good choices. And I have to agree with you. A lot of people like Laguna Seca and all those, but I don't know. Doesn't light my fire much. But I guess maybe originally being from the East Coast of America, or the United States, I prefer these tracks too. But
yeah, I like the fact that they've got a good amount of undulation. A lot of top. Oh, here we go. We're on board now. So we're on board with Luke Bannister. He is currently in third. He's not going to want to stay there because he did have the pole time. He's going to tuck this in very quickly into the first corner. Very wide. It doesn't matter. Just don't get the dirt and the grass. That won't be an optimal line through there, I don't think. And then you fire it up the S's here. You are flat out. The faster you go in these cars, the more downforce you get. The more downforce you get, the faster you can go around corners. So it precipitates a fast lap just to go faster. But you've got to do it carefully. So over the top, a little bit later than we saw with GTE, they will sling it into the carousel there, let it roll out wide into the chute. They'll keep it close to the inside, well, just like the GTE cars and the GT3 cars. The lines don't really differ that much. And then we come into the toe of the boot here. Bring it back to the apex. That looked very good. Ooh, he's rolling out a bit though. Oh no, that was alright. And then just stay on the gas here. This is all hill. If you come off the gas even a little bit, you just mullered yourself. And then into the braking zone here with 100 meters probably. And then back on the gas. That's a little bit wide. Yeah, I can hear Bill in the background going, whoa. Keep it in here. I forgot the name of that turn still. And then barrel it down to the penultimate corner. Tuck it in here. You don't really need to lift in this car once you've got the grip and the downforce. And then you do need to lift for this one. Apex that corner early. Get it out to the wall. He's done a great job there. And then over the line. This must be quicker. Let's see what he does. He was fourth. He's first. That was a great lap.
That was a burner. Wow.
But you know what? He's only pole by 200ths.
200.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I'm telling you, I can't believe how fast that goes around that course. Wow.
It is crazy.
Oh.
I like doing the 3 onboards with the 3 different cars because the speed difference is bonkers in each one.
Well, you know, having driven this course in real life and in iRacing, some of the corners he went into, I was like, you know, your sphincter muscle tightened up because, oh boy, here comes wall, you know.
Yeah.
But unbelievable, the grip and the downforce these cars have.
It is crazy. Weber doesn't agree with us, Bill, or rather with you. He says it's the worst track ever, period.
Well, a lot of people feel that way. It's not unusual. And you know, iRacing, when you first come on here, they beat you to death. You're here a lot, so
You are, yeah, that's true.
People get tired of it, you know.
Ooh, dear. So what happened there was the 2 Unicos cars, I think, were going to tow each other around, and one of them, I'm trying to figure out which one it was. It was Martin Ray actually in the pro car, lost it coming out of the top of the boot.
Yeah, it looks like the chain between them broke, huh? Like
Yeah. But they would have been trying to tow one another around to get an advantage, and that's not worked out for them. But yeah, I like the undulation of this track. Have you driven this track in real life, Bill?
I have many times. Yep.
Right. Okay. What did you drive it in?
It was a Datsun Roadster, which is like an MGB basically. But
right. Yeah.
at the time though, I've driven in both versions before the boot was put on and then afterwards. So I'm prehistoric days, you know, when they had wooden wheels and stuff.
Wooden wheels. Winston Eccles says, have fun. Make sure to watch 585 car. Who is that? Let's have a look. 585 is Trackside Esports. We will do, definitely. Maybe they're predicting a riot. Doing a Kaiser Chiefs.
A lot of people may not know, Watkins Glen being in New York State, it's kind of funny. When you say New York State, everybody thinks of New York City. Well, New York City is totally different than the rest of the state. But anyway, Watkins Glen is actually in the wine country of New York State, which is kind of interesting. They have vineyards and stuff out there. And there's a little homemade wine out in that area.
Bonkers, because the winters in New York State are ruthless, aren't they?
Oh yeah, well through there you get what you call a lake effect. The weather comes normally from west to east, and it comes across Lake Erie and Lake Ontario, and it blows through Buffalo and goes all the way over to Albany, which is about 200 miles or so, roughly, maybe a little bit more, and it's wicked. I mean, the snow's up to a tall Indian's ass through there.
Because you don't normally get vineyards in colder climates, do you? They need the cold and the frost in order to, prove the vines and stuff. But
yeah, I guess it has a lot to do with the soil makeup more than anything, I think. But
right.
But this is called the Finger Lake region of New York State. There's a lot of lakes that are kind of they call them fingers because they're long and thin, and they it's a beautiful part of the state. Really very picturesque. Oh boy, did you see that in the back? Who was that? Wow.
I don't know, but it looked kind of painful.
That was like, I'm not going to steer anymore.
I think it was Martin Ray in the Unicos car again.
Jeez.
I might be wrong. These two are towing one another here.
It's like they're trying to beat each other up.
So all he's been doing there is trying to get his teammate some tow down that back straight, and then he's pulled off and stopped it.
We just had a picture of one of Sam's cameras. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe the boot. I believe the boot was put on in 1981, I think, or something. They added it to it.
I think it's a great feature. The corners on that are they kind of slingshot you around, don't they? Because the camber's with you in the tow, but then suddenly abandons you once you're in the second half of the corner, and you just continue to drift to the left. And you'll see so many cars over-rotate on that corner there.
I beg your
Like
pardon.
that, nearly. It's weaving. That's all right.
I beg your pardon. It had to be before that because I remember being down in the boot area during the '72 Grand Prix. So that's a lie. It had to be before that.
Right. Okay.
I'm trying to remember what year I can't remember anymore.
No, but it's a good addition. Whichever decade it was, it certainly makes for really exciting racing. I suppose what I don't like about this is when they put NASCAR on here, they don't do the boot bit, do they? They do the shoot bit, and the amount of extra track they take, they might as well be on Road America track because it's just huge amounts of excess track. Why do they not get pulled on track limits?
I don't know. Well, you're absolutely right. The boot portion, as far as I'm concerned, made this a world-class track. Before it was a little bit, I don't know, club type racing more than anything. And like you said, the NASCAR version of it is that is boring in my opinion.
Yeah, I much prefer this. It's got so much more going for it than the NASCAR one.
And of course, the bus stop, which we're not using today, was put in after NASCAR. One of the few NASCAR road races back in the earlier days was here, and a man named J.D. McDuffie came down through there and lost control and went into the outside wall and flipped over, and he got killed. So they decided to slow that entry down into the carousel. That's why the bus stop was put in.
Yeah, and the bus stop makes a nice feature as well, to be honest.
Well, it changes it up a little bit, yeah.
It does, yeah. So we've only got about 4 minutes of this qualifying session to go, so we'll run through where these guys are in LMP2. Your top car at the moment is Luke Bannister for Simser Esports. Not on track, not many are now. He did that 1:30.38 that we were on board with. And then Pedro de Souza for Hashtag Racing is in second place. They are both pro cars, as is Martin Ray in the Unicos Gaming car in third, and Mohamed Yanko in the 77 car in fourth. Then we get the first AM car, which is Daniel Nice in the Blue Chew America's Black car. Then we go back to pro with Paul Searle in the CXR Project car. Then car 150, Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow in the AM series class rather. As is Peter Houston for Blue Chew America's Platinum. Then Radu Zernovianu for Vector by RSR, and he's in 9th overall and 4th in AM. That is everybody done, and there's a few minutes left for the clocks to tick over, but there is literally nobody on track. They have all done what they consider to be the maximum that they could achieve.
I'll tell you, I was just looking at the difference between the top and the bottom of this. It's still on screen. It's less than just about 2 seconds from top to bottom. That is not a heck of a lot when you think about it. I mean, that's one little blip in a turn. That's it.
Yeah, it's 1.3 seconds or 1.2 something seconds.
I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, it is extremely close.
Yeah. Should have looked at the difference on the outside column. Duh. Been a while. Sorry, mates.
So everybody will now be arguing about who's going to start the car. Oh, is the pole man the one that has to start, Sam? Did you manage to get that rule out of it or not?
I've not looked at that rules, and
No.
I don't think there's any limitation
Right.
regarding you need to finish or not.
Cool.
At least I have not found anything written about it in the rule book. So,
in other words, Pete, you had your chance. He looked up one rule for you. That's it. That's it for the day. Sorry.
That's as much reading as Sam's doing today. So while we're waiting for the race to grid, well, not grid, but form up for the formation lap, don't forget to give the stream a like if you're liking what you're seeing and hearing.
How could you not like Pete's endless banter? Unbelievable. I tell you, I don't know how he does it.
They probably don't know because they muted me ages ago, Bill.
Oh, I doubt that. You do a marvelous job. Really do.
Thank you. They're just getting told how they're going to start by leaving 10 seconds between fields. They will have a start zone. However, I'm not sure where the start zone will start. It's usually to stop the pole man getting too much of a head start. Although we have seen some errors over the years in these endurance races where they have these zones, where people at the back kind of either forget or don't bother with it and just gun it and then get massive penalties afterwards.
Yeah, and of course, all the races here in the United States, when they have these start zones, they're always sponsored by some company.
Yes, they are, like Geico or someone.
Yeah, the Geico Speed Zone start
Yeah.
zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
They make it sound so exciting.
I think they should make them run to their cars.
Well, like the old Le Mans day, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
If they did that with me today, they'd probably I'd have a heart attack before I got to the other side of the track.
Mr. Hugendorn on the chat is saying let's cheer for Yella from DSCDA. So I can hear the collective virtual cheering from here. That session is now checkered. We will now be forming up, and hopefully Sam will raise the
Sam
grid
can do it.
when the session comes up fully.
Sam can do it. He's amazing.
And then I'm going to belt through this if that's all right, Bill, because
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm only going to get about 2.5 minutes to get through this field before they're already round and racing.
And now we have a lull over the south end of Lake Seneca, waiting for the starting grid.
That's so professional. That's
Oh,
really
yeah.
not welcome in BSTV professionalism.
That's one thing I do like about BSTV. I've always liked the fact that we sound natural and, having fun doing what we're doing, where a lot of these places, it sounds like they've eaten too much Gouda cheese and went to the New England School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, it's a bit wooden sometimes.
Oh, yeah, really.
So track temperature is dropping, folks, quite considerably. At the start of the session, just then it was 36 degrees. When we left the session, it was 31. It's 6 minutes to 6 sim time, and the sun will set at 8:30. So we're going to be racing in the dark for a lot of it, like I said earlier. I don't know what time that the race session launches sim time, but we'll find out soon enough.
I heard you mention Ivan Batman's. I was wondering what you're talking about. Now I know. Okay.
Yeah, totally. He's not in here, so we've got no stealth cars today. It is too bad. It's always funny. Right then, session. Oh,
whoa!
Someone just dropped the pace truck from the moon.
Go for it. It's up.
Yeah, right. So your poleman for LMP2 will be Luke Bannister for Simser Esports. On a 1:30.375, it was a blistering lap, and we were on board with it. It was great. Then Pedro Souza in second for Hashtag Racing. Third will be Martin Ray for Unicos Gaming. Fourth will be Mohammed Yanko for Vulcan Sim Racing. Daniel Neese for Blue Chew will go off fifth. Sixth will be Paul Searle for CXR Project Black. Seventh will be Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow. Then Peter Houston for Blue Chew Americas. Radu Zernovianu for Vector by RSR will go off 9th. 10th will be Jeffrey Colmel for Next Level Racing. Jonathan Kruger will go off 11th for Wasabi Racing. And Andy Pers will go off... where is he? I've lost him now. 12th. For Hellenic Motorsports. Then Rui R. Rice for Just Print Racing. Jordan Lacey will go off 14th for Blue Chew Racing Blue. And then Marvin Amonts for Team Cloud Racing will go off 15th with Yella Stamborg. 16th for DSCDA. Lots of cheers for him. And then Christian Glamseater off 17th for Crips Racing. In GTE, your poleman will be Indy Doncher for Kart Academy. Second will be Jort van Wijk. You're doing this on purpose now. For Kart Academy in second. Roman Verdolivo for V10R Esports in third. Ricardo Duarte for Hashtag Racing will go off fourth. Sam Koiterts for LB Design by Sim Controls off fifth. Sixth will be Joram Vatlet for Roaring Chicken Nuggets. Seventh will be Wes van Dijk for LM23 Endurance Drifting Team, because we saw him doing a lot of that before.
Yeah, really.
Timmy Kaiser off eighth for Ibach Racing. No, is that right? Ibach, yeah.
Yes,
Ninth, I got it wrong last time, that's all. Ninth will be Kevin Powen for KWC Racing. 10th will be Wakid Janwa for SCCR Simsports Black. I hope that's right. No, it's not. It's Craig Jones. No, it's not. Daniel Murphy will go off 11th for Trackside Esports. Craig Jones will go off 12th for SCCR Simsports Black. David Narbonne for Smurf Racing Team off 13th. Gary Craig off 14th for BSTV Esports. Perry Ustavir off 15th for Apex Racing Team. 16th will be Barry Jarman for SCCR Simsports White. And then we get into GT3 with Malta Stumpf being your poleman for Maniti Racing Purple. Then Peter Klaviter off second for Simsports, Simsa Esports, sorry. Piotr Bazala off third for Carbon Simsport. Kevin Unk off fourth for DSCDA Esports Silver. Wobbly Niekamp off fifth for Next Level Racing. Eighth will be Justin Linden for Rapid E Racing. Sixth even. I'm going mad now. Seventh will be Marius Janker for Maniti Racing. Felix Ladvig for Pink Fish will go off eighth. Ninth will be Leonard Ziegler for Bazinga Motorsports. 10th will be Winston Eckel for Trackside. Pedro Rebello for 27 Motorsport will go off 11th. And last but by no means least, Renzo, and that's all you're getting, for GT Racing off 12th. Eulenbroek. There we go.
Yeah.
That's as good as I can do.
Well done, Pete. Take a big breath now.
Yeah.
And of course, this being an older course, we have a total pace lap. And why they have a Chevy pickup truck pacing this is beyond me, but oh well.
Yeah, you get to choose that these days, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I haven't seen the generic one yet. I don't even know what it looks like. Don't they have an oddball one? Not an oddball one, but a vanilla type one, I think, now, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's a Porsche generally.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. For road racing, it should be. That's right.
But we've got a monster truck.
Dare to be different.
He dare to be different, yeah. There's a monster truck on the pace lap for this one, which makes the P2 cars look like go-karts. They're obviously not. These are absolute beasts. A little bit of weaving going on. They're going to have to drop that pace truck if they want to get racing. But I suppose they do have the start zone, don't they? So they're not necessarily going to be that bothered about leaving room to the pace truck.
See all the Zippo signs on the side of the course. Wow.
Yeah. Cool. So, approaching last corner now. And the truck will peel off. Kind of erratically on this track. It is weird. It just kind of goes and vanishes. There we go. And they are green, but they're having to wait for their start zone, folks. So just bear with it, because very shortly he'll go, and he's gone. Right on the line he went.
Yeah, really. That's kind of late, I thought, but well.
Yep, Luke Bannister leads them away. Don't really want to be too wide into the S's, even on lap one. So they need to sort themselves out coming out of turn one. There goes GTE. Well, they're not quite the Wasps, but there's a lot of them.
Whoa!
It's gone a bit sour already.
Whoa, he recovered amazing.
He
Wow.
did recover in incredible fashion. That was Roman Verdolivo, I think. And there goes GT3 in quick succession. There's a car being run out to the pit wall there. And they're all in what looks like single file, which is probably the way you want to go instead of piling into the corners. Here's the P2s back in the tow.
Considerably clean, considering just that one little hiccup from the Porsche there.
Yeah.
He may have had help, though. I'm not quite sure.
He did get a bit of a nudge, but I don't know whether the nudge was because he chopped across the front of the car that was inside him. So, well, when this all calms down, we might get a go back to have a look at it.
Or maybe the nudge straightened him back out. I'm not quite sure, but...
Yeah. There's a P2 going ridiculously slowly there for some reason.
Wow, yeah, he just got passed, didn't he, by a GTE car.
That is Christian Glamseater in the Crips racing car. I'm not sure why he's this far back. We're about to see. So he was losing it going up the S's. Two questions. A, how did we not see that? And B, how on earth did he manage to miss everybody?
Amazing.
So he's pitting the car, obviously. Oh, there's another one in there. Jeffrey
Who is
Colmel
that?
for next level, then. That's not a happy car. 3 wide going into carousel doesn't work, boys.
Could be a little hairy.
Yeah, they sorted themselves out before they tipped in. These guys haven't yet. Yes, they have. So you're about to see the effect of the tow, folks. Or you're not, because he's already alongside him. It's not the most optimal way to do this, but he will be ahead by the time he gets there. You could get a little bit of tow from him, though, and get back alongside, in theory. Ooh, don't turn in there. Ooh, he really chopped the front off that car.
He had to really get out of that.
Yep, massively. And that's Timmy Kaiser in the IBAC car.
Another thing about that...
Sat behind him. Sorry, go on.
The straightaway out of the S's there, it's an uphill climb, too. It's amazing how... It's not steep, but there's got a pretty good incline to it.
Whoa. And this is what we were saying before the race, folks. These P2s coming through a congested field like this. It's dangerous stuff, really.
Yeah, for both parties, you got to be on your toes.
Damn right. So we're following Piotr Bazala at the moment, Carbon. He's dropped back a few positions, I think. Although hard to tell. Maybe not. I think there's been quite a lot of shuffling at the front end of GT3.
He's in 3rd place in GT3 overall.
Yeah. And, P2's into the chute here with Jordan Lacey for Blue Chew America's Blue. And he's trying to rein in Ruby Rice, for Just Print Racing.
That's the color of the car the Smurf team should be.
Yeah, totally. That's what I was saying before. It shouldn't be red, black, and white, should it? It should be like
with a little
neon
white cap
blue
on it. Yeah.
Yeah, a little white roof.
And the senior driver could be called Papa Smurf.
Yeah, totally. So this is Sam Coiter that we're watching here. LB Design car. Look at that.
Nice looking car too.
It is, yeah. It's very, very well done, that paint job. So these guys into the carousel in GT3. This is... oh dear.
Oh,
oh
guys going
dear.
backwards. Oh, baby.
That's expensive for that Lamborghini.
Wow.
Oh, come on, boys.
Marvelous job driving backwards. Wow.
Yeah. How he's going to get turned right the way around, I don't know, because the P2's going to come through. Yeah. He's managing it, though. Don't hit the wall. So...
Oh, you got turned.
Need a little bit before that, if we can, Sam. I don't know. I mean, how did he manage to... he should drive in reverse around the track. He was doing well. Yeah, so he got a bit of a bobble on, actually.
Yeah.
And then collected the Lamborghini, so... I think there was a bit of 50-50 in that for me, Bill.
Yeah. And he has a Silverstone wing now.
I think we'll see more than a few of them by the end of the race.
Probably,
it has to be said. We should do a prize for the most distorted wing. These two lots side by side going through carousel. They're still side by side going through the bottom end here in the chute.
Boy, oh boy. That is not easy to do.
No, it really isn't. You don't know where the car is, really. You're not looking so much out of your side window, are you?
Yeah, and you're so close to the Armco there. You get off that track, you're into it. Looks like Roaring Chicken Nuggets ahead of who was that? West Van Dyke. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Roman Verdolivo for the V10R car. Right on the boot lid of Timmy. Is it Timmy Kaiser? I can't remember.
I believe you're right. Correct. Have to be careful. You have a lot of degrees. I gotta use proper English with you.
So here come the P2s through the GT3 field now, folks. This is going to be rather frantic, and this is the bit where my timing screen goes absolutely mental because it doesn't know where anybody is. We're on board with Martin Ray at the minute, trying to follow the two P2 cars in front of him through all the little holes that get created.
It's like looking out of a tunnel, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, visibility's rubbish, isn't it?
The heck with everybody else, I'm going to look forward.
So this is the dangerous corner here because everybody wants to be on that curb on the right hand side and only one car can have it at one time.
And of course the corner coming up the 90's always been an exciting corner.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't matter how wide you go, does it? There's obviously an optimal line, but
years ago that runoff area was never there. You had to make a very precise 90 degree, otherwise you were in the weeds.
Oh my god,
Whoa.
there was nearly a really big pile up there. How Martin Ray didn't absolutely muller the car in front, I have no idea. That's not going to work out well for the green and black car who's following that Audi. Oh, come on. Oh, I get so nervous watching these cars going through these fields. It's just bonkers.
Really close calls.
Yeah, this is Winston Eckel going round the outside here. Three wide into the toe.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, too wide now. Even too wide. It's terrifying.
Talk about a squeeze play. Wow.
Sam must be like Jean-Michel Jarre on the replay, on the event logger camera.
Yeah, really.
Oh, this looks interesting. Sam Coiter focused in on the back of Marco Valverde in the Blue Chew America's GTE car. Oh dear, that's the slow roll of someone who's just had an accident.
Yeah, here's a replay of it. Coming into the carousel.
Yeah, oh, he's been.
Oh, we got a little bit of just a little love tap.
Do you think there was contact?
It appeared, I don't know. Tough to say. If it was very, very slight.
Yeah, didn't look much if there was anything.
Or did he take the air off him? That could be too. I don't know.
That's also very possible.
Yep.
We're on board. Well, we're not on board. We're following Luke Bannister at the minute, who's no longer in the lead, is he? No, he's not. Mohamed Yanko is in front of him. So at some point in all that shuffling about, the lead changed hands. And yes, last lap, Luke Bannister had what can be considered for him to be a slow lap, a 132.7. And we're with Wes Van Dyke still trying to do a number on, I think it's Jaron Vatlet in front of him.
I think he's got him this time. Looks like it. Maybe not. Oh, and side to side there.
Yeah,
Hello. Wow.
just a reminder that he's there.
Jerome Batlett held him off pretty well, I have to say.
He did. It's not over though.
No, it isn't.
Wes Van Dijk's the one that had a very lively Porsche in qualifying. Back end of it didn't want to stick to the floor at all.
Quite a defensive line there just a minute ago.
You're all right doing a defensive line into that corner though, because you don't really lose much. You just come off the gas and let the hillside slow you down.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
This is a good nose inside there from Wes. Around the outside at this corner though, that's optimistic at best, it has to be said. And he's giving it up to get the cutback.
I find that corner they just went through one of the toughest corners. It's so flat and you want to go faster and you just can't.
It's a crawling Porsche.
Yeah, it is. Feels like you're walking through there.
That looked like the Blue Chew car, that one, that was going very, very slow. So Wes isn't going to want to leave this one alone because he's the pro driver in this little exchange, and Joran Vatlett is the AM driver. My timing screen just went absolutely nuts.
I'm not quite sure if it's me, but it appears to be getting a little more like dusk or something. Not quite, but...
That's a good point, actually. I didn't actually look to see what sim time was. Sim time now is 6:15. So we've got two and a quarter hours before sunset.
Maybe, yeah.
Track temperature is still 31 degrees, so it's middling for iRacing. Track is not melting. Not just yet, anyway.
Looking at Paul Searles, CXR Project Black, in third place, LMP2. He's behind M. Yanko. Manuel, is it? I don't know.
Mohammed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mohammed Yanko. Oh, he's falling back to second, huh? Simpson's back in the lead again. Mohammed's in Mohammed's in the Vulcan sim racing, correct? Okay.
Yeah, and they're all approaching the best car in the field, which is the BSTV Esports Corvette.
And I noticed that Gary Craig decided to use the outside there to stay away from the carnage.
Yeah, it's
well done.
Yeah, it's a good call, isn't it? Cause,
he's a smart driver, Gary.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. And like you were saying at the start, Bill, this race is all about surviving it.
It really is. That's first.
These cars are just so close together still. Oh, what we got going on here? This is going to end in tears, isn't it?
Can't believe the fight they're putting on. We're not even 15 minutes into this race yet, and they're going like, this is the last lap. Keep that up. It could be the last lap. You do have to stay aggressive, though, I guess, Pete. Maybe...
You do. I've got a cropper a few times when, especially in endurance races, where you think, oh, I'll just do the next couple of laps slower, and you're offline, and you end up binning it, and things like that.
That's right. That's how you get in trouble. You're absolutely correct.
I mean, this is crazy, threading through all these cars here for these P2s. This is the GTE field now, so the speed differential is only really good in the straight bits, really, because around the corners there's only one racing line for both these cars and they both want it, whereas GT3s can get round on a slightly different line usually.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking through the letterbox again, this will be a good shot to show the speed advantage of the P2 as soon as it gets in a straight line with all its wheels facing forward. Like I was saying before, the faster you go, the more you grip in these cars. That one's got a bonkers rear wing that we've just overtaken. And then it looks like a wall of cars in front of us, Bill.
It sure does. Look at that. Wow.
These three are together still. This is, well, it was Joshua Kruger. And then we got Andy Pers with Jelle Stamborg behind him. In the DSCDA car. And then this is Daniel Murphy in the Trackside Esports car. And then the whole field is here, apparently. This is such a busy bit of track. I'm sure there were 3 wide going down that bit of straight there a minute ago.
It was Jordan Lacey, number 26, in Blue Chew America Blue. He's in 8th place, LMP2.
I think they're all in 8th place. All the cars on the screen are in 8th place.
Yeah, really.
That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, all of these guys do very well to both get through and not get hit.
Yeah, we haven't seen really a tremendous amount. I mean, other than that strange backward down the track thing, hasn't seen too much problems yet.
It has been remarkably clean, to be fair. And Simza Esports have taken the lead again from Mohamed Yanko in the Vulcan sim racing car. So Luke Bannister's got his position back again. Everybody's all over the track going into the carousel now. This is Jordan Lacey still leading this little trio with Peter Houston behind him and Joshua Kruger behind him for Wasabi. Eddie Lindboom is on the chat, shouting out for Wasabi from a little while ago now. 2 Unicos cars are following each other, and this is 2 into 1 for Daniel Murphy again.
You don't think Wasabi's from the Wasabi family for the mustard, Wasabi mustard, do you? Wasabi mustard is hot.
It certainly is. So,
Bruce DeVere and Daniel Morphy fighting it out for 13th and 14th in GTE.
Oh, hang on a minute. Isn't that the race leader? Or was? Why is the Sims Esports car?
Already? Oh, wait a minute.
Hang on. What we got going on?
Something busted.
What happened there?
I don't know. He was crabbing like something was wrong with the suspension or something.
Is this going to be a better view of it? So he's the 4th car in shot.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
So the GTE appears to have got out of the way of another GTE and right in the line of
Luke Bannister.
Sims's car, yeah.
Here's an overhead shot of it.
Oh, he's lost control.
Yeah, you got a little squirrely. Whoa.
Bang.
Ouch.
So that is the P2 race leader. Out of the race. I mean, look at the state of the car. I mean, that was all over the place. He's going to be in there a long time. That's hugely disappointing for the Simsa Esports car and Luke Bannister.
Wow. They were a force to reckon with, no doubt about it. They were very fast.
They really were. That hands the lead to Vulcan Sim Racing. Absolutely now. They've got a 1 second lead, which is nothing in a P2 car, really.
No.
You can get that back in 1 straight if you're good. There's Marvin Amont's very funny picture with his red nose. For Team Cloud Racing.
He must be the clown of the group then, huh, Pete? I guess, maybe?
Yeah, I guess so.
Jordan Lacey still heading up this little group of fun seekers.
He is, and just in front of him here is Maxim van der Hove in the GTE racing car. GTE racing car and GT3, so your guess is as good as mine about that one. 3 wide into the toe. One takes the racing line, one bails for the edge of the track. Both trying to keep safe in their own way.
And those Lamborghinis that run that rally light or whatever the hell they call that thing in the daytime should get minus points.
Yeah, I agree. It's the endurance light, isn't it?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, I think you can turn it off.
Of course you can.
So this is Timmy Kaiser with the IBAC sim racing team, and he's got, is that David Narbonne?
Yes, it is.
Because that's a Smurf racing car. Papa Smurf there.
It just does not look like a Smurf car. I'm sorry, guys.
No, they need to respray that one blue with a white roof.
Oh, and we got Jort van Vic's inset photo down at the bottom from Kart Academy Esports. He's got his actual racing helmet on. He must do kart racing, apparently, at the Kart Academy. Maybe he's an instructor.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you, these Kart Academy guys can wheel a iRacer, that's for sure.
Definitely. Indy Doncher is currently the top car.
Fighting it out with Duarte. Indy Donche. They all look so young. God. They're like children.
Yeah, hashtag and Ricardo Duarte is giving him some serious attention at the minute. And this P2 is going to upset the party now, though.
Excuse me.
I don't think they're that polite, Bill.
No, probably not.
I think it's more, get out of the way.
You know, in barbecue's perfect world, you say, excuse me.
Yeah. That many cars should not be piling into the first corner.
Not into the 90, no. You're absolutely correct. And amazingly, they all got through.
No, it's just defies logic.
By the grace of whatever you believe in. I don't know how they got through there. Wow.
So this P2 now is going to come up against a bit of a wall unless he's going to try and thread the needle through the middle, and he'd be absolutely insane to try it.
He's going to go inside.
He's got nowhere to go.
He's going to go inside. There he goes.
Ooh, he got a tyre off the curb there as well.
Little wiggle. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That focusing moment when you feel the car go light because you've got a tyre off.
It's like, oh. We have 2 people in the pits too. We got Manatee Racing is in the pits also.
They did very well last time out, so I don't know why they're in the pits. That's way too early for a standard pit stop.
Yeah, what? Do we have any idea how many laps before LMPs start stopping?
They're on full tanks, so LMP's about 40 minutes.
Ah, okay, so they're not restricted for fuel?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, good.
I could be wrong.
Yes. Whoa, baby! He didn't hit anything, amazingly. Marius Janke.
Yeah, you're going to have to commentate for a second, Bill, because my SDK has just taken over my computer, apparently.
All right. Here's a replay of Marius. Nope. Oh, wobbly knee camp. Spun on the last corner. Uh-oh. He's zipped across the track. He's heading for the... No, he's not heading for the pits. He's coming back out.
That's odd.
Okay.
Usually you'd want to just get whatever it is fixed.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't know if he hit anything. All I saw was the aftermath. Oh, here he comes.
Here we go.
Wobbly into the. Here comes into the last corner.
Nothing wrong so far. Just
Lost it.
over-rotated. And you're right. He didn't really. Oh,
He didn't hit
anything.
He didn't hit anything.
I mean, that's the way to crash, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Just saw a Porsche go into pits, so I don't know who that was.
No, I don't either. I spotted that too.
Here coming back.
Oh, that's Roaring Chicken Nuggets.
Yeah, that's Jerome Velay. Wonder what happened to him.
Don't know.
I think he had to take a whiz. Who knows? Sorry, we shouldn't talk like that on the air.
So, Hashtag Racing have now dropped behind LB Design. LB are in second now after all the shenanigans with cars coming through different fields. But Kart Academy is still top of the pile, just in the distance there.
Yep. There's a name. There's a name that's done pretty well. Really competent driver, Sam Coitart.
Yes, very much so. This was Indy Dontje, and we're now with Maxim van den Hove, third, I think, at the minute.
It says fourth on my screen, but I'm not quite sure. Fourth in GT3.
Fourth in GT3, yes. I forgot my Walker guy, so I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Sure thing.
Okay, sure.
I'll leave you on that battle. Should be good for the next few minutes.
Yeah, it'll
No
be
problem.
brewing.
We got it.
This is the GTE racing car closing in on the Rapid E racing car.
Ooh, he was looking.
He was. I don't know much about the different vehicles in GT3 at the minute in terms of where they're strong and where they're not. The Lamborghini seems like a good all-rounder, to be fair, or it used to.
Yeah. Still, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it appears that the Porsche in GTE seems to be a little bit better for some reason. I don't know. It might be my imagination because there's more of them. I'm not quite sure, but.
I mean, there's quite a few Corvettes in that field, but there's equally a lot of Porsches in GTE, and a handful of BMWs, and then in GT3 there's quite a spread of cars, to be honest. A few Lamborghinis, a few Audis, a few BMWs.
Yeah.
No one car dominates the field like we see in certain leagues. There is usually a favoured one, isn't there?
Yeah, that's that shows that whoever did the balance of performance did their job. I mean, that's really the way it should be. But still on the other hand, some should have advantage on certain tracks. Either speed or handling or whatever it may be. So hard to say. Like who's that? Linden.
Maxim van den Hove.
Van den Hove put a move on Linden in his Corvette.
Yeah, that Corvette was making his way through.
Yeah, he got right up in front of everybody there. Good job. Moved up to third place.
Yeah, he's in GTE and these two are in GT3.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
As they aim into the chute again. I think overall the Lamborghini's got the legs on the BMW here for these two teams at least, but they have got more GTEs approaching at speed. So if Maxim wants a move done, he's going to have to do it in the next two corners, and he's going to do it here. First time of asking by the look of this. Puts his car fully alongside and makes it work.
Yeah, nice move. Good pass.
Very professional.
Yep, nice and clean.
And that does move him up into third place, so that was a valuable position to gain.
Certainly was.
As a P2 comes flying through. Not waiting for anybody, the 77 car there.
No, apparently not. That's our leader.
That is our leader, Mohamed Yanko, Vulcan Sim Racing. spearheading the way.
And I'm back to
Cool.
Okay.
And Maxim and Co find themselves in a right gaggle of traffic now. There's
Oh my goodness, look at
GT3s, E's, and P2s on your screen. Nobody knows what line they're taking at all by the look of things. This could end badly. I am nervous for these people. I'm not even racing. So I think Maxim got done again by Rapid E-Racing in all of that. I couldn't have told you where in all of that it happened, but he got through again. And he's about to return. No,
Wow.
he's not. He's going to get the drive. This is a drag race now into the heel.
He's in a falling back a little bit.
If he gets him on the brakes, he'll be all right.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this lot. Okay, 20 wide into the heel, Bill. How does that go? Oh, what's going on? That looks like...
Oh, one of them's off the road. Is that the Vulcan?
No, that is Luke Bannister.
Oh, okay, yes it is.
Got out of the pits. Because he was repairing that car, wasn't he, after getting somebody throwing a Lamborghini at him earlier? Or a GT, it was a Corvette, wasn't it?
I don't know, one of those cars. He's had quite an adventure in the first 30 minutes, hasn't he?
He has. I'm trying to see where he is in the race now. Oh, he's second off last of everybody at the minute. He's got a lot of catching up to do. I mean, massively long race, but, you know, plenty to fight for.
If I'm not mistaken, he's 9 minutes behind the first P2.
Wow.
The first P2 in front of him, I should say, which is in
oh,
the GT,
goodness.
so it's 16th position.
Wow.
Wowee. So he needs to pull back. What's that?
But
Two minutes an hour. 2 minutes an hour he's got to get back. Anything can happen though.
That's a ton of time. Yep.
It is. So this hashtag car seems to be moving backwards because he was fighting for second place before. Now he's trying to fight to stay in fourth because Sam Koiter has caught him in the LB design by Sim Control's car. And we know that Sam Koiter isn't hesitant in going forward.
No. Well, he originally, when he had 2 lights on his door position, he's actually in third, though, isn't he?
No, he's got 3 lights showing. Or I thought
Okay, he's
3.
back to third. Okay, well, he was second before this, so he's going back a spot, actually.
Right, okay. Another car entering pit road. Oh, that is pit road to Sousa's P2. Now, we are about... No, we're not. We've got another 5 minutes at least before P2s need to pit, I think. How long does the tank last for, Sam, roughly, do you think?
Well, I would guess 40 minutes.
Yeah,
I've never driven these cars on Watkins, so maybe it's, high fuel consumption track for the P2s. Even though with the boost section, I would guess not really.
Yeah, you're off the gas a lot going through the turns, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think he could possibly be trying to get out of snaggle of cars and get some fresh air somewhere else or something?
I'm not sure it would be a good idea, Bill, because he might end up in traffic. In fact, he's still in the pits, and he might get out into the GTEs.
Yeah, that's true.
He may throw away some kind of pit strategy if people save fuel
That's
and
true.
everything.
That's true.
He's gonna lose a pit to the front guys probably by the end of the race. So.
Yeah, you're probably correct. I was just throwing out a scientific wild-ass guess there. Didn't know.
He's still in there, though. This is a very long pit stop for a P2 car.
Hmm.
And they haven't changed driver. So, as a reminder to the people at home, multiple people will drive these cars over the course of the next however many hours. So, this is his last... Oh, right, okay. So that was his last known bit of track. I mean, if you're going to crash, that's the place to do it, right? just before pit
Boy, it was
road.
right near the pits. Yeah, I was lucky.
Yeah, and he probably
Well-
got an unsafe pit entrance as well. So you're gonna have
Yep.
repairs and crossing the line. But we've got Wasabi Racing in and
Yep.
Team Club Racing as well.
Yep, you sure
So-
do.
This is the 36-minute mark ish. We'll have to see if more of the P2 field enter pit road. Watching Martin Ray in one of the two Unicos cars. This is Unicos Gaming. And he's now net third with pit stops taken into account and crashes as well. That's the CXR Project Black car right in front of him with Paul Searle. Now it's not. Now it's a Porsche. But it will be again very shortly. And Mohamed Yanko enters pit road from the lead of the race. He's going to hand that over to Paul Searle, I think, because Paul Searle carried on round. But Martin Ray followed Mohamed in, and Radu Zernavianu also for Vector by RSR. So pit strategies, very different, Bill, so far. We've got people doing all sorts of different things.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to figure out. I'm never good at it anyway, so it's going to be a plethora of situations here, I guess.
Yeah, well, I don't usually make it as far as the pit stop, so I don't know what pit road entry looks like.
That's not true.
This is Daniel Morphy again, Trackside Esports.
Just saw another car peeling off into the pits there, another LMP.
Two of them,
See,
yeah.
it's like the floodgates have opened. They've all been coming in all of a sudden.
Yeah, and Daniel Morphy on your screen is chasing down Perry Oosterveer in the Apex Racing team car. Quite a few people making that. Ooh, good. Look at all these guys. That P2 is flashing his lights like there's no tomorrow.
What do you want him to do? Jump up in the sky? Cripe. Jeez.
Talk about impatient.
I think he sees you.
So there was 3 classes of car just there, and the P2 wanted them to just turn into dust, I think, in front of them.
Yeah, poof, gone.
Felix Ladvig didn't have anywhere to go, nor did Piotr Bazala in front of him in the Carbon Simsport car.
I apologize for that outburst. That impatience drives me crazy sometimes.
Yeah. The Audi in front of them is the Carbon Simsport car of Piotr. Oh, no, it's not. It's the Bazinga car of Leonard Ziegler.
Bazinga, yeah, there, go get him, man.
Yeah. He's getting caught quickly, though, which is odd.
Yeah, is that Leonard Ziegler?
Yeah. So these cars should be able to go at least an hour or something on the fuel that they get. Definitely the case for the GTE cars. That'll be about an hour. And these 3 are very much together. Ooh, we've cut to York Van Wyk.
And his inset pictures on the screen again with his helmet on.
Yep. He's just overtaken. That can't be the LB design car, is it? No. Hang on. No, it's the LM23 car, isn't it? Wes Van Dyke. York Van Wyk and Wes Van Dyke.
Say that 15 times fast.
Yeah, like a tongue twister.
Whoa! Wow. Just all of a sudden ran out of grip there or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
There's a replay also. That's kind of weird. Still going. Couldn't have hurt the car much. He's still driving around.
No, true. There's still a busy bit of track around the GT3 Lamborghinis back there and the Audi. But this is Jeffrey Colmel for Next Level Racing. And he's chasing Marvin Amonts for Team Cloud Racing. Team Cloud Racing have already been in the pits. Well, I think all of them have now, haven't they, for P2? Sorry, it's a pretty stupid statement. Okay, so currently watching Perry Oosterveer with Daniel Morphy still with him.
Yeah, they've been kind of cheering the track ever since the start, haven't they, the two guys here?
Yeah, and obviously very, very equally matched. We've seen these guys racing a lot. They do look like they go very slow, the GTE Porsches going through there, but they're obviously not. These guys have got quite a lead over the next car back. They've got 51 seconds over Christian Streitenberger in the Unicos Gaming yellow car that's behind them. And that is a P2. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, Pete, excuse me. Another thing about Oosterveer and Morphy running together, sometimes, you know, you find somebody out in the track that's running a good pace like you feel comfortable with, and sometimes it makes it easier to go faster and just kind of trudge on rather than being by yourself. It kind of works out sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a couple of black flags being battered around as well at the moment. So Roman Verdolivo, I'm going to try and find out where he is, or is he still in the car? There he is. V10R Esports Porsche has received a black flag. Not sure what for. Must be a driving infraction of some sort. And then also Peter Claviter, who I'm also going to go and try and find.
Wonder if that's
he's the Simsa Esports car, 467.
If I remember correctly, the V10, sorry Bill, was the incident going to the carousel. I think he just hit the back of the A-back car. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, from half an hour ago.
Is that the one where they're going down the track backwards?
No, it was the two Porsches entering the carousel, if I'm referring to the right one.
Yeah, I do remember that one. Okay.
And which was the other one, Pete, you said?
Peter Claviter.
Yeah, he's in the pit right now.
Right.
And I think that one is the incident Pete was referring to, entering the booth. The booth section.
Yes, going backwards.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So a few penalties being handed out by race control.
So he doesn't get any credit for driving backwards. Well,
apparently not. No.
Yeah, that's stupid.
A little bit of extra advertising, maybe.
He was just trying to spice things up. I just don't understand sometimes.
Oh, thread the needle.
Jeez.
And that leaves the two Porsches. basically side by side again with another P2 coming. And that 317 car that's sat behind them, I think is laps down. It's Wackid Januar from the Blue Chew America's GTE car. Oh dear, what happened to that P2?
Like he wasn't paying attention or something. All of a sudden, boom.
He was giving them plenty of room at one point, and then maybe he gave him too much room, but he absolutely mullered his car.
That looked like it was a self-inflicted injury there to me. Up, here we go. Replay.
Oh dear. That's the Roaring Chicken Nuggets car of Joran.
Yep.
Yeah, of Joran Vatley. Yep.
Yeah, he got muckered by that LMP2 car.
Yeah, there's Peter Claveter leaving the pits after his penalty. Oh dear. Leaving the pits and then re-entering the pits again, I think.
Then getting crashed into. I think that was unsafe.
That's bonkers.
Let's see if he went out of the lane here. Wait a minute.
No.
He was okay.
All good. Oh dear.
No, that definitely was not his.
That's a nice job from the P2, I think.
Yeah.
That's costly.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous, to be honest. He literally threw his P2 at him, didn't he?
That was unbelievable.
Oh, a little bit of...
a little drifting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're okay. Continue.
So, people losing their cool and excellent driving skills that we've been seeing for a while at the minute.
Maybe tires going off a little bit, possibly.
For the other classes other than P2, yeah, because I think they're only going into pit road for the other two classes in about 10 minutes. That's a very slow-moving Lamborghini.
There is. Too much drain on the battery's got that rally light on still.
What happened here? Just lost it on his own. Bit too much curb, and yeah, that's expensive. Engine's at the back of the car though, so just a showy bit that's damaged. This is Van Dijk and Van Wyk still battling. They were battling like this, if you remember, at Hockenheim, because we had the same hilarity with names going on.
And I think what happened to the P2 is some kind of disconnection or internet failure or something, because it's not the same driver anymore in the car. Yeah, we got no incident, nothing.
Right.
I mean,
it was the Just Sprint racing.
Yes, just print. Yeah, that's right.
And they're back on track with another driver, so I guess that's the other driver was kicked from the session or something.
Yeah, this is Yao Niscimento, or at least that's what I'm going with. I'm going to go and find out who his teammate was at the time.
I think that was re-race or something like that. I'm as bad as you with names, so.
Yeah, at least you know them. I don't have a clue who's any of these cars, to be honest. I do have a list here, but it's so damn small I can't read it, of course.
Ah, right, hang on. Just found it. It was Rui Rice.
Yep.
Once
you were
upon
close,
a time.
Sam.
So this is the Battle of Holland, I think this is. Because the next car back from these guys is also from Holland, and that's Kevin Powen for KWC Racing, which is the loudest car paint-wise in the field. But he's got about another... He's got 5 seconds of fresh air in front of him at the moment, till he catches up with them. It's such a loud paint that if I look away and look at a white wall, the colours are still there. These two are certainly scrapping at the moment. This is Piotr Bazala in the carbon car, with Leonard Ziegler in the Bazinga Motorsports car. We're going to go side by side into the carousel here, I think it's Matthew, I'm guessing, in the chat has called that one a nice fight, and he's not wrong. But they're going to be swapping places in the tow again because the Bazinga car had a good drive, but he's on the wrong side here, isn't he?
Yep, he is. But he didn't overdrive it, he's still with him.
Yeah, and he's done a bit of a cutback here.
He has, he's trying to get him on the inside here, possibly.
All he needs to do is match his braking, and then he's got the corner, so...
These guys are having, like, too much fun, okay?
Good on board. Yeah. Running at the lack of downforce that you get from following under the wing of another car in front in these cars means you can't turn the car as sharply.
Heading down the front straight into the 90. And missed that little third patch. Okay, you're all right there.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a replay of the last lap somehow because he's going to get a massive amount of tow going.
Up down, go over the hill and turn left and hope the hell it goes straight so you don't run into that guardrail.
Is that the Do Sprint car again?
Yep.
Thought so.
Wow. And that was, is that the...
Ooh, he's got a car on the inside there. That's Wes and Yort, isn't it, as well?
Yep.
They seem to be everywhere at once.
The Van Wart and the Van Wyck routine. Nope, Van Dyke and Van Wyck. Hey.
You got the same difficulty I have.
We do have a Jan. Don't we somewhere? Maybe not in this series, but remember that too.
So this battle is the closest one on track at the moment, by quite some way. I did say at the beginning of the race, don't be worried about that, because everybody comes back together in a hurry in these races, we've found.
Yeah, I heard you mention that before, and it's so true. It's, you know, you get toward the end of the race, and everybody's tired, and we're kind of drooling and rambling, and all of a sudden, in the next, like the last half hour of the race, like everybody's close together. It's just amazing.
It is. It's just bizarre. It happens every time as well. We've done quite a lot of endurance races now, and there's definitely a pattern to it. So we should be getting close to the first set of pit stops for GTE GT3 soon.
Yeah,
These two are going at it really heavily now.
They really are. And of course, this guy's got to thread the needle. Sam Coytord, has he gotten out of the car? That's who it was, I believe, in that car that just passed on the GTE car.
You've gone very quiet, Bill.
Dante, isn't it? I'm quiet, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that was Indy Donja. And I think he's just entered the pits, Indy Donja.
Well, like you were saying, Pete, it's about time, kind of getting close. Yep, you're right. I see him shooting in there now.
In fact, there's a few cars just piling in now. The Battle of the Dutchies is in. Yeah, there's quite a few cars in pit road at the minute. Sam Koituk goes around again.
There's Sam Koituk.
And then Kevin Cohen
When?
in the KWC car. That was super wide, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know, the one thing about having a paint job like Kevin's car is that, you know, if you get in a little bumper out there and they say, who hit you? You know, you can say the paint car, you know who that is. But if it's like a black car or something, you're not quite sure. So
yeah. This is Roman Verdelevo in the V10R car. He's chasing down David Narbonne in the non-blue Smurf car. And they're not that far behind. Timmy Kaiser, I think that is in front of them.
yeah, no, they're not. They're all pretty close together.
I think they're catching him as well. I think these two have got a bit of a chase on and they're reeling him in.
Could be trying to set themselves up for a good pit
Whoa.
stop. Whoa!
No.
Here, let me kiss you on the door.
Pucker up, sunshine.
Dude, wow. Exactly. That's funny. Well, there we got all the classes together. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. As long as we don't see them all together in a wall, we'll be all right. And there we go, Kevin.
How do you say that? Owen?
Owen, yeah.
Owen? Okay.
It's probably not said like that, but that's what I'm going with.
That's the way it looks, but...
Yeah. Craig Jones for SCCR Simsport Black. And seeing as we're coming up on the hour, and before everybody starts pitting, I'll run through the top three in... I'll do each class, not each... like Pro and Am. Your race leader for P2s is Mohamed Yanko for Vulcan Sim Racing. And there he is, going into the carousel. All on his own at the minute, because he's got nearly 8 seconds over Paul Searle for CXR Project Black. And then in third place is Martin Ray for Unicos Gaming, who is another 6.5 seconds back from the car that was just on your screen. So there's Martin. I'm going to skip now to the GTE class. And if I can find him, I think the first car at the minute, I'll be corrected, is Hashtag Racing, which are in the pits, I think.
Yeah, they're in the pits, so better do the GT3s first.
Yeah, I'll scroll down to GT3s, which is Kevin, I think. Kevin Unk.
Some GT3s have been to the pits as well. So.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Maybe this isn't the best time to do this. I'll wait till the pit stops are finished. Because it's just going to get bonkers.
Yeah, that'll change.
Like every 5 seconds. They're all piling in there, look. Quite a few cars into pit road now.
Yeah, it's a mad exodus into the pits now.
We still have Craig Jones and David Narbonne still running without pit stop in the GTE.
Job of fuel saving, if that's the case, unless they're laps down, which I know they're not.
No, they're first and second. They're pretty good. And they were like mid-pack maybe, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe the Corvette's getting better fuel mileage here. We don't know. You know, I have no love for Corvettes, but I have to tell you, over here in the United States, when you see one on the road, it's a pretty sensational looking car on the road, I have to say. It really does. Looks pretty nice.
Yeah, last time I was in New York, there was quite a few of them knocking about.
The new style ones?
Yeah.
Really?
Along with the latest Dodge kind of muscle car thing, there was quite a few of those knocking about.
Oh. Talking about the Viper?
No. I think it's the new Charger, I'm not sure.
Challenger, yeah.
Challenger, yeah.
The one that's got 830 horsepower or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you felt them coming before you heard them, if you know what I mean. They really make the ground rumble.
Yes, I do. Totally uncivilized vehicle, really.
Plenty of room for 2 children, a dog, and some shopping.
Yep.
Whoa, that was close to the wall. So this is Indy Dontje chasing Joran Vatler. Has Joran been in the pits? Yes, he has. So this is for class honours, I think. This is the top spot.
Coming in the carousel on the inside, he's definitely got the advantage there.
Yeah, massively. They were so close to contact there.
Boy, Indy Dontje is rapid. He is really going well. Jerome's trying not to give up the fight, though. Trying to hang in there.
Yeah, I mean, sensible options here are Indy being such a fast driver, stick with him and try and save some fuel. Try and get an advantage that way, I suppose. Bit twitchy from Indy going up the hill. Nice paint job, that, though.
It is, yep. Something about the boys that race in this league, they go all out with their paint jobs. They are really, some of them are amazing.
Yeah, they must spend either a fortune in time or money on them.
For sure.
So, a few GT3 cars in pit road at the minute. And there's something going on here. Ooh, 3 wide over the hill. And 2 wide going into the heel. That's a nicely done move again from Maxim. 2 nice overtakes from that driver. What are we watching here?
Oh!
Ooh, Perry out on the marbles.
And he got spooked by the LMP2 cars flashing him there.
Yeah.
No, he did, really. He was way inside, and I think he was kind of watching him and just got a little overboard being too much inside with that car.
Yeah, you can get overly transfixed by your mirrors, can't you?
Yes, you
when
can.
classes are coming through, yeah. So it very much looks like a lot of teams are double stint in the first pit stop. So what I mean by that is the same driver staying in the car. Not many new names in the field at the moment from the start of the race.
Looking at the pit stop time, I think the only one that did double stint tires is Jeroen Vatlet, the rolling chicken nuggets.
Okay.
He's been in for only 52 seconds, which is quite less than the other guys.
Yeah, definitely. That's very strange. And there is Joran on your screen.
And Indy Dontje's pulled out a slight lead on him.
He has, yes. We know that Indy's super quick from the last race. And what we're seeing on the screen at the moment is for 7th place. This is Team Cloud Racing with Marvin Amont. Sorry, is it 9th? I shall no longer believe my SDK screen again.
And Andy Pears behind him in Hellenic Racing. Number 189.
It's a bit crowded leading into the penultimate corner. These P2s have got enough overspeed to leave that GT3 behind though. And this Hellenic car is about to get joined by a third P2 in this exchange.
And we're on Wobbly Knee Camp with Mr. Ikel, battling for 5th place in GTE.
Tell you what, that was super close. And now they've got that third P2 that I was mentioning stuck to them as well. That's the Blue Chews America Blue car, I think. Or is that who we're watching now? No, Blue Chews America Black. Sorry, yeah. Oh, here we go. KWC on the inside here of one of the Kart Academy cars. That's Kart Academy 1. Don't think they've done that yet because the next turn is the left-hander into the chute.
Wow, I'll tell you, that was a nice pass on the outside through the carousel.
It was.
It's hard to do in that car.
Yeah, that's Ricardo Ronquima in the Kart Academy car.
And the meat and the sandwich is one of the LMP cars.
It is.
He skirts out of there quickly. Uh-oh. He was going very slow just then.
Yeah.
Robin Van Brink, I don't know what happened to him.
No, we're about to find out, I think. It looks like he's on his own. Is he over? Yeah, over rotated. Yeah. Didn't hit anything though, so nothing.
No harm, no foul. Yep.
Yeah, nothing to be too concerned about there. Might be cooler tyres from the pit stop still.
Could very well be.
Look at these three.
Ugh.
Again, this is still for 9th place. That's the Hellenic car in the middle of the sandwich there.
Andy Purrs, yeah.
And Marvin Amont's in the Team Cloud Racing in front of him, and Daniel Neese in the Blue Chew black car behind him. So inseparable after how many laps? 45 laps already. Just over an hour gone. And I think everybody in the field has pitted apart from the Blue Chew America. No, the Blue Chew America car must have pitted unless he's got a solar-powered car. Shall continue to disbelieve my SDK timing screen. That's a good-looking overtake again from Maxim van den Hove.
It was.
I think that was Robin van Brink.
It is, yes sir.
Yeah, cool. That's in the DSCDA Esports Silver car.
That name's longer than the wheelbase in the car. There's a good gaggle for you going down.
This could end.
Into the
Oh
heel.
no. So that was our running battle. Now, the Hellenic car's lost out massively there. He's the one now at the back of the queue.
Oh yeah, he got caught going in that corner.
Yeah, and these two GT3 cars are probably scared to death of getting absolutely mullered but everybody made it through very nicely. Lots of safe driving until this. So, who was that? That was Wobbly going round, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, wobbly.
Oh no, that was Winston going round. Winston
was it?
Ackle. Oh, he's turned right across the front of the P2. That's why the P2 thought he was staying wide. Or that's what I'd have thought if I was driving that P2. Agree with that, Sam?
That's tough one. I don't think, the P2 was a bit far from the first of the two GT3. That's my guess. Driving LMP2s already. You can launch, but like that with the car between you and the other one, you would not see you. So I would guess it's a bit too much of a problem. But race control will look at it more in detail probably. So we'll see what they think.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
As
a P2, I would not have tried to dive the second one. The first one was okay, but the second one, I think for me, was too late.
Yeah, that was a pretty tough call either way.
If it's all right with you, Bill, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to step away for about half an hour.
Of course.
I'm going to put my pizza in the oven.
Pizza, huh? Suppose you're having some kind of fancy pizza, or is it just good old pepperoni or something?
I think it's... oh, hang on.
Whoa!
Some posh mushrooms and some posh ham.
Oh, okay. I could do without the mushrooms, but the ham's fine.
Clearly Daniel Neese is some sort of rocker by the picture on the inset picture.
Oh, look at that, yeah.
Not so much for Marvin Amonts with his inset picture.
No, he's with the carnival, I believe.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bit of dramatic toe braking, isn't it? Trying to get the draft off him.
Yeah, cut back quickly.
I do like it when you're in officials in these cars and people do that and lose control because they're too dramatic with it.
Pete, just give me about 2 minutes and I'll be right back, okay?
Certainly, yeah.
Thank you.
This is Roman Verdolivo. Verdolivo, yeah. He needs to be careful getting past that car. It's the most valuable car on the track, the BSTV Esports green car. Oh, it's just BSTV car in this one, isn't it? I keep forgetting we've not got more than one team. That's the Just Print car screaming through there as well. Gary Craig at the wheel of the BSTV car still. Has been from the start. Ooh, wow, that was formation flying from the two P2 cars here. Round both sides of that BSTV car. No, surely not. That was really bad communication from the Blue Chew America's car and the team. I think that's Team Cloud Racing still, isn't it? Came together after doing some fantastic overtaking of a car a couple of classes down, or a class down rather, because I think it was the BSTV car.
Okay, Pete, I'm back.
Cool. You missed Team Cloud Racing and Blue Chew Black getting together, not massively, but was still a bit error-strewn. They both piled into the pits because they don't want to race with damaged cars, I think. They're nowhere near the next pit stop, are they? Oh, they might be getting close to it, to be fair.
Who was that that came together? I'm sorry.
Team Cloud.
Team
Cloud Racing and Blue Chew Black.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Trying to see. Yeah, pit laps for last time were 26.
And Next Level Racing's in the pits as well. Huh.
Yeah, that's a bit unusual. So everybody pitted on lap 25, 26 for P2 the last time. This is lap 48.
Lap 50.
Means, yeah, they're early, so they've pitted purely because of potential damage to their cars.
Ah, okay.
And I'm going to step away for half an hour, and I will be back after that.
Cheers. Enjoy. Okay. Got Maxim van der Hove in the... Oh, goodness. That was a replay of him spinning and doing a little... Oh. He virtually missed everything. I mean, he got in that wall a little bit, but... A picture of Gary Craig with Alexander Heffela behind him in the E-Box Sim Racing team. That's for 9th position. And coming into the final turn. Gary's running a controlled race, not being crazy, staying in contention. A little bit behind, but there's no need to be too far up front at the moment. And of course, the Eibach team last time showed their mettle. They did a pretty good job, if I recall. The sun's getting lower. The pavement's beginning to turn that funny orange color. Up, Eibach's making a move. And he's gotten by Gary Craig on the straightaway, going down into the carousel. Gary Craig will try to hang with him down through the boot section. Gary Craig's a very calculating kind of driver. I'm sure he's driving to a number, so he'll be fine. And we have Craig Jones closing in behind him, the SCCR Simsport black car, number 387, sorry. Okay, we've got Leonard Ziegler and Pedro Rebello on screen at the moment. Battling for the 7th position in GTE3. I think that we're going to see a lot of group guys running in pairs here. That kind of seems to work. You find a guy about your same pace, try to run with them. It just makes things work better. You can both save a little fuel either way. Pedro Rebella is driving the 27 Motorsports GT3. And I believe that's a, what is that, a BMW? M8? There's a move coming down the front straightaway. Pedro put a move on Leonard Ziegler. Going down in the carousel, and right behind them is, what's that?
Yeah,
wow.
It's the V10 GTE build.
Okay.
And some LMP2s as well. For that
wow,
position.
getting crowded all of a sudden. The LMP2 cars are going to try to funnel by on the outside. Cut back into the inside. Jeez. Boy, you gotta pay attention there. You could get in big trouble in a hurry. Up over the ooh. Daniel Neese and Spiros Diricus in the Hellenic racing car, battling it out, coming down the front straightaway. into the carousel. Daniel's a little bit ahead of him at this point. Spyros Derricus was not in the Hellenic car. I guess they made a change, driver change, on their last pit stop. Leonard Ziegler in the Bazinga car. Currently in 8th position in GT3. It's another little grouping. Oh. There's Gary Craig moving up through the outside there. Be careful. Be careful. Gary wisely backed out. He was very wide going down through there.
Yaroon is already in the pit for the GTEs, the Roaring Chicken Nuggets. I think the double stint tires did not last long enough. Because that's pretty early. It's alpha stint, so I guess the tires are gone. And they're in the pits changing driver now.
Yeah, a little bit early for them. They're going to have to change up their strategy. Well, they'll be off from the rest of the guys, I guess. And on screen we got Ricardo Ramkima and Kevin Poen. 5th and 6th place in the GTE cars. Kevin's in that dull colored car, presently in 6th. Ricardo's in the Porsche up front in 5th. Ahead of him in 5th, not up front. Well, so far, I got to tell you, this race hasn't really had any lulls. I was watching a YouTube race the other night. I wanted to mention to Sam that it was an older race, and I thought of you, your favorite car, HPD, was driven by Jill DeFerrin. Neat looking car. Pedro Rubella, 27 Motorsports on screen. He's trying to chase down Leonard Ziegler. They've been kind of going back and forth for a while here. I guess they're just racing buddies. They're going to be together for a while. Well, Leonard's got a little bit of a lead on him right now. And of course, the LMP2 cars flying by and cutting in between them and stuff probably has separated them a little bit. Ricardo Ramkima and Kevin Poen still going at it. 5th and 6th place in GTE. And they're kind of split by a LMP2 car right now, but he'll be going by them shortly. And who's that up ahead of him there? Let's see, 5th, 4th. That's the LB design by... Whoa! Was that him?
That's Wobbly, I think.
What? Oh boy.
In this GT3,
It
yes.
sure is. Let's see what happens to Wobbly here. Ooh! He got popped in the back end there. I'm not sure if he slowed abruptly or what happened there.
I don't think so. I think it is brake marker and GT is brake a bit later. So
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
let's watch the onboard from Ricardo.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe a bit early, thinking Ricardo went to the left. I'm not sure. That's a half call.
Yeah. It almost looked like he might have thought that Wobbly was going to stay outside there a little bit or something. I don't know. Again, I'm glad I don't have to make that decision. And just to let people know, out of the race at the moment, we got Pinkfish Motorsport, Unicost Gaming yellow, Simsa Esports 487, and Manatee Racing red. They're all out at the moment. We're almost an hour and a half into the race. We're going 56 laps. I see Wobbly's got a modified wing as well in the back. Yep. Oh boy, he's really got crunched, didn't it? Ooh. The two Corvettes battling out here. Gary Craig and Craig Jones. Craig Jones, SCCR Simsports Black in 10th. Gary Craig in 9th, and the BSTV Esports. Coming down in the 90. Let's see what happens here. Gary's still in control. Goes through nicely. Up through the S's. We're on board with Craig Jones right behind Gary Craig. And you can see the toe starting already. He's kind of gaining on a little bit here. Gonna go to the inside. Doesn't look like Gary's gonna fight it too much, really. Yeah, he's gonna. I'll come behind you for a while. Nice pass by Craig Jones. Moves into 9th. Gary Craig
like
back to 10th.
Craig on
Go ahead,
Craig.
sorry.
Craig Gary, right? That's what we said.
Craig Jones. I'm sorry?
No, that was more of a joke, but you ruined it still. Sorry to say that. But, yeah. Oh, got a crash from Ricardo.
Coming out of the left-hander, looked like Ricardo looped it around or got hit or something. Let's see what happened here. Coming in the flat left-hander.
On his own.
Got on the gas a little too soon.
Yeah, it nothing. He's back running, so that's okay.
Yeah, he didn't even go off-road. That's pretty good. He's now dropped behind Kevin Cohen after that.
After a round of pit stop for the LMP2, Paul Searle is first for CXR Project Black, and they're now fighting for position with Maxim Class for Vulcan Sim Racing. So driver swap for Vulcan Sim Racing.
Yep. Boy, both of them are right together too. Look at this. There's a move for the lead, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. I think so Maxim now has moved into the lead in Vulcan Sim Racing. Oh, And what do we got going here? Oh, for 5th and 6th. Andrew Fields, did he just go by Kruger or the other way around? Let me see.
Yeah, he just did.
Yeah, okay.
Move by.
We got a little spirited racing right now in LMP2. Jonathan Kruger, Wasabi Racing, in 6th place. He's right behind. Is that you? No, wait a minute. He's right behind Andrew Fields in 5th. Marvin the Clown Amantz. Joris Bloom, now in the Next Level Racing LMP2. Currently running in 8th. And I believe right behind him there's Team Cloud Racing LMP2. And that's our friend Marvin Amantz. Okay, we're on board with Jonathan Kruger in the Wasabi Racing. And up ahead there is Andrew Fields. And where are they? Let's see. Up, okay. Down in the boot section. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Sorry. Looking through the tunnel here, it looks a little different. This left-hander, very flat corner. Boy, those LMPs, too, have no trouble going through that corner at all. And another left-hander. And onto the last corner onto the straight. A little wide on that one. Well, see, that car has enough downforce. You can get away with it. Oh, he's gaining on Andrew Fields, going down into the 90. It's kind of wide to get him, but we'll see. Might cut back. No, smartly backed out. Going up through the S's. Climbing left-hander back to the right quickly. Narrows down through that Armco. Up the back straightaway. Climbing toward the carousel. Downhill off-camber corner to the right. And down the chute to the next left-hander. Leading into the heel and boot section. Like Jonathan Kruger was going to try to move on Andrew Fields, but he's kind of falling back now all of a sudden. Huh, I don't know. Of course, Andrew, when we were in traffic, he could have been slowed by somebody. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but still running pretty close together. Nice ride on board with Jonathan Kruger. And we're back on board with him again. On to the front straightaway, a little wide. Hang on to it. Whoa, that was a little wide. Car looked like it pushed a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong, but woof. Okay, into the 90. Let's see how he handles this. Smart. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like when you're in P2 or at least in a faster car in the 90 turn, better stay behind and not throwing it into the inside because you will.
That's right.
You know, close the turn for yourself. You will lose speed. If you stay behind, just make it wider on the N3 and then you cut back and you gain more speed. You go faster in the S's. I feel like it's the best way to do it. Some people try to. Oh, that's close.
Whoa.
I think that's probably fighting for position with Winston Eckel as well in the GT3 field.
You know, Sam, that was well explained. You know, you still have 6.5 hours to get ahead of the guy. So I mean, there's no sense of really trying to take a chance. It's, like you mentioned, that 90. You know, you slow yourself down. It tightens up in a hurry there. You know, you got that wide exit, but everybody tries to get back in. And so far today, we've seen a couple, you know, mishaps in that area.
There's always mishaps in that corner.
Yep.
When you try to get back on the track, because lots of people go very wide, like all of the cars.
That's right.
Outside the track, in fact. And then, you know, you have to get back on track before the grass. And this is where things get spicy, because sometimes you got a car on your right, and he may not expect you to come back, you know, in the middle of the track there. So.
Plus, we saw that little deal with the man coming out of the pits as well. That's another factor. You know, you got a guy feeding in from the right too.
You're probably not happy with the GTE.
No.
Inside. India says, I don't think that's a good idea either, you know?
No. You know, isn't it amazing, Sam? I mean, you and I have both driven these, and not P2s, but cars in general, and you're watching people, it looks so close, but when you're in the car, you don't flinch as much as we do watching it. Isn't it amazing? I'm telling you.
You don't have the same feeling watching from the camera angle, from inside the car, you know, with your field of view that you're used to. You know, you've got all of your markers and everything, but you know where the car is exactly.
Yep, exactly. Boy, a lot of dust there. I was wondering if somebody went off, but they must have just dumped a wheel. I don't know.
Surely.
What happened with him? Let's see. The replay coming into the heel, I believe. Oh, he just went off. Maybe waited a little too long last minute or something. Oh, that's where all the dust came from.
Yeah, I think I saw some tires lock up.
Ah, okay.
On the braking area. A few mistakes from Ricardo into the past few laps. So. Don't know if he's got issue with his tires or lack of concentration, maybe. Who knows? He's in the pits, in fact.
Ah, okay. He certainly is.
A bit early compared to the other guys, but if the tires are just completely off with the few spins and everything, it's probably better for the end of the race, you know?
Sure.
We're only a 1 hour 40 minutes in, so we've got plenty of
racing
to go.
Yeah, for sure. We're on screen with Robin DeBecker, Roaring Chicken Nuggets. He's currently in 10th. And now we move to Maxim Nas.
Yeah, just did the fastest lap of the race.
Wow, good for him. Well, both him and Muhammad, who drove before him, have been flying high since the race started, so they're doing really well at the moment. That's Volcom Sim Racing, I didn't explain, sorry. And we got Wobbly on screen. Wobbly Kneecap in 5th place. He's fighting it out with Eckel. Eckel? Mr. Eckel? Well, that's the team we're supposed to be cheering for, 595, or somebody was, I think. They're currently in 4th. Pretty good GTE. Trackside Esports. Wobbly Niekamp, of course, drives for Next Level Racing GT3. Closing in on him pretty good. That looks like that should be the Smurf car, but it's not. And we have a bumper cam with Wobbly Niekamp at the moment coming down the. Well, that shows you the sense of speed right there. Coming down into the carousel. Wobbly took a look. That's looking out the back. Wobbly pulls alongside of him, going down into the toe. Oh, that's tough to pass on the outside. Did a good job of hanging on there. Whoop. Somebody shooting up the inside as well on a GTE car. Oh, that looks like... I can't think of the name of that team.
It was
Some
really
more.
designed by Sim Control, Sam Tater.
Yeah, okay. Uh-oh, somebody just oh, there he is. He's back again. Little stealth racing, disappear for a second, then come back. That's right, Sam Koitar. Good call, Sam. Couldn't think of his name. I could think of his name, but I forgot what car it was. And Indy Dancha is still in first place in GTE, Kart Academy Esports 2. There's Kevin Poen, KWC Racing. Not a hard car to miss in 5th. Alexander Heffley in 8th. Craig Jones in 7th. SCCR Simsports Black. Things seem to have quieted down a little bit. We still got some traffic jams, but wow. Look at that view of cars around the track there. Boy, they're all over the place. Look at that. Amazing. A lot of clumps here and there. Oh, Wobbly wants by so badly. Whew. It's pushing hard. I guess Wobbly's trying to prematurely wear out his tires, wobbling back and forth there. I'm not quite sure what he... Whoop! There he goes. He's moving to the inside now, trying to follow the GTE car through. Might have him. Maybe not. I didn't quite make it. Mr. Eccles doing a heck of a job holding him off. Coming down into the 90. 2 Audis fighting it out. Sammy, looks like the sun's beginning to go down there a little bit.
Yes, more and more each time you go by the start finish line.
Yep. The orange glow is beginning.
Yeah, almost 8 in the evening. Local time.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't ever recall doing a dark race at Watkins Glen, but it ought to be dark. Harry Oosterveer in the Apex Racing team in 12th. He's behind Mr. Enriquez in 11th. That's the Smurf Racing team. The red, white, and black Smurf Racing team. Good battle right there. Manatee Racing Purple is in the pits. leaving pits now. Let's see, 68. When did they stop last time? Not quite. A little bit early. They stopped just short of an hour, I believe, the last time. Well, here comes a little gaggle into the carousel together. It's wobbly on the outside of the GTE car.
Yeah, I think Wobbly have been through Winston Echo because he's in front of him now in third position.
Oh, is he? Okay. Yeah, missed that one.
Yeah, I think he's just right after a switch.
Oh, I
to the
see. Yeah, I
GTE
do. I
battle.
see him now. Okay. Okay, here he comes.
Yeah, in the
Gonna get him on
inside.
the inside here. Yep. Nice pass. Well done. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, he's got him. Good job. That's not a mirage. We actually saw it. Sam played it back, so it really happened. Okay. Marvin Amont's getting a lot of screen time today in 111 Team Cloud Racing LMP2. He's currently in 8th. He's got the Blue Chew America's Black behind him. Not very close, too, actually. And up in front of him, he's got Next Level Racing LMP2. I think he's in the distance a little bit, though, I believe. Who's that behind them? That's Hellenic Racing? Yeah, I believe it is. Daniel Neese. Hugo McGill, hashtag racing. Whoa! Uh-oh. Was that Wes Van Dyke that spun around? Wow. He did the tippy-do with his spoiler, too. Yeah, he started to lose it, and then the other gentleman that went through kind of helped him along a little bit. Wasn't his fault, though, but... Whoa! What the heck happened there? Did he just get forced off track, or... Let's see that. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. Daniel Neese, here we go. Replay. What the heck happened? Okay, it comes down in the left-hander. Oh, he's way wide, but that car should hold on pretty good now. Oh, I see it coming. Yep. He lucked out. He didn't get too much damage after that little hit. That was lucky. That could have been bad.
Yes, and even with damage, these cars repair quite quickly, and you can get almost everything repaired in no time. I think the most I spent in the pit with this car, with a massive crash, is like 20 minutes.
Really? That's not bad.
Yes, it's not bad. You can still race, you know. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a car for Pete, in fact. You know, we should race this, because you can repair it.
You're nasty. Good thing Pete's got a good sense of humor, boy. He gets beat up. I'm telling you, poor guy. Jesus.
That's true. Yeah.
Perry Osterbeer still plugging along. He's in 12th at the moment in GTE for Apex Racing. And Kart Academy Esports has pulled into the lead. in GTE. Esports 2. Hashtag Racing 200 is second. Robin DeBecker, Roaring Chicken Nuggets, 8th place. GTE. Okay, what'd he do? Here it comes. Let's take a look. Probably overcooked it. Yep, overcooked this chicken that time. Yep. Well, no damage there, fortunately. Other than an oopsie daisy. Nice little battle here between Perry Osterveer and Mr. Enriquez. And an LMP cuts into the pits. I'm not sure who that was. Was that Dan Nielsen? Or is that Wasabi Racing? Who is that? Yeah, Wasabi Racing is in the pits. Ivar Langen in LM23 Endurance Team 63 is in 13th, and GTE, he's on screen now. His wing's a little bit cockeyed, but they must have. Did they change drivers? They must have. That was after his little incident, I believe. We just had David Plasman on screen. LB designed by Sim Controls EU. They're currently running in 12th. And LM23 Endurance Team 63 is in 13th. There's David Plasman on screen. Stefan Enriquez, Smurf Racing. Hugo Miguel, Hashtag Racing, is now in first place in GTE. He's in a crowd right now, too. Stefan Enriquez and Perry Osterveer are like cousins. They've been together for laps and laps and laps. I think it's amazing how you see this happen over and over again. It seems like the same two guys. They never part company through the whole race except for pit stops, and then they finally catch up with each other again. It's amazing. Uh-oh, wow. That's a bad hit. Whew. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's the wrong way around, though. That's going to be quite complicated to get the car turned.
I don't know why he got turned around. He didn't look like he was having a problem. Uh-oh, this could be bad.
I think he tried to avoid the P2 going around.
Ah, okay.
And he may be stuck there for a long time now. Perry.
He might be better to, well. Oh.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. There's, you know.
No, I know it.
That's normal.
Okay.
He's not resetting because he still has his race to go. Yeah, that's a P2. Yeah, that's a mistake.
Oh yeah, he did.
The P2 and went around.
That's exactly what happened. He swung out the void and lost it.
And then the grass just after that, which, you know.
Shit. Wow.
Almost capsulated and then up the grass.
Yeah, it's too bad. Bad it didn't stay straight for him. Did a heck of a job avoiding it there, though. Wow. And we have Paul Searle on screen. Oh, sorry. Martin Nas, I believe, is in the pits, isn't he? Yep.
Yes, and Paul Thor taking the lead again.
Yep, for CXR Project Black. He's been pretty much near the front all day though so far, Sam. Not too far away from it anyway. Got a new player up front there, Vector by RSR in second place. Matter of fact, he's an AM too.
Got Chris or Mary Jackson on the chat. Hey Chris, Mary.
Hey, the Jacksons.
Yeah, and El Nabo saying that the GTEs are destroying LMP2's race. Not sure why. I'm not seeing any bad move from GTEs for now, but you know we don't see anything, everything. So
Yeah. iBox Sim Racing's in the pits. GTE car. As well as DSCDA Esports Red LMP2 car. Blue 2 Americas is now leaving pits. And there's our leader at the moment in GT3, Robin Van Brink. DSCDA Esports Silver. There he is on screen right there. In his Audi. Audi, Audi, Audi. I know why you chuckled a little bit, Sam.
yeah, I saw that PT going inside, and maybe the GT car's not thinking him, and you know could end in tears, but was good.
Well, it's kind of funny. The LMP didn't charge in there right away. I saw him hesitate just a little bit before he decided to go. Okay, was that Hugo that came in the pits? Was it?
Apparently he is, yeah, he's leader GT in the pits.
Yeah. And Vector by RSR LMP2's in the pits as well. As well as Hellenic. And we all got them coming in now. CXR Project Black just entered the pits as well. That was our leader at the moment. Leonard Ziegler and Bazinka Race Motorsport, third place GTE. Getting a lot of screen time today. Followed by Trackside Esports GT3 585. Diane Nilsson and Andrew Fields fighting for third place in LMP2. Diane's driving for Blue Chew America's Blue. And Andrew Fields is for Unicos Gaming Sim Racing.
Right then, Bill, what did I miss?
Not a heck of a lot, other than bad commentating. We're glad you're back.
Don't believe that for a minute.
The only thing is, we've got a couple people, you know.
Oh dear, who's that?
Florian Capel, nice slide, missed everything.
There's been a few cars lost it rearward there, hasn't there?
Yeah.
On that last turn.
And I think mostly Audis.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Way, doesn't it? Yeah. Wanted to mention that got two people, you know, on the chat.
All right.
Mary and Chris Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Yep, car 11 is on the chat.
As your back, Pete, I will be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure. When Sam returns, I'll find out when he's going to go for his lunch.
So, you wolfed down that pizza awful fast there, Pete.
All I managed to do is cook it. It's now sat at the end of my desk, waiting to be eaten.
Okay.
There may be the
So
sound.
you might be chomping in between announcing, huh?
I think that may well happen. Yeah, there is that danger, Bill. Whoa! No! That's the roaring chicken nugget going off. He's managed to get round that without actually losing any wing or anything. I don't think he's hit anything.
We've had some very creative off-road so far, Pete. Let me tell you.
Certainly have. That was crazy.
We did have a heck of a knock up in the S's. An LMP2 car got into the guardrail, came back out, and guy who spun around in front of him just barely missed him. But guy facing the wrong way, had a hell of a time turning around. But.
And that's part of the problem, isn't it, on a track as fast as this?
Yep.
You're looking at your relative, you think, oh, I've got 6 seconds to turn my car around, and you only do half a maneuver, and then the car's on you.
Yeah, well, I often wonder when you try to turn around in one of these things, it doesn't seem like they have the greatest turning radius, compared to a real car. I got to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, they don't need it, do they?
No, not really. No.
Not unless you're at Zolder and you're on that hairpin or something like that.
Yeah. So on screen, we got Andrew Fields in the Unicos Gaming Sim Racing number 4th position, number 15. Looks like he's in between a few GTE, GT3 cars. And as you might notice, Pete, when you came back, that the sun is beginning to set a little bit around here.
Yeah, that's quite a difference, actually.
Yeah, it is.
The lights are just about showing on the track and the grass.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. You can see it just a little bit. You're right.
That P2 car's flashing from about 6 miles back, Andrew Fields. Ooh, he's only just cleared him.
Wow,
crikey.
that was close.
How did they not touch?
I don't know.
Ooh, excellent. So this is David Plasman. Is that Tim Kaiser?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the IBAC car. And I think that IBAC car's doing all right. It's certainly moving forward a lot this race.
Yeah, he's been up and down a little bit, but he is. And as a matter of fact, if I recall, the last race he did pretty well as well.
Sam, when do you want to go and get yourself some away time?
He's not here right now.
Oh, I am. I'll probably go get some food in about 2 hours from now.
Oh, okay.
So
in that case, in about an hour, I'll practice doing the cameras then.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Whoa!
Timmy, what are you doing?
Gee, it looked like David Plasma made a really nice corner there. I'm surprised.
He did. It was so good that Timmy didn't realise it was that good.
Yeah, it was like, whoa!
So he really lines him up. takes a wider turn into the corner. Timmy's on line because that is the line you take, a late apex, and then I don't know whether that was netcode or whether he just lost it.
Well, it didn't look like David Plasman stayed on line, didn't move at all.
Oh no, that was a great overtake.
Timmy may have turned into him a little bit. Hard to tell, really.
And this is your race leader for P2 with Maxim Naz at the wheel.
I was saying to Sam while you were being pizza man there, Pete, that Vulcan Sim Racing's been in the thick of it most of today, as well as CXR Project Black. Both of them have been really up there.
Yeah, and unless my eyes deceive me, they've got a significant lead at the minute.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the distance, but they seem to be doing very well. Oh, there's a little Martin Nas and who's the other jet?
That was Kaz, wasn't it?
Next
Kaz Brink
Dom. Yeah, look at the gap differential, up and down and up and down. Pretty interesting.
Mm.
And we got a picture of Maxim Nas thundering down the front straightaway into the carousel.
And he's catching the Smurf Corvette.
Yeah, the inverted commas, Smurf and inverted commas.
Yeah.
Corvette.
By process of elimination, I'm sure that's Stacey Duggan in the Dunnigan in the car in front.
There's an inset of Stacy. In that mind-boggling, it looks like horror house green vector
Yeah.
by RSR. Interesting paint job.
Mm. On board with the race leader now.
And I'll tell you, Maxim is using all the track too. Wow. Which is what you should do.
Mm.
Yeah, right out to the very edge. I'm gonna blow by these guys like they're parked on the side of the road.
Yeah.
By the roaring nuggets. Chicken nuggets. He's got one of his fellow P2 cars ahead of him here.
Yeah, that is Stacey.
Oh, okay.
So he's about to put a lap on Stacey.
The top of the steering wheel in Maxim's Naz's vehicle says Cosworth on it. Did they all say that? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think they do.
Oh.
Cosworth do a lot of stuff for a lot of companies, though, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
The way that they gain on the GT3s.
Whoa. How he's got the confidence they're going to move over like that. God.
No idea.
Jeez. There's Ricardo Duarte, who's the leader in GTE and hashtag Racing 200. I believe he's driving a BMW.
Yeah, he's got 3 seconds to his own sister car, the sister LMP2 car, I think.
God, that thing looks like a runaway Buick. I swear, that car looks huge.
And he's got a 9-second lead over Jensen de Liu in the Car Academy 2 car.
You know, you look at those clouds and that are kind of orange now. Where I'm from, you see clouds like that, you head for the storm shelter. I'll tell you. Whoa! Yeah, that was a little twitchy there.
It did, yeah.
Whoa! You got to be very quick controlling one of these when this thing starts to twitch. I guess you got to be on it quickly.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good night.
And we're on board with Ricardo. Interesting ride.
Yeah, it's a very different experience to the P2.
Sure is.
Both class leaders, obviously, but very A, different lines, and B, different experiences, because you're not absolutely pounding up on the back of cars all the time.
No. You certainly don't have the downforce of a P2 either.
Yeah.
Little flash in the mirror. He moves wide for the gentleman to go by, I guess. That was nice of him. He said, wait till the next corner, pal. Of course, it is a long race. If you're going to give somebody a break without hurting yourself, I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
All right.
Nice
Someone
ride with
for an interview,
Ricardo.
Pete, if you want to take in.
Yep, sure. I'll move him in. Oh, you already moved him in. Dan Neese. Good
Yo.
afternoon. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Yeah, not bad. Tell us about your race so far.
Well, our teammates are doing pretty good. I'm in the black car this week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I had a issue where my monitor turned off, and when it does, it moves iRacing to like my desk, and I'm in a cockpit. So I had to start from the pits.
Can't you just
Which was pretty
look
cool.
across the room and see what's going on?
Yeah, exactly. so after changing the DX11 file, I got out like right as the GT3s came by, but we got up to 8th, and my stint is pretty decent. So hopefully we'll start pushing through people.
Yeah, and you were in a close battle for quite a long time with Team Cloud Racing, and who was the car behind you? I can't remember now. But you were in the thick of it for quite a long time in a 3-car train, bobbing and weaving in between GTEs, GT3s, etc. So pretty close racing already in this field for you P2s.
Yeah, it's like this track is really good for like close battles because of the amount of draft you can get between the corners here. So like catching someone is relatively easy, but getting away from them once you've caught them and passed them is like a whole nother ball game. So I didn't know that we weren't allowed to weave going down the backstretch, and I was doing that a little bit to try to cut some air off, and it was working. But
yeah, we saw you do that on the back straight at least
Yeah.
once. I didn't know that that any movement was disallowed. What are the rules?
Well, so I'll admit now I have not read the rule book because I am American, so I don't read long books. So, but I'm sure that there's somewhere in there that speaks of it because we got a warning for it. It was just one of those things where we were just kind of I was just trying to break the draft because like the draft, like you'll see like when people pull up behind somebody, like if you're within like 5/10 of someone coming out of turn 1, you're going to catch them going into the carousel, and it's pretty hard to break away. I was catching those guys. We started like 40 seconds behind, and I was like catching him at like 2 seconds a lap. So it's pretty obvious that like once you catch them, like how hard it was for me to try to get away from them. Like that the draft is very, very, very powerful, and it can keep people up that typically wouldn't be at the same pace as you. So
just seen Brody weaving down the back straight. He's nowhere near anybody. He's just weaving for the fun of it, I think. Are you back in the car at all, or is it Patrick next? Or
Patrick's going to run next. I'm actually going to see one of our teammates races in Indy Lights in real life. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that series, but it's like the F2 of IndyCar. He's racing at Indianapolis today, so he got me some passes. So I'm going to go drive down there and watch his race, and then come back and finish after the race is done. So.
All right, okay. Very exciting. And before we let you disappear off then to go and watch your pal, any shout-outs?
Yeah, so shout out Nikita. He's racing today. If you've got YouTube up, watch this broadcast and watch their race. They're racing at Indianapolis today on the road course. And shout out Blue Chew, bluechew.com. You guys know what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can go ahead and look it up. And shout out to all my boys racing today. Hopefully everybody's having a good race. And shout out to the organizers for hosting this. And I don't know if you guys knew this or not. The guy that's in the lead in GTE is at Mid-Ohio racing today. So it is psychotic that he got on here to do this race. So shout out to him too. Indy Jonte, I think is his last name.
Yeah. We know of Indy quite a lot about him, yeah.
Yeah. So shout out to him too for doing that. That's some dedication right there. And shout out to Vulcan Sim. They're our boys too. And shout out to you guys for broadcasting this. We really appreciate it.
Awesome stuff. In that case, I'll let you disappear off. Nice to talk to you, Dan Neese.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Cool. Always good to speak to the racers. Anybody else that wants to come in and have a chat, that'll be good. Tyler's on the chat now as well. And we are now on board with Kevin Oonk. Now Pete has to figure out why we're on board with him. He is the lead. Is he the lead?
Leader in GT3.
GT3, right? Okay. It's always a challenge.
Pete now has to figure out why we're on board with him. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
So this will be yet another experience of watching GTEs and, more poignantly, those things, P2s, hammering through.
Well, like a lightning bolt going through. Jeez. Look at that. Yeah. And the GT3 is no slouch of a car. Let's face it. It's pretty rapid.
Don't you feel like you're going in a bit of slow motion after being on board with the other two classes?
No kidding.
I mean, it doesn't feel like that when you're driving the thing, but...
No.
It's just a visual comparison, really. Bit of flashy light. Who's doing that? Is that Kevin, or is that somebody else?
We're gonna cut his wires, I'll tell you that.
I think it's that car. No, that's one of the Car Academy cars.
Oh, those guys are classy. I can't believe you would do that. Well, anyway, you never know. Maybe he hit the switch by mistake.
Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of that doubt.
There we go. Yep.
It's a very clean lap from Kevin Oonk. We know that he's a very tidy racer anyway. Gets a good line through the last turn there. Very controlled. That P2 didn't give him a lot of room on the exit of the corner, but
little side swoosh there. Yep.
Yeah, and then back into turn one, tip it in.
Well done.
Very polished.
David Reitzma, 7th place, Trackside Esports GT3.
Yeah, he is. No, he's not the lead. It's because he's closing in very heavily on Jorge Pinheiro.
Yeah. David's picture, he looks like he should be an actor in one of those swashbuckling pirate films.
Yeah. I wonder if that beard slows him down.
Nah, he's inside the car. He's all right.
Ah, okay.
My beard you could use for a pillow. It's so big. Actually, I cut it back. I was looking too much like ZZ Top. I decided I got to get rid of that.
Right. Are you clean shaven now?
No, not that much. But
Viva says on the chat that they're running a special kind of aero package now, so I've got to see what that is when we get an opportunity.
yeah,
This is a bit busy here. Ooh.
yeah. I think he's got the leader in the twisted wing contest.
Right.
There's a name, Kaz Brinkhausen.
Yeah.
He's driving that colorful car too, isn't he?
Yeah, the KWC eye-bleeding pink car, yeah.
Another accomplished driver.
What is going on here? He is, yes. This is a bit of a crowded house right here.
Whoa! Jeez.
That's a GTE Porsche. Threading the needle between between David Reitzmer and whoever's behind him now. And this is Justin Naya.
Another one of our next level GT3 racers. Racing.
Yeah. Well, this is the one with the bonkers rear wing and the aero package. And these two are still going at it here. Davey Reitzmer and Jorge Pinheiro. And behind these guys, so this is Trackside Esports Audi chasing the 27 Motorsport BMW. Behind these guys in the field is our one-time leader, Luke Bannister for Simser Esports. He's caught them on their lap now, so he'll start unlapping himself from the GT3s and then eventually start unlapping himself from the GTEs.
Yeah, he was. That's right. He was up in the lead for a little bit there. Well, Florian Capel, after his little sideshow spinning sideways and not hitting anything, is in third place in GT3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a key point that Sam made. Over the ones that have spun in the last turn and not hit anything, I think we've had one Porsche and 3 Audis so far. So I wonder if there's something with the Audi, like balance of the car that makes the back end come round on it a lot.
I have very limited driving the Audi by myself, so it's pretty hard to tell. But I know one thing: you know, if you abruptly let off on the gas, that thing, you're gone. So it could be tires, could be anything, Pete. Who knows?
Yeah. So he's closing right in on. So this is Maniti Racing Purple, who won last time out. He's closing in on the GTE racing car of Renzo Uhlenbrock. That is a name that I have officially now butchered. So if Renzo wants to tell me how that's pronounced, be my guest.
Robin DeBecker, Roaring Chicken Nuggets, trudging along in 10th place. And he's behind Kart Academy Esports 1, which is Ricardo Roquima.
Got a task for Sam at the minute, which is Roman Verdolivo on the chat says that we didn't catch how this CXR LMP2 killed the V10R GTE car. So I don't know who was in the car, that's the only problem. Where's V10R? There, so it'll probably be Michael Gregorio. Have we got a replay of that? We do have a replay. And here it is.
That was far too quick.
It was, wasn't it?
Oh, wow.
Yep, that'll do it. He snapped the rear shocks on that, I think. And then the front hit won't have done the engine any good because the engine's in. Is the engine in the front? No, it's in the back.
Back,
Isn't it?
back
Yeah.
on that one, yeah.
So here it is from the onboard. Tips it in, expecting there to be room given. No reason why there should be.
I don't think he expected him to turn in for some reason.
Well, what's he going to do? Take to the grass?
Yeah, really, I don't know.
What's your opinion on that one being a P2 driver, Sam?
As always, stay behind. Don't be a D-I-C-K.
Yeah.
That's not my fault, but
Yeah.
yeah. Even though sometimes on the fly, you see the guy in front of you making the move. You see the cars wide outside, and you think maybe I have time, but most of the time you don't.
Yeah.
I would have stayed behind myself, but I can understand why, even though I would not do that.
No, true. I don't think I would. There's a lot of damage to the side of this Magneti Racing Audi. On the right-hand side, along the skirt, it's really crinkled up. I don't remember them hitting anything, so that's a bit of a mystery. A few cars littered around pit lane at the minute. In there at the moment is V10R Esport. SCCR White. They did all right last time. I think they came 4th or 5th. I think I'm making it up now. Who have we not got in the session anymore? So, in P2s, we no longer have Unicross Gaming Yellow, which was Christian Streitenberger at the wheel of that once upon a time. In GTE, I think we no longer have Simsa Esport, Car 467, Carbon Simsport. They qualified quite high up. I don't think they're circulating anymore. And Magneti Racing Red, who were out early on, I think. Oh, and also Pinkfish.
Pinkfish is out, yep.
Yeah, there's a few cars no longer in.
Magneti Racing Red is out. Did you mention that? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
if you
I did, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
They did all right last time, I think. I will check the result board later and confirm that. In fact, I'll check it now. Results. Magneti Racing Red finished 6th. 6th last time. Carbon finished 3rd and they're out. Simsa finished 4th and they're out. So most of the top of the field from last time no longer in this. GT3, of course. Pro, that is. Contested overtake there, is it? Or is that GTE on GT3? No. That was the Matthias Auer for Bazinga overtaking Jorge Pinheiro. Back with Florian Capel. He's after Renzo's position in that GTE racing car. Oh, no, that's not good.
Whoa!
That is not good.
Wow! Jeez.
Florian's not having the best of days, is he?
Oh my goodness.
I'm not saying that was necessarily... Oh dear, has somebody greased the track around the chute?
Bacon grease, really... Yep.
Yeah. Someone's lobbed a half-pounded lard out of the window of one of the cars. So what happened here? The P2 thought he was going to get given the room.
That was amazing that it wasn't worse than it was. Holy
I know.
God.
I mean, how did Florian keep hold of that? That's talent on its own. That might be how he's ended up with so much extra damage on his car.
Very well, yeah. Very well could be.
These two continue to scrap. And Jorge takes that position there. Or has he? BMW's not quite as good on the brakes, I don't think. The Audi is a bit more nimble in that regard.
Well, that's a
He's
side
just
by
about.
side
Yeah,
by each race, and I think he got him there. But
he did in the end. He had to wait for the next corner to help him out, though.
he's diving inside. I don't know if he's not up far enough.
Yeah, all of that, of course, is bringing Davy Reitzmer back into it, because he's not that far behind. He's only a second behind now, I think.
Davey doesn't mind.
No, Davy's all for it. So we're at the 2.5 hour mark at the moment. There's Davy and his beard again. Or Beardy Davy, as we now will forever call him.
It's a nice beard, though. It's clean cut and stuff. Looks good. Mine's a rat nest compared to his. God. And a hell of a lot grayer. Let me put it to you that way. Matthias Auer in the Bazinga Motorsport in the 6th place. Fighting it out with Jorge Pinheiro, is that right? Jorge?
Yep.
Okay. Jorge Mendez Pinheiro.
Well, there's 3 in this now.
Boy, it's going to be fun telling the difference of these full fender cars in the dark, isn't it? Little baby.
Yeah. Look at this guy. I think the next apocalypse.
Tell me you
is
wouldn't. Tell me you wouldn't go to a storm shelter. Come on.
coming. I'll go and do us an update on the track temperature. Track temperature is dropping. It's 27 degrees now. That'll help anybody with worn tyres a little bit. These 3 have separated themselves up a bit now.
Yes, they have.
But Davey is definitely catching Matthias.
Yeah, he's in the thick of it now.
Car
Again,
11 has changed his name on the chat now to Mary Jackson and owned up to it finally.
Well, we know who the best driver is and the boss.
Yeah. Oh, there's a track temperatures there, 27 degrees. Partly cloudy. We know about that because it's the Armageddon that's on the horizon.
And she has Greek heritage, which in my book is excellent. So having a little Greek blood in me. So hey, what can I say? I'm bored with David Rietzman. He's not that far behind Matthias Auer.
Closing very quickly. He took half a second out of him last lap.
Well, well, well.
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
Tyler.
Yeah, good evening,
Morning,
Tyler.
Yeah.
It certainly looks like evening in Finger Lakes region of New York, which I don't think is correct, but
No. I don't know whether it was an intended act to put this into darkness, but it's certainly going to happen that way.
I don't think it was. I saw some discussion on the Next Level Discord earlier on that it was a something changed last minute with the session setup, so they were not intending it to run this long in the darkness. But
Okay.
but it will. So the drivers just have to deal with that.
Ben Cullen's after something out of you, Tyler, because he says, "Hi, Tyler, you're brilliant."
Oh dear.
Yeah. I think it might be money if he's going that far with it.
Yeah, cover yourself and hide.
I was going to say it was, he's probably looking for setups.
Yeah. So Davey closes in a bit more on Matthias.
Oh, he's getting closer and closer. Oh, and Stacy's here without her mic on.
Whoa, this is a crowded house now.
Good evening, gentlemen, or shall I say morning, afternoon, whatever time it is around the world.
With all of the selections.
Daisy,
How are you
Stacey.
doing?
I'm here. How are you, baby?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm only here because you're here, Bill. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered.
Yeah, right. Get out of here. I wish it were true.
There we are. Oh,
Has Tyler just joined as well?
yep.
Yeah,
yep,
I looked here. Yep.
And we are on lap 100. It's been an eventful race so far. We've had the P2 leader get wiped out by someone throwing their Corvette at him after turn 1. There's been all sorts of... yeah, it's par for the course when you put these three classes on the same track at the same time.
We had some trick driving backwards. We had a few of those too.
We did, but he did get a penalty for that, so...
Yeah, that was a
I don't
shame.
think they were
He
too
should have
happy
got
with it.
style points, in my opinion. Really.
Yeah, it was very talented, it has to be said. And as we were just talking about, Stacey, the sun is setting on Watkins Glen, but wasn't planned to. So a little bit more interesting for the guys behind the wheel. Hopefully they practiced in the dark, because it does make a massive difference, doesn't it, Tyler? When you're just chasing lights, and lights are in your mirrors and stuff.
For sure. I haven't done any night laps around Watkins Glen recently, so I don't know. Watkins Glen is pretty good about brake markers, so probably people won't be losing reference points too much because the brake markers show up in the headlights. But probably braking into the carousel will be difficult because there's no, as far as I'm aware, the only brake markers there are into the bus stop. So people might struggle with reference points there, especially if you're in a quicker car ducking to the inside to overtake somebody, as we see happening right now. It can get tricky. I think everywhere else there's pretty solid reference points day and night, but that one, I think we might see some trouble.
Yeah, and as you know, Tyler, you're coming uphill there, and you're coming over that blind rise. I mean, you know it's there, but just the same, it's like you said, there's no reference point at all.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I think this is the correct layout for endurance racing, personally, because you get the bus stop is great for, single class racing. It makes for some action and can create some kind of tense moments, but I think it's just a problem spot for overtaking slower classes, because you either have to wait into the chicane and lose a bunch of time, or you try and send it up the inside and cause a wreck. So I think this kind of classic layout is good, as we see that's the CXR car ducking the pit lane. It's good because you can get that overspeed into the carousel, and you can run side by side through the carousel no problem, no matter what class you are. So I think this is the right layout, but it will be tricky at night without those reference markers.
Yeah, that's Rock Clock in the next level car for the P2 class.
Clyde, I'm sorry. What the hell's your name again? Tyler? Sorry. I'm sorry, Tyler. Anyway, what I was going to say, to add to your point about the bus stop, I think the bus stop complicates when you put the boot on. I really do. I think it kind of complicates the track when you do that. Like you mentioned, this is the best setup, the way it is with the boot edition on the track.
Yeah, I think the bus stop works really well for NASCAR with the short layout.
Exactly.
But with the boot, you're right. There are more overtaking opportunities in the boot, so it's not really necessary. But at this point, among the big series, it's really only IMSA and NASCAR. So not many people running the boot at this point, unless IndyCar comes back, as we see GTE battle.
Yeah, this is Ivor Langen closing on Craig Jones in the CCR Black car. CCR Black did all right last time, as far as I remember. I'll go and find out, though. So, CCR Black, where are you? SCCR. No, I'm absolutely talking out of my hole. They were second off last in GTE AM. So ignore me.
So, Pete, Do we
Yeah.
have any cars that are yellow?
Do we have any yellow cars? No. This is probably where Stacey hangs up the phone, isn't it? No yellow cars. Not interested.
There's one LMP2 car that's got some yellow highlighting on it, though. I'm trying to remember.
I think that's more custard, and it's the Unicos Gaming
Oh,
car.
that's right.
Or both of them, actually. Well, there's only
Yeah,
one
it is.
still in, I think.
Golden spicy mustard. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Just want to jump in, guys. We saw the CXR LMP2 car in pit lane. That was black flag. I'm not sure if you guys know what for, but that was serving a penalty from the organizers for the CXR. Phil McDougall behind the wheel.
No idea at the minute. I'm going to see if I can see their penalty roster.
I know this doesn't really have any significance to this race, but Tyler's been to a lot of races in the United States. Tyler, how many safety and corner workers you seen in orange jumpsuits?
Not many.
None, right?
No, I can't think of any.
Matter of fact, yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I wonder if they wear them at the Formula One races, but no, I'm pretty sure they're still they're usually SCCA supplied, aren't they? So
yeah, white. Yeah.
Yeah.
White here. Yeah. I do like the orange suits, though. I think they look kind of neat. But I mean, not that it matters, but I'm watching it. I'm seeing. First of all, I see those guys, then I see a few iRacing uniforms here and there around the track.
yeah,
I'm not quite
that's a little closer at least.
So, Stacey, do you know much about any of the three classes of car that we've got on here?
Not overly. I'm just loving the names that I'm just reading at the moment.
Well, if you can say any of them, then you're doing better than me. It's usually
Smurf Racing
Tyler we
jumped
rely
out.
upon. Hey?
Smurf Racing jumped out to me.
Right.
The only reason why I say that is because Martin used to have a Z3 that was a Smurf colour and we called it Smurf.
Ah, right. This Smurf car looks nothing like a Smurf. We've mentioned this a few times. No Smurf, in my mind, is black, red, and white.
What a letdown.
Yeah, you want a blue car with a white roof, don't you? This is what we
100%.
Yeah,
And the driver has to be Papa Smurf.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tyler's too young to know what Smurfs are.
So he's gone quiet because he's silently Googling what Smurfs are.
No,
I was just reading the chat. Remember, Delivo says the CXR penalty was for contact with the V10R GTE, so that answers that question.
Yes, that's right.
I can say I have never consumed any Smurfs media personally. I have. I know of the Smurfs, but they are not something I am intimately familiar with, like it seems everyone else in the booth is.
It formed a good proportion of childhoods. Well, definitely for me and Stacey.
Absolutely loved it.
When kids were watching cartoons and Smurfs and things like that on TV, Tyler was watching Calculus and Science Today.
Oh no!
Whoa, goodness!
Did you see the flashing of the headlights?
Yeah,
as the horse was spinning?
Yeah. Now,
He's on his lid. He's on his lid.
was that the Ibach car?
I don't know. If it was, then that's a bit of a tragedy because they won it last time.
Yeah.
No,
It
Apex.
was the Apex car.
He just drove into the back of him like he wasn't there.
Wow. Look at that. Oh,
Look
jeez.
at that.
I guess, yeah, that's well, that's just a misunderstanding of the situation, because an LMP2 car coming up through the S's would expect a GTE car to track out on exit, but I think the GTE car was staying tight to allow the LMP2s to have the racing line.
And the worst thing about that is that Jonas now has a helmet full of spew, because there's no way you're not throwing up after spinning around that many times. In fact, that was the Vector car in the background there, off track. So, the Stacey's had an off. It must be his beard.
Yeah, that was just kind of poor situational awareness by Stacey there, I have to say. You know, you understand the situation because normally the GT cars would track out there, but it was pretty clear what Jonas's intentions were leading up to the exit of that corner. So was there more contact between the two LMP2s, or did he lose it himself?
Just on his
he
own
just
on the
outbraked
marble.
himself. Yeah.
In fact, take back everything I said. I've just seen his inset picture. It was perfect driving. I don't want him to get a hold of me because he'd rip my arms out.
Yeah, be fine.
All you'd hear is, and that'd be me, no arms.
I don't think he's missed a day at the gym in a long time. Whoa, baby. You're a big man. Wow.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't want to mess with him.
Hope he leaves me alone. I'm a senior citizen. Leave me alone, pal.
Yeah, Mr. Dunnigan to us, or Sir.
Oh,
So have you
goodness.
guys put a curse on anyone yet, or you're not really cheering for anybody?
Oh, we're keeping our mouth shut. No way.
Yeah, there's been some epic curses gone on recently in races, so best we keep our mouths shut.
Yeah, Ben Collins not behind the wheel, so we haven't been doing anything. Oh, Adam Wright's in there. All right, Adam's in the BSTV Corvette.
Yeah, and look at his inset picture. He's got Red Bull pajamas.
He didn't tell us he'd signed to a factory team, but
Yeah.
As Tyler's here, I'm just going to have to apologise for Wednesday. I'm never, ever, ever going to cheer on for you ever again.
I had a nightmare last night
Finally.
just reliving that race because
Yeah.
you know it's just stuck with me. It was so tragic.
Looks like he's standing with
Danny Rick, I think.
Danny Rick. Yeah.
It was a powerful curse you put on Tyler the other night, Stacey. It was almost effective immediately.
Honestly, as soon as I said something, it's like, whoop, there goes Tyler.
Flying through the air.
Yeah. That was an unreal netcode, though. I've never seen a netcode like break the suspension on a car before.
Well, it wasn't the netcode that broke the suspension. I look back on it.
All right.
And I think we would have come together anyway. We were definitely both moving towards each other. You know, nobody's fault, just two cars going for the same piece of road. But I think it predicted wheel-to-wheel contact because in my screen, my car launched the front end straight up in the air, and it was the landing that broke the front right suspension from that. From that bounce, I believe. So. It was not the contact itself, I don't think. It was the landing from the airtime that broke the right front suspension. So
Okay.
it was
The
a
only
shame.
thing I
But
will say, Tyler, is that I wasn't there and you had a bad race. So
well, yeah, now we know.
Why
So,
you're doing so great.
yeah.
Yeah, so Sam apparently is your lucky rabbit's foot, so never take that one out of your wallet.
Yeah, because, Sam does every BSTV race, and I've never had a bad race on BSTV, so.
Wobbly doesn't agree with you on the chat. No, nobody's fault. It was your fault. That's class.
But at least he's got two excuses. He can blame me or Sam, so.
Yeah, either way. Or wobbly now. I was playing nice, but if it's
Yeah.
Oh, the gloves
it's
are
gonna
off
be
now,
like
huh,
that,
Tyler?
yeah.
I'll help you remove the knife from your back later, Tyler. Gary on the chat says that Adam's taking over for the next two stints, and that he'll be back in the car for two more if Dan can't race. And then Ben, once he gets out of his IndyCar, will do the last two stints. So that's the plan for BSTV.
Well, it'll be good up for 6 hours. After that, who knows?
Yeah.
I was going to say, Ben has always got so much to say. You should get Ben in the booth.
Should do,
Oh,
yeah.
please.
While he's driving on
While he's driving the Indy 500, yeah.
All right, guys.
Now he's picking a fight with the entire booth because he says that Sam and Tyler destroy the endurance events. You've not had a go at me yet, but that's on the next message, I think.
And I'm going to love and leave you guys.
Yep, sure, Bill. Thank you for
See you,
joining
Bill.
us.
Hey, take care, guys. Enjoy the rest of your race. Talk to you later.
See you later, Bill. Thank you.
See you,
Lots of
bye.
love.
And that was Bill Switzer, folks. He's left the booth now.
What a lovely guy. Lovely, lovely, lovely guy.
He is, yeah. He's probably gone off to get some Florida sunshine.
Oh, I don't blame him. Weather here's awful.
I know.
TSCDA's picking up where they left off at Suzuka. They had a great weekend there in the Sim Controls GT3 series, and
Oh, that's a very wide P2.
yeah, that's the exit of the boot right there for you. It's such a I'd say it's probably the most difficult corner on the track because you really there's really only one good line through there, which is as tight to the curb as you can get it. And what you know, to go as quick as possible there, you want to open up the entry and kind of late apex it, but it falls away on the camber because it's rejoining the short circuit. I think we're going to get a replay of it here. Oh, nope, this is something else. Ooh, Dennis Asphalt going slowly in the Blue Chew America's car.
Yeah, that might not... Is that the same car? Because that's the... Oh, he stopped on the penultimate.
No, that was a different one. I saw there was a car parked at the... in that corner. I wonder if that was them. Here's a replay of Christian Glamsider. Yeah, carried too much speed. He actually probably did the right thing there by not trying to turn it in too early and getting into a spin or some contact with the GT car he was passing. That was you just kind of want to go straight and make sure you don't hit the wall because as I was saying before, the track just falls away there, and it's really hard to consistently hit your marks on kind of the optimal racing line. So the safe option is just to keep it tucked to the inside for as long as possible, and that's what you'll see most of the drivers in an endurance race like this one doing. You're not going to be pushing that Porsche running out wide. That is not the line.
Yeah.
And you can see the ground that the BMW gained on him. That is the hashtag racing car, I believe. Oh, that's actually the class leader. Yeah, that's
class leader. Yeah.
Ricardo Duarte is he putting a lap on Jensen Delu? Is that what I just saw?
No, don't think so.
Okay. So who is the Porsche in front of him? That is the Blue Chew America's GTE car, Marco Valverde.
Yeah, he's a lap down on him already, I think.
Yep. Yeah, right you are. Yeah, only 3 GTE cars on the lead lap at the moment. Probably nearing a sequence of pit stops for them. I know the BSTV guys were... their game plan was basically to stop on the hour as close as possible. And if they were short, fuel save, and if they weren't short, push and stop on the hour. So closing in on 3 hours of racing done, would expect to see the GT pit stops happening round about now.
Yeah, the BSTV car at the minute in 4th in class, and 2nd in the AM split. It's a pretty good showing so far.
Yeah, the Kart Academy car was leading overall when I was watching earlier, so clearly they put their quick guy in at the start. But they've fallen back to 3rd now, just ahead of Adam, actually.
Myself and Sam were saying exactly that when they were in qualifying, because the 2 Kart Academy cars they weren't like head and shoulders ahead of everybody else, but they were at the top of the pile, and they led the field away, but not transpired to stay like that throughout the race when other people got in the cars.
Well, and that's the beauty of Pro-Am split in endurance racing as well. Sometimes you get teams that they're in the kind of, that was not the correct line through there for Ivar Langen, but sometimes you get teams where they're all around the same I rating, kind of not quite at the pro split level. That's probably where most of the BSTV guys are in this series, but you get other teams where they have one really, really quick guy and a few who are lower on the I rating scale. and that it can really make for some interesting strategy as the race goes on. When do you run? You can't run your quick guy for all 8 hours as much as you'd like to.
Yeah.
So how do you plan out the race as far as when do you put the quick guy in, and when do you give up some time running your lower I rating guys? Speaking of GT, sorry Pete, speaking of GT pit stops, the IBOC team is in and out. I think they pit from, I want to say they were in 5th, but
I think they were in 5th, yeah.
I'm a bit surprised they're not higher up. I remember them having a strong showing at Hockenheim.
They did. They won. They won that class.
So yes, I am a bit surprised why they're not higher up the order.
They had to come in together with a P2 earlier in the race, which set them back. I can't remember which P2 now. I'm just trying to get back to the results page. Just give me 1 second, and I shall educate us all. Yes, GTE Pro, IBAC Sim Racing team got the top honours. They won. They were followed home by LB Design. If you remember, IBAC won by a country mile. By about 3 weeks, they won. V10R came 3rd. Next Level Racing GTE was 4th, and LM23 Endurance team were 5th. Only 5 in the GTE Pro class.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, that one was very much all the pros, then all the AMs.
That's right.
As far as the runners, which does not seem to be the case here at all.
No, really mixed field this time, yeah.
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 Struggles for, well, the IBOC team we were just talking about. The LM23 team looks like they've had issues, and the LB Designed by Sim Controls team must have, because I know they've got some quick drivers in there, and they're currently sitting 7th in GTE overall. So
yeah, they qualified in 3rd, I think. Let me have a look, see if I can count backwards. 4th. So yeah, Stacey, have you had a go on iRacing yet or not?
Oh, he doesn't let me have a go yet.
Oh, you need to muscle him out of that seat, you really do. And get yourself into one of these P2s. Look at this. You can overtake anything in these things.
That looks epic. Absolutely epic.
it's even more fun in the P1s where you have the boost button. You just press your boost button and blow past any GT cars. It's so much fun. I really wish they were, well, more popular and more accessible. Because
I was going to say that they've lost their popularity. Did they ever have a big following or not?
When they were first released, there were a lot of people racing them, myself included. I did a lot of officials in them when they were first released. But they're just, it's similar to the problem with the top level, the McLaren Formula One car, in that the hybrid system management is, I think, you know, a lot of people, even for these endurance events, do max, you know, half an hour of practice before the race.
Yeah.
So it's tough to pick up and have any sort of pace with. You know, the management of the hybrid system is pretty nuanced, and I think some people struggle with that. It's a lot of fun once you figure it out because, as I mentioned, there is a boost button, and you have to be, you know, careful about where you use it because you only get a certain amount per lap, as we see a GTE BMW working through the GT3 traffic. That's still the hashtag racing overall leader. You know, you only get a certain amount of hybrid boost per lap, but you can use it strategically to, you know, either improve your lap time or overtake traffic or both, which makes for some really interesting strategic racing, which, as you guys know, is kind of my favorite part of all of it. So, you know, they're a blast to drive, but yeah, the popularity just isn't there these days, and especially with the cars that we have aren't even being raced anymore.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, a lot of these are old hat now for real life, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. So it definitely doesn't help with the popularity.
boost button though, you've sold it to me. I'll be like, yes, let's go, boost button again.
yeah. It really, and it's because the ICE powers the rear wheels and the electric motors power the front wheels. You can use it to get out of slides if you're really smart about it, which just makes it's so much fun. If you have the car set up a little bit loose, and you have a little bit of oversteer exiting the corner, you just slam on the boost button and the front wheels pick up traction and power you out of the corner like, a four-wheel drive car. It's an absolute blast once you know what you're doing. The problem is, I think the accessibility factor and getting to a level where you know what you're doing is tough for a lot of people, I think.
Sounds good fun.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I mean, looking at the on board now, I was actually going to ask a question about night racing to you guys, because of course you've done plenty of races. Is it really easy to end up following the person in front of you because it's pitch black when they've actually gone off and you're actually following them off the track by mistake? Is it really easy to make that much of an error?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason why I say that is because I've stood at Silverstone before and I've watched a 24-hour race in the dark, and it is absolutely pitch and you can barely work out who's who if they've not got their car lit up.
Yeah, I hate to bring up Nürburgring knowing Ben and Sam are listening. And it's a bit of a different case as well because there's so much track to know there. But the accident that I had that kind of put us out of that one for good was I was kind of working my way through the back section of the Nordschleife and had a GT3 car overtake me. We were running in the GT4 class. And I got tucked up behind him and wanted to try and kind of follow him around. And just lost track of where I was. So it's it's really easy to just kind of get stuck in behind someone and follow them around because
Well, you got
as you said.
You got two things going on there, though, haven't you? Because Nordschleife, do you remember the Cheers theme music? Where it said, everybody knows your name. Well, if you replace that with every corner looks the same, you end up with the Nordschleife. I swear some of those corners are the same corner. They just move it before you get there.
Yeah, that's it definitely was part of it. But even somewhere like Watkins Glen, if someone ahead of you takes a corner the wrong way, you definitely do get that tunnel vision following in behind him. I mean, you get that sometimes during the day as well. But even
here, Jordan's going to do something awful, isn't he? Oh, that's netcode.
Oh dear.
Oh my God! Dear. Stratospheric. Is he never going to come back?
So who was the car that hit him the second time? Because
we need replays of this, Sam, from everywhere, including from the space station.
I had never seen anything like that before. That was absolutely crazy.
Oh, poor David Plasman. Nowhere to go.
He just had a Porsche thrown at him.
Yeah, and he's trying to get out of the way here because he, I think, quickly realized that his car did not have drive.
Or anything left on it.
Well, yes, yeah. And it was an LMP2 car that sent him off in the first place. I didn't catch which one.
Here we go. This is it.
So he's wide in the carousel. And, ooh.
That's a naughty nudge. And then, beautiful. Beautiful. He's got a tight spiral on it.
That's a tough one for the LMP2 car. Really.
Oh yeah, he's orbiting now. That's not flying anymore. He's orbiting the Earth. If that doesn't make the not the top 10 this time round, I don't know what will. That was epic.
He's going to say hello to Wobbly in the International Space Station.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the LMP2 car. Really, they should have seen the GTE car going slowly and backed out of it earlier in the carousel. But once you've committed full speed through the carousel, even in the downforce car, he tracked all the way out on that corner, and there's no... you can't really back out of it at that point.
No way.
So he needed to kind of see the situation shaping up and back out of it, halfway around the carousel.
Welcome to nighttime driving, eh?
Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
it was too little too late, I think. And
I like the way that the engine went just as he was in the air, so it looked like he turned on some afterburners and just got an extra bit of boost to get into orbit.
yep.
Will you not give him extra points for that? Because that was impressive.
I don't think so. I think you get no points for that.
Well, I'm giving this person extra points from me anyway, because I thought that was epic.
I think David Plasman's on the chat now. Poor old David Plasman. Well, seeing as you've got no car, you might as well come and talk to us, David.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And you've got to sympathise, because, I mean, what was he going to do?
Oh no, I mean, you see the car spearing off, and you just hope it doesn't bounce back across the road, because you can't back out of it there.
No.
Expecting that, because there's every chance that it, bounces slightly differently, and wherever you tried to go to avoid it, it ends up there as well. So that's just a really tough situation for those guys. The LB, we had mentioned them as well. The LB designed by Sim Control's team already wasn't having, I think, an ideal race. Now the SCCR Simsport's black car is in pit lane and has been, they had a longer stop than most of the GTE cars. They were in for just over a minute in the box.
Right.
They have come out in 9th overall. 10th, excuse me, as your Van White goes through.
That Corvette was all over the curbs just there, Nathan Healy.
Yes, yeah, it was. He was trying to, I think he was trying to stay out of the way of that LMP2 car coming through. It's a tough situation in the S's, because the GT cars are on their limit there, if they're going flat out, but the P2 cars have a little bit more wiggle room.
So I'm going to go through the list of attrition teams. So we have lost from LMP2, we've lost Unicos Gaming Yellow. Oh, that was your yellow car, Stacey, so they're gone. Who else have we lost? In GTE, we've lost, now LB Designs by Sim Controls, and V10R Esports. And in GT3, we've lost Simza Esports, who led the way, Carbon Simsport, who were second away, Manatee Racing Red, and Pink Fish Motorsport. So quite a few GT3 class cars no longer with us.
Yeah, certainly feels like, and it was a while ago, so I could be totally mistaken here, but it feels like the significantly more attrition than the Hockenheim race, especially given we're only 3 hours into it, an 8-hour race. Hockenheim seemed a bit more neat and tidy, I have to say. Certainly there were issues and there were cars that didn't make it to the finish, but definitely felt a bit more friendly, is the way I'd put it, I'd say.
Yeah, it's an odd one, isn't it? Because Hockenheim being reasonably new on the service, people won't be as familiar with it, you wouldn't think. And then this track, everybody must be able to do this in their sleep. I mean, you must have been in every licensed class in iRacing. So it's an odd one. It's not a difficult track to learn, is it? It's very difficult to get good at it, especially on the turns that you were calling out before, like this one, the exit of the boot. Getting the most optimal line through the penultimate corner and the last corner, that's about finessing the lap, isn't it? So odd that they're having so much coming together so early on.
It is. And I think it does boil down to it being a track that promotes overtaking somewhat, which seems counterintuitive because you'd think it would be easier for, the cars among different classes to overtake, but there's a lot of corners you can go side by side, and I think a lot of times drivers will send it in expecting room to be given, knowing that you can go side by side through those corners, but It also takes the driver in front anticipating that. Whereas there are quite a few corners at tracks like Hockenheim where you would never even think of sending it, you know?
Yeah.
And because there are fewer overtaking opportunities relative to the course of the lap, you know, you anticipate them because those are the overtaking opportunities. Whereas at Watkins Glen, you know, kind of any corner can be. Really, the only corner you kind of have to go through single file, as we talked about, is the exit of the boot. So it's, I think it just, you know, you need what needs to happen to keep the racing clean is situational awareness. And unfortunately, you know, you're not always going to get that. And I think that's part of what it has caused the attrition early on in this race.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Especially the ones where, like the last one we saw, where it looked like the LMP2 just drove through the car in front, as if it wasn't there. They're very curious ones that I can never get my head around.
Yeah, well, it has to do with, I think, you know, again, I think it comes back to situational awareness, which is to say that, you know, the LMP2 is not driving through the car, you know, just for the sake of it. They're driving through the car because the car is not taking its normal, you know, quote unquote, normal line.
Yeah.
What they're doing is trying to move offline to allow the faster car to overtake, essentially. But if the LMP2 doesn't read the body language of the car correctly and understand that that's what they're doing, they make the mistake and they drive through them. Yeah. So it's, you know, in those situations, it's still on the LMP2 car, as it always is. You know, you have to be, you know, it's always on the onus of the overtaking car to overtake cleanly. But, you know, sometimes that you talk about communicating your car positioning through the car body language, and sometimes, you know, people aren't as overt with that as they can be, and that's what leads to those situations. I think, you know, it's just a miscommunication, and that's unfortunate, but you get a lot of that, especially at night. You know, it's a lot tougher to kind of understand what the car's doing when it's only lit by your headlights, and I think we're going to see even more of that as the race unfolds.
Yeah, because the rest of this race now will be in darkness. And we will finish it in darkness, I think. Let's have a look at what the sim time is. In sim, it is... can't find it now. 9:15 at night. And the track is now 26 degrees, so it's dropped in time a little further. It dropped in temperature a little further. Don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Hey, have you had a break yet?
I have gone to cook pizza, and I ate it while I was broadcasting. I do, however, need to go and do something naughty. So I shall be back very shortly and leave yourself and Tyler to have a chat about the battle between Spyros Derekis and the car who's now naffing off down the road, which is Phil McDougall. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
See you shortly.
Yeah, so we saw the CXR car serving a penalty right after I got on. So we know Phil McDougall is quick because he did lose, I think, second place coming in to serve that penalty. Spyros just not quite on the pace. They are, let's see. Yeah, so that last time around, the CXR car was about half a second quicker than the Hellenic Racing car. So just a little bit of a pace advantage right now towards the CXR car. It also looks like we're...
You guys still there? Because my screen is just frozen.
Yep. Can you hear me, Stacey?
Yeah, I can hear you, but my screen's just frozen.
Okay, gotcha. Who was... I don't know if Sam is here. Okay.
Yeah, as we know, I've always got internet issues, so yeah, if I disappear, I'll always jump back in again.
Gotcha. Yeah, it does look like we are coming up on LMP2 pit stops. The overall leader, Vulcan Sim Racing, is in. Unicos Gaming is in. And Next Level LMP2 is in. And Blue Chew Americas is in. So clearly everyone running to the same number pretty much in LMP2. Would expect CXR and Hellenic in before too long.
Yeah, we've seen CXR having Vector by Eraser as well, and maybe a few others going longer.
Gotcha.
On their stints.
Yeah, Vector.
Yeah.
Vector has stayed out. Wasabi has stayed out. So definitely there are a few cars here who are extending this stint a little bit.
Is there any bonus to staying out a little bit longer at all, Tyler?
Yeah, always, the longer you can extend a stint, as long as it's not costing you too much time to save fuel, the longer you can extend the stint, the better. Even if it doesn't save you a stop over the course of the race, it'll save you time on your final stop. You don't really see it in kind of the shorter races we do, like the GT4 series, when everyone is saving fuel, and everyone's on kind of the same strategy. Saving a little bit more to shorten the stop doesn't do all that much. It maybe buys you a second or two at most. But over the course of an 8-hour race, if the CXR guys, for instance, are running a lap longer on every stint, that'll save you close to 15 or 20 seconds on your final stop, which can be massive. If not saving you a whole pit stop, which would be over a minute, I think, is what the LMP2 cars are spending in pit road. If we look, yeah, about for the quickest guys, which I assume is the guys who aren't changing tires, their total pit lane time is 1 minute and 6 seconds. So you can imagine if, for instance, the CXR guys are able to save a stop over the course of the race, 1 minute and 6 seconds can be the difference between first and fifth.
That's huge. That's absolutely huge, yeah.
Yeah, so the trade-off is always that, you're going to go slower, saving fuel. But we, that we usually run to a similar plan. When we ran the Daytona 24 in the LMP2 car, we were going, geez.
Didn't look good.
No, that was Danny Hugendorn sending it on Adam Wright, who I believe is still behind the wheel of our car. Yes, he is. That's that tricky exit of the boot that I was talking about with Pete earlier. So Hugendorn wanted to get clear of Adam kind of before the apex of that corner because the track falls away on you, and he didn't. I think Adam gave him maybe a little bit of a netcode nudge there. He was trying to let him through, I think, but that's a tough situation, and I think Hugendorn would have been better served waiting until the next corner to make that pass.
That's definitely a corner that causes a lot of trouble, for sure.
Yeah, like I was saying to Pete, it's really the only corner on the track where you can't go through double file, or if you do go through double file, you're probably both going to lose significant amounts of time. Watkins Glen has a lot of good corners for battling, but that's not one of them. This is the battle for 9th and 10th, I believe, in GTE. David Narbonne and Ivar Langen. No, sorry, this is 8th and 9th, which will be Nathan Healy and David Narbonne. So it is the SCCR black car ahead of the Smurf car.
Smurf car that's not blue.
Yes, yeah. The incorrectly named Smurf racing team. Does look like David Narbonne lapping rather quicker than Nathan Healy at the moment. 42.0 last time compared to a 43.3 for the SCCR car. So I would expect a move to happen here before too long. These two Corvettes will likely know. Nathan Healy will know that David has been closing on him. Now, is that your Van Wyck ahead of them, or is that a lapped car? That's a lapped. Oh, that's a GT3. Excuse me. That's one of the GT3 BMWs.
Sure, have you been moving out the way shortly?
Yeah, or coming to the pits potentially. Yep. Yeah, he was hugging the inside there to kind of signal he was coming to pit lane. I'm not sure the SCCR car picked up on that right away.
Absolutely love the in-car footage, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Especially this kind of passenger seat angle. Now, I would expect David to get a pretty big tow here, but he's really losing time instead. So is he... I wonder if he's just lifting, 3/4 throttle down the straight and saving a little bit of fuel in the tow of the SCCR car, because that was dramatic. I mean, even a little bit of damage wouldn't cause that sort of loss in the tow, as we see some LMP2 cars working through here, including the next level car. Yeah, they were both in pit lane around lap 110. It was lap 110 for the Smurf Racing team, 108 for SCCR Black. So, would imagine that the Smurf Racing team has been extending their stints a little bit longer. They've had 2 pit stops, so 2 laps difference in the pit stops would mean roughly a lap longer every time. So, wouldn't be shocked at all if the Smurf Racing team is just fuel saving here. In behind the Simsport's black car. I'm a little bit surprised he's not trying a little bit harder to get through, because he definitely seemed like he had the pace reeling him in.
Definitely, you can see for sure he's definitely holding back.
Yeah, he's off the gas very early on the straights, isn't he?
Hello, Pete.
I have returned.
Yeah, so it does seem to be a fuel strategy game here for Smurf Racing. I get it to an extent. Obviously, we were just discussing the benefits of fuel saving, Stacy and I. There's the move. So he's saved enough fuel, I guess, and decided that he was going too slow. I mean, when you look at the lap times he was doing in behind the SCCR car compared to what he did catching, he was losing 2.5 seconds a lap. At a minimum. So at some point you figure you kind of have to get through there, and he has. Next up the road for them is the Roaring Chicken Nuggets, who are about 5 seconds ahead. That is a Porsche BSTV, the highest running Corvette.
Sorry.
What was that?
I was going to say, I think these guys are listening to you on the chat, that's why he's made a move.
It's possible, yeah, but I was just going to mention that the BSTV team, since we see a couple of Corvettes battling here, our guys are the highest running Corvette. It's BMW, Porsche, BMW at the front. Did see, don't know if you guys saw, but iRacing is expanding. Ooh, what was that? That was a weird shot.
Yeah.
Like maybe somebody off there, but iRacing is expanding to 8 different cars for the IMSA official series once the Porsche GT3 car is introduced. Don't know if that's going to extend to hosted series, but
So that's the 8 different manufacturers on track at the same time.
yes, yeah, we're currently
Right.
at a limit of 7,
7, yeah.
except in AI racing, where the limit is how much your computer can handle. But yeah, for online racing, the limit is 7, but appears to be expanding to 8, which is good, because a lot of people have been asking about that for a while. It just comes down to I think it comes down to RAM is what I've heard and experienced. At most tracks, I think most computers will be able to load 8 cars fine. But I was running an AI session at the Nürburgring and tried to load in, I think it was 8 or 9 different manufacturers, and my computer threw a fit. So hopefully it means iRacing has done some background work to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's just good news. And you wonder for leagues like this if we'll see them open it up to an additional manufacturer, or they'll let the league run and do it for next season.
Yeah, you would hope that they'd let the league run, wouldn't you?
Yeah, then again, we, for the GTCC, when it was GT3, and they introduced the BMW and the Lambo, we opened it up for free choice.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did.
So, bit of a different situation there, but would be interesting to see.
So, where are we at in terms of P2s? Vulcan Sim Racing still lead the race. They've got quite a considerable lead at the minute, nearly a 1 minute lead. That's with Nick Ludecker. That's what I'm saying anyway. Second place is Blue Chew America Blue at the moment with Clifton Naranjo. In third is Paul Searle for CXR Project Black. They've had their, in inverted commas, events throughout the race. This is Nick Ludek.
Yeah, this is the overall leader for Vulcan Sim Racing. I was going to look at lap time. So I think you were here just as the discussion started, Pete, but the CXR car seems to be extending the pit stints a little bit, which has gotten them up to third place after their penalty. And just looking at the lap times, they are running. Actually, that last time through was exactly a second slower than the race leader, so definitely is costing them some time. Actually, no, that last time through they went quicker than the race leader, so I was going to say it's costing them some time. Doesn't actually seem to be the case, but they did last pit 2 laps later than the race leader, so if they can keep extending that, they might be in with a shout. Looks like they're just around about a lap behind, with best laps being about 1:30, and the gap being about 1:30.
Yep. Fastest P2 on track last time round looks like it was Philippe Silveira in the hashtag racing LMP2 car, who did a 1:32.5.
Yeah, they are definitely long delayed. I'm showing them 6 laps down to the race leader, but still got some pace in that car for sure.
In fact, I lie like a cheap rogue. It's Luke Bannister, the pole man, who got wiped out very early on in the Simsa Esport car. He did a 1:31.35 last lap, which is like head and shoulders faster than any other P2.
I think he is nearing the end of a fuel stint, and those LMP2 cars just go faster and faster as the fuel burns off.
Right.
He was last in on lap 101, whereas the leader was in lap 124, so about 2 laps ago.
That's a big difference then, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, in theory, Nick Ludek is not that far off. He's probably about 10 laps or 20 laps away from lap in third place. Third place being 1:30 behind him-ish. And we switch to Yort, who seems like he's been in that car all afternoon. He must have swapped out for somebody. I'll have a look in a second. And he's caught or been caught by, I can't work it out just yet, Timmy Kaiser in the IBAC team, sim team.
Now, was that was Yort in the car that was started by Indy Doncha, or is he in the other Kart Academy car?
I think he was in the other one with
Okay.
Jensen. I'll go and check though because I am regularly wrong.
Nope, you're right. The other driver who has turned laps is Ricardo Ramkema in that car.
Oh, of course, yes. Ricardo's always in these endurance races. I think he's addicted to them.
Yes, that team has the confusingly similar named Ricardo Ramkema and Richard Buchema.
Yeah.
At least they're in the same car this time, I suppose, as opposed to when they run in the GT3 series, and they're in different cars.
Oh dear. That looked very close between the two Porsches.
Yeah. Now, is this a battle for position, or is this?
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
That was your overtaking Timmy Kaiser.
Yeah, right you are. Which also, worth noting, is an AM car overtaking a pro car. Now,
Yeah.
when you look at the I ratings, you'd be a bit surprised to notice that Yort has almost 600 I rating advantage over Timmy Kaiser. So Yort, I think, definitely is the quote-unquote pro driver in that Pro-Am entry for Kart Academy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, yeah.
He is putting in some quick laps right now. A 141.96 last time around is really only slower than the team car, Jensen DeLue, in the other Kart Academy car, who did a 140.89 last time.
Showing for BSTV fans, Adam Wright did a 141.93, so competitive with that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the BSTV guys have been putting in the work, especially since they knew this race was coming, unlike Hockenheim.
Yes, that's true.
I think they put in quite a bit of practice. Adam didn't know if he was going to be able to race this one. So I know Gary and Ben have definitely put in some laps. I think Dan has as well, but we don't know if Dan's going to be able to race. But definitely, and I know Gary was saying he quite liked the Corvette around here. So I'd imagine they have a little bit more pace, which certainly their current position shows. They were a little bit further down the order. I think they were picking up positions from attrition at Hockenheim, and here they definitely have the pace to be where they are.
Let's put a move on an Audi from GT3. Has Martin driven any of these crossover cars yet?
I don't believe he has.
He needs to get in there. He's probably got a bit of purchasing to do, so...
That was a bit lungy from Adam there.
Yeah.
But he backed out of it, fortunately, but I think the BMW gave him a bit of room, too. He was trying to he was trying to let through the LMP2 and then make the move on the GT3 BMW, and I don't think he left himself as much time as he thought he had by the entry to turn 1. So the Kart Academy Esports 1 car, that is the Yort Van White car, is in the pit lane. That is definitely not on schedule for them, I don't think, unless they were already off schedule or off sequence.
I think they were already since the first stint, yes.
Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah. I wonder if that's... well, Sam, you might know. Was that due to incident, or are they just trying something different with
No,
the
I
strategy?
think, I think it was second stint, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it the raw tricking Nigat? One of these two. I think that's the Kart Academy Sport 1. They did not change tires on the first stint, and they went in early the second one. I think that's what I remember from the start of the race.
Interesting. Yeah, because, like I was saying earlier, the BSTV guys were saying it was, you could do an hour, which means you split kind of the race up into hour segments since it's an 8-hour race. But obviously, they're trying something different here, kind of stopping on the half hour. It'll be interesting to see it play out. They've put Richard Buchema back in the car, who compared to Jord van Wyck's 3100 I rating sits at 1700, which is going to be, you'd imagine, a little bit slower than Jord van Wyck was running.
Yeah, definitely. So Stacey, what's Martin been driving then? Is he just doing TCRs at the minute, or is he driving other stuff as well?
Just TCR at the moment. He's spending too much time in the garage, so he's got no time to race anything else.
He needs to get better at doing whatever he's doing in the garage then, doesn't he?
If you saw what he's done to his garage, it's pretty epic. He's done a good job.
Alright, okay. Are you still up
We're
this
talking-
way next weekend?
Yeah, we are, but we're coming back on the Tuesday, so we're back ready for the Wednesday.
Alright, okay. You have to give me a shout while you're up here if you've got the time.
100%. I'm not coming all that way without coming to annoy you.
And
Just to
Sam,
make
what
sure you're
time did
not
you say you? What time did you say you were stepping away?
Probably at some point soon. I don't really quite know what I'm gonna eat, but it's getting close.
When you do find out, give us a shout, and then we'll switch over, and hopefully you, the guys watching, won't just see another hour of sky or just floor or something.
You can't be that bad, Pete, surely.
Oh no! Oh dear.
Yeah, I can be. Cameras, I find, is a bit like driving.
You're not very good at it.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell was that?
Oh, that was some netcode. Yeah, that was the SCCR white car,
Yeah.
side by side with an LMP2 through the S's. And I've seen that accident happen without the netcode, but that one, there was definitely some gap between the cars. Just a,
Very.
it's just a side-on-side kind of shunt there. When you're in the car being overtaken there, it's really tough to judge kind of your line through the corner relative to the other car, and you just kind of squeezed him a bit, and the LMP2 car was as tight to the right as he could get, and that's just unfortunate for the SCCR car. That was the white car, which I think was already pretty long delayed, but that'll set him back even further.
Definitely, because that looked not terminal as such, but it was a good 20 minutes worth of repairs at least.
Yeah, for sure. They got pretty hard into the outside wall there. Fortunate there was no one else around him to get collected in that, because it could have been a lot bigger, as accidents in the S's often are.
Ian Nilsson was black flagged. Have we already seen that one?
I had not. What team is that?
No idea at the minute. I'm trying to find him. Blue Chew America Blue.
So that will be... Were they the ones involved with the flying Porsche?
It could have been. I didn't really end up figuring out who that was. That
Yeah,
sent
so
them.
it's Clifton Naranjo in the car now. Now that was the car... Was that the one we saw stop on track, or was that the other Blue Chew car?
I don't know, but Hugo Miguel is very, very happy on his inset picture.
And he's cropped somebody out of it as well.
Yes, yeah. Previous partner by any chance? Snip that one off. But yes, you could be right. Sorry, that was just too good to miss. It could be for that. Where are they at the minute? Blue Chew America Blue. They are in 8th place at the minute. Is that right? Don't know. Clifton Naranjo.
I've just seen. I've been corrected by Ben and Gary in the chat, who say they did not do significant amount of practice for this race.
See, I thought they did as well.
Right? They talked about it for a while, so.
Yeah, they are all talk though, aren't they? Especially that Ben lad.
Well, you know.
You should still get Ben in the booth.
Should we though?
Yeah. Do you really want that size of ego in here? There's not a lot of room.
Got something to say on the chat. Get him in.
I'd imagine he's getting in the car soon, because his Indy 500 should be ending or over.
Is the real Indy 500 this week or not?
No, it's so this is iRacing does 2 weeks of Indy 500. They do the fixed setup races this week, the open setup races, which I'm going to be running next week, and then the real race is the weekend after. Memorial Day weekend here in the US, so the last weekend in May. But next weekend is qualifying, which lately has not been the case, but sometimes is more exciting than the race. I mean, especially, you know, I'm obviously an IndyCar fanboy, having, you know, worked there and been to it a few times. But
yeah,
the going to the qualifying session is just, it's no. Oh, that was another good job by the Lambo to correct it and keep going. My goodness.
Did he keep that on track?
Yeah, he did. He just spun it, got it going straight, and was good. I saw that shaping up. It looked like everyone would have been okay, but it was another kind of netcode bubble there with the, was it the Unicos car that was going through?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It was, well, it was either them or, is it Wasabi?
It was Hellenic. No, I think it was Unicos and Hellenic battling. Split the Lamborghini, so Unicos was on the outside, Hellenic was on the inside, and then the Lambo pinballed off both of them and kept going. So all's well that ends well, I suppose, but it looked like it could have been a lot worse.
Oh, Ben said he's available.
Oh dear.
Right then, in that case, I shall bring him into the booth. Good afternoon, Ben. How are you doing?
Thank you. Yourselves?
We were great. How did your Indy go?
Act like that.
Sorry?
I said don't act like that. It was
How you doing, Ben?
Hi, Stacey.
Love to have you here.
Thanks. At least you're the pleasant one.
Oh no, someone has to be.
That's very true. It's usually Bill.
Yeah, tell us about your Indy race.
I lost by 0.01. So.
Yeah. Everybody watching.
Such a shame.
I know.
What, you came second?
I did, unfortunately.
Isn't that what I get told by Clyde is first loser?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't. That's why I'm not celebrating it.
Ah, okay. And your team, are you racing this car tonight?
Of course.
Of course, right. That's good. So where are you at the minute? You are that fourth in class?
Yeah, second in AM. The Kart Academy car is second overall.
I don't know how they're friggin' in AMs. They're rapid.
Who, Kart Academy?
Yes.
I think it's because they've got, is it 2 lightning fast drivers and 2 not so lightning fast, and therefore they balance out somewhere below? I don't know.
So their entry at the moment is Jensen DeLue, Indy Dancia, and Ferdinand Kuhl, who I think are all pretty well-rated drivers. I'd have to have a look, but...
Well, Jensen's got an I rating of 2,000.
Okay.
And seeing as I've got more than that, that's not stating much. But I think the others have significant numbers attached to them.
I think they're guys that don't do officials. They mainly do league races. So they're...
You get a lot of those, don't you? They stealth their way in, yeah.
Next level put on a lot of championships as well. So
True.
they can go and race in a lot of different variants.
And what have you done? I know what the answer is already. Have you done any practice for this?
Yeah, I've done loads of practice.
How many non-laps have you done?
Don't take that time with me. Because we've got finally rid of an awful strategist for once. Then we've actually had to go and do it properly.
Okay.
So we've now got the correct fuel calculations. We know tyres, how long they're going to last. We don't have to worry about stopping for damage because we know that us three won't crash the car, unlike certain other teammates that have been in the car before.
See, that might be your mouth writing a check that your talent can't cash. We've yet to see you drive the car yet.
Yeah, but hopefully it's late enough for you to fall asleep to be fine.
So this genius that you no longer have, does he have a name? An American name?
No.
No.
I don't know where he's disappeared to. He used to be a driver. Some say he had some sort of talent, but
Right.
he just gave it up one day. I think realization that his dreams are never going to come true. Just sloped off. Last I heard, he was going hiking.
Right. I am amazed, Tyler, that you haven't flushed him out of this interview room.
I was just watching the Indy Lights race.
That's class. Oh dear. Hilarious. Oh no. Oh, that's painful to watch. So Stacey. Oh, sorry. No, it wasn't painful to watch. It will be painful if Stacey ever got hold of my head and crushed it between his massive hands.
He is a big dude, isn't he?
Yeah. You don't get many of them to the pound, do you?
No.
And his name's not spelt properly either.
I'll let you tell him that to his face.
Is he American?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
No, it says it all, doesn't it?
That's all right. We're safe.
Simplified spelling. Has it been similar to how, obviously, I did the last round at Hockenheim, and they were very strict on live protests. Has it been similar to that?
Similar, yes.
Yeah.
Nothing getting through really, and quite heavy penalties, to be honest, which you can understand, can't you? I mean, when you put 3 different classes on the same track, you want them to be able to behave, and when they can't, they need to be told that that's not acceptable.
Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, you say 3 different classes, but there's also, 45, 46 cars on the track, and
Yeah.
Watkins Glen's not exactly the longest of lap times, comparing it between an LMP2 lap time to a GT3 lap time. So you're going to end up like you are now, nearly 4 hours in, with a car every kind of 50 meters.
Yes.
Um,
And for a broadcast, it's brilliant, but on track, it's a completely different kettle of fish, isn't it?
yeah, if only they had it in the daytime, then you could see which cars are which.
Yeah. What a radical concept.
That'd be too easy for you guys to commentate on that. They want to test your skills.
I have none anyway, and don't claim to have any, so nothing lost there.
Pete, I was
And
trying
I'm
to
just here for the banter.
Pete,
Yeah.
I was trying to give you some confidence then. Like, just take
Alright.
it.
Stacey's here for the ugly car chat later on, which is bound to happen. I mean,
As long as we're not in that, I'm fine.
okay.
Oh, you're talking about when you're talking about the friggin' Aston Martin signets.
Never
Here we go.
That was the last. Now my memory's just jogged. Now I know what you're on about.
There you go.
Oh, don't start that again. I was driving at that time. It was difficult.
Is that because the conversation was painful or funny?
Funny. I was trying to get involved, but it's,
Right,
I mean,
okay,
it's very difficult to type sometimes.
yeah, we'll wait for the last 2 hours of this race before we start that conversation off again.
Please do.
Well, Ben, I must
Yes.
say that is some talent racing and also jumping on the chat as well.
Yeah, some say talent, some say stupidity. I don't know which one it is.
So those have been mentioned tonight.
Of course they have. I bet by you.
Yes, that's exactly right. Go on.
There was what I was going to say is looking at the position that currently the team are in. It seems to be playing out the same way it did for the Hockenheim ring for us, where we're not the quickest, but somehow so far we've stayed out the way.
Yeah,
And we've just made the positions, and that's why I was asking if the penalties have been as strict as they were there, because you start getting drive-through penalties and things like that, and you can lose laps instantaneously and put yourself in a position where you've got an LMP2 car that's a bit overzealous and wants to make a move, and then you get even more.
Yeah, it's worth noting as well, Ben, that the Kart Academy, the leading AM car, was just in, and so they're not making the hour mark, but I'm pretty sure you guys have hit it every stop. So as far as strategy goes, it seems like you guys are on the point there.
Yeah, I mean, that extra...
Oh, sorry, Ben. 3 wide
yeah.
into the top of the boot doesn't work. Yeah. And it was the 27 Motorsport
No!
GT3 car. Oh.
Was that
Dear, oh dear.
Stacy again? It was, wasn't
goodness.
it?
Oh, and some follow-on.
I mean, I'm not going to tell him it was a bad move, but...
Oh.
Oh, it was a bad move, though.
Well, I'm hesitant to call that a bad move because the LMP2 car in front of him didn't really need to check up there. They just got the big wiggle. I mean, there's nothing he can do about that. You know, he tried to slow as soon as he saw the situation developing, but with the slow BMW on the left and not really keeping super far to the left, and the wiggling LMP2 on the right, this was what spurred it on. That's the next level car that hit him, but there was nothing they could really do with the LMP2 to their inside. And I think what should have happened here is the BMW stayed a little bit further to the left, and everyone would have been all right. But it's still, it is tough when you're still getting your bearings after a spin like that, to be fully aware of what's going on around you.
I think with that one there, though, that BMW's only expecting the one LMP2 car.
Right, exactly.
Not expecting the closing speed of the second one, so that's why he's moved away.
Yep.
You're right about the first one. I mean, from his cockpit view, he might come around that corner. He'll have a yellow flag. Depends if he's got somebody watching him or not, saying that there's a car around that corner. It seemed to be that he was surprised by it, which is why he had that wiggle. But that's the kind of stuff where you get a penalty and you can get put back into those situations, and you want to try and avoid. And I've just spoken to the other two. Gary's next in the car, and hopefully we can continue on the way we're going. But we are looking reasonably comfortable for fuel, but obviously there's still pretty much half the race to go, so we'll see what happens.
Yep, there is. Any shout-outs you want to make before we let you go?
Just a shout out to the ex-strategist, wherever he is in the world. I hope he's doing well. He's not crying into his pillow. Does his schoolwork when he needs to.
Do you want me to flush him before he stops speaking?
Thanks to Sam. Thanks to Stacey. Thanks to Bill. Thanks to Tyler. Thanks to Gary and Adam for being some great teammates. Thanks for Dan if he turns up.
Anyone else? Santa Claus?
I mean, it's a bit early for him, but yeah, okay. Thanks,
done?
Pete. Thanks, Pete.
There we go. Oh, I feel all warm inside now.
Always a pleasure, never a chore.
Cool.
Pete, what have
Right.
I got a feeling you're trying to get rid of Ben?
Me? No, never.
This would be a good time to keep him in the booth, keep him chatting while you do a swap with Sam.
Actually, that's not a stupid idea.
I mean, I can talk sense if you want me to talk sense. Like, that is amazingly something that I can do.
I've never done that in a BSTV broadcast yet.
Yeah, but
So
that's why you're employed.
Employment. Employment suggests I get paid. Oh dear. Oh, you've got no idea, have you?
Voluntold then is a term that I'd use.
I told you. Totally right. Not heard that term for years.
Oh, if Clive was listening, he'd get all warm and tingly from that.
I bet he would, yeah. Not a bad shout, actually. Sam, what do I need to press to gain control and have lots and lots of sky showing?
Alright,
Sam,
you should not
come back.
have a lot of sky strength. I'm gonna switch to the
So
command
Tyler, if
vehicles
you were in
more.
this series, would you prefer to be driving the LMP2?
Please? Can we? I mean, You're good to stay in the booth, but just give me 2 minutes. So Pete, just check the broadcaster modes in the settings and local mode as well.
Got it.
Alright, you can switch camera and choose people to watch.
No way have I got control of this. Give me a sec. Let's have this car. Oh my god, it works. Oh my dear lord.
Alright, I'm gonna rest my arm then and take a short break. I will be back shortly. Well, maybe
See you
in
shortly, Sam.
7 hours.
7 hours, you better not.
Yeah, alright. Have fun, guys.
Cool.
Ben, we didn't even ask if you wanted to stay. Are you still cool to stay, mate?
Yeah, it's fine. I thought Sam worked in the shadows, so I didn't realise he was going to talk over the broadcast.
To answer your question, Ben, yes, I would prefer to drive the LMP2 in this series if I was racing.
Why?
It's a more fun car to drive, in my opinion.
Because it's the fastest car. Is that what you prefer? Because you'd prefer, like, the GTE is often the case that gets put forward is that because it's the car in the middle, it's the most difficult.
Not necessarily. Well, no, I don't disagree that it's the most difficult situationally. I just prefer downforce cars in general. I don't, even if it's, slow downforce cars like the USF 2000 car, the Pro Mazda, for whatever reason, they just suit my driving style better. Which is funny because all the BSTV leagues I race in don't use downforce cars, but such is life.
Did anybody realise that we're in the presence of a hero? So we've got a car here. Where is it? Let me find it. This car. Cripps Racing, Mr. Glam Seater. He has done, since race start, the only stint in this car, the only driver in this car. He's done 145 laps.
Blimey.
That's a lot of laps.
That is a lot of laps. And the car is yellow. We found a yellow one.
Hey.
Hey!
I mean, I just did 200 laps of Indy, so he's got a little,
he's
got a little way to go. If you want to
Tell you
throw
what, anybody out there needs a light bulb putting in, get Ben over, because he'll just hold it into the light socket and the world revolves around him.
Well, no, putting the light bulb in should be easy for Ben, because as he said about Indy, it's just turning left.
It is.
It's like turning in a light bulb.
Says a lot when the person who used to work for IndyCar says exactly the same thing.
Got a couple of cars in pit road at the minute, I think. Your race leader is in pit road. And Clifton Navarro, who was in third, is also in there.
Oh, I've got a fan club in the chat. Wobbly wanted me, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take it as Clyde. He is listening.
Probably, yeah.
But he's all warm and fuzzy.
And there goes our race leader.
Oh, Miss Clyde.
So once again, the CXR car, unsurprisingly. Oh no, I was about to say they were extending the stint, but no, they're in right now. So no fuel saving this stint from Paul Searley in the CXR car. They did jump up to second, so they did go a little bit longer than the who was it that was in second?
It was Blue Chew, America's Blue, wasn't it?
Okay.
I might be wrong.
But they had to, no, you're absolutely right, Pete. But we saw they had to serve a penalty, so that's what set them back.
Yeah.
So CXR did pit from second.
Are they LMP2s on 40-minute stints, or are they slightly longer?
Good question. I think it was round about 35, and
okay.
The longer stints were extending to 40-ish.
On my quick maths, it was a 36-minute stint last time round.
Right. Okay.
Very quick maths, that is.
It's about average for what the LMP2 gets, though, doesn't it?
That's
track dependent.
Yeah, somewhere in that 35 to 40-minute range. 40-minute range is what you get. This Paul Searley is back on track.
I like his profile picture.
What, Kaz's 12-year-old boy with baseball cap?
It made me chuckle. Listen, he's got a cow print t-shirt on.
I was going to say, did he skin a cow?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
No Frisian cows were harmed in the taking of that photograph.
Oh, that pink car's pretty bright, even in the dark.
Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about before. When you look away, you can still see the colours burnt onto your retina.
Tyler, have you been to this track in real life?
Yep.
Is the elevation change as drastic as what it seems?
It's more drastic.
More drastic.
It's insane, and the craziest thing about it too is it's perched on top of a hill above the actual town of Watkins Glen. In the really old days, they actually used the Formula One. The Grand Prix cars used to race through the town of Watkins Glen, but now they have the track up on the hill. But it is unbelievably steep. I mean, we went for the NASCAR race, so the boot wasn't open.
Right.
But just walking, kind of from the top of the S's down towards the turn 1, turn 2, it is it's the trek.
Yeah, like going to like Spa and to Eau Rouge, obviously that's a steep. Everybody's known that for being a steep section, but seeing it in person and walking up it in person is completely different to seeing it. But obviously, the track here, you can tell there's a lot of undulation and rising. I was just wondering if it is closer or if it is a lot steeper, especially those S's that you say coming out of turn 1.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's super cool. It's one of the favorite race venues I've been to. Just from I mean, in general, I prefer to go to kind of the road tracks because you can walk around and see different parts of the track. The ideal track is the Daytona road course because there are parts you can go to where you can see all of it up in the grandstands, and parts you can walk around to and see specific corners.
You see sections closer up.
Yeah.
Whereas you can go sit in the top of the grandstand and get an overview of the race for a few hours.
Yeah, the nice thing with Watkins Glen though, especially for the NASCAR weekend, is you can basically walk from kind of the top of the S's to the last couple of corners, and that's not far at all. It's because it's crossing across the short side of the rectangle, if you were. But it's just a really beautiful area for those who haven't been to the Finger Lakes region of New York. It is it's really scenic. Like it's known for the nature as much as it is for the racing, and it's very well known for the racing. So it's it's a great track to visit. I haven't been to Road America, but I've heard Road America is similar, which is not surprising.
Wait a minute. Why?
Oh no, Gary, what's happened? Oh, he's got damage on the left side there, I think.
Does he? I don't think he does.
No, it's just dirt. You're right.
He's got some sort of technical issue, surely.
Yeah. So that's the exit of the boot, I think.
That's the chute, I think.
No, it's the exit of the boot.
Oh no, it is the exit.
He's got that going now. Is he going to pit in? Ben, you might want to jump in there, chat, and see if you need to fill in for Gary, because he's definitely got something going on. He's headed towards pit lane.
Yeah, Adam's in there. I'll jump in.
All right. See you, Ben.
See ya.
Yeah.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, do we have... I see Gary Craig crashed on the incident report.
That's just him leaving the track though, because it'll register a crash for that.
Quite possibly. Yeah, I don't know.
Hang
Oh,
on.
he was already off track at that point. Yeah, see
So
if.
it's been there a while before that.
Oh, that's a technical issue for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I can't do it as smoothly as Sam does the replays, I'm afraid.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. He was. Well, they were up in 4th. Gary's now down to 10th and still in the pits, so that's a big hit for the BSTV boys.
Lights went
Oh,
off for a
that's
moment
such
as well.
fun.
So that was him restarting his car.
Yeah, the old 3-finger salute, as John Hindhoff would say.
Here we go.
Control Alt Delete, and Ben's in the car now, so definitely technical issues on Gary's side.
Yeah.
Come on, Ben. Do it for your team.
Possibly Gary will pop in and tell us what's been going on.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, I'm showing several cars as just I don't normally look at the incident report, but Martin Ray and Peter Houston. We've got a replay of that, maybe.
Almost like he's not on the track at all. Let me do a bit of this.
Oh, that seems almost similar to Gary's situation. Yeah, because he's just stopped there on the side of the track.
Yep, he
Here's
is.
Peter Houston in the Blue Chew America's car. Now, which is that, the black car or the blue car or the other one, the platinum? That's the platinum car. Okay.
Very strange.
Yeah. I didn't get a good look at it because I was looking at timing, but
This battle's on here. Tell you what, Alexander Heffel is catching Richard Bukima very, very quickly.
you are not wrong at all, Pete. He has really closed that in.
Pit lane is rammed with cars at the minute.
Yeah, the good news, I suppose. Oh,
What?
did Gary run it out of fuel?
No, because he got going again, didn't he? And drove
Oh,
around.
you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Oh, and he must have just gotten in the car because he would have just taken over from Adam, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, so they must have just been in the pits. So that's going to be costly for the BSTV guys because that's an extra pit stop.
That's 4 cars going into the carousel, side by side ish. Sorted it out kind of by the time they got there.
Yeah.
Clyde says that where Gary stopped is a known dogging area.
Let me see if I can get word from the BSTV guys what happened. I'll be back in a second.
Force feedback.
Ah.
Can we not get Gary in the booth?
I don't know. Is he there?
No, he's in
No.
he's in the team chat at the moment. You heard it was no force feedback though, Pete? Ah, yeah, Ben said that while driving, of course.
Of course. Did you expect anything else?
No.
Gary will
Alexander-
come to the booth.
Sorry?
I'm hoping Gary will come to the booth. It's great having the drivers, pop in and actually telling us, what's going on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm sure Gary will be a bit disappointed with that because
Oh no, boys! Careful!
Oh, dear.
My word! What are you trying to get me
That's-
some sort of heart attack?
some GTE cars working around a GT3 BMW and an LMP2 in there as well.
Well, that's Alexander overtaking Richard, but there was so much going on, I didn't even notice it happen.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, that was the iBot car going ahead of the Kart Academy car. They are not in the same class, so Ibach in the Pro category, Kart Academy in the Pro-Am. And this is the battle for third, so podium spot up for grabs in the... No, I'm sorry. I missed the Hellenic car, which is in there. So this is the battle for fourth and fifth in LMP2. Marvin Amantz and Jonathan Kruger.
For your interviewing pleasure, Gary Craig is in the booth for you now, Tyler.
Hello, Gary.
Good afternoon.
So you just decided to take a break in the middle of the race, did you?
Yeah, I thought half a lap was enough. That's me.
Yeah.
Drove out the pits and had no force feedback. So, pulled over to try and turn it off and on again, and that didn't work. So pulled in. Ben's jumped in the car for an early stint, and I've just restarted my PC, and I'm just about to jump into practice session to make sure I've got feedback again. Because
Gotcha.
I don't know. It's the first endurance race I've done on my new rig with the new equipment, so something, obviously it's sat for the last 2 hours whilst Adam's been having his stint, and whether something's just turned itself into a power saving mode or something, I don't know. But I need to figure that out for future. Or maybe I just need to leave the session when I'm not racing, and I'll leave it before and then rejoin before doing a stint, just to try and reset that.
Yeah, that's not ideal. I'm impressed you got all the way to the exit of the boot with no force feedback, because that is not easy by any stretch of the imagination to drive around.
No, it was, well, I wasn't going quick by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, it was, it's weird. I've never driven without force feedback, so it's so odd to just have such a light wheel, and you can't feel what the car's doing under you. It's such a foreign, weird feeling. I know some people it happens to, I'll just finish the end of the stint. No chance.
Yep.
So God knows how people do that. Like, I know one of the guys in our league's recently been like racing for the last 2 seasons without any force feedback in the TCR. So how the hell Carl does that, I don't know. But fair play to him. That's really difficult.
Stacey, did you want to interject there?
No, absolutely fine. No worries.
So are you going to get back in later on?
I will, I assume, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit frustrating because we just had a really good kind of first half of the race there. Both me and Adam had really good steady stints, and that found us in P4 somehow, just by neither of us pushing incredible pace, just being pretty consistent and finding ourselves up near the front there. So probably lost us a lap there, which is really frustrating, but it is what it is. There's still another 4 hours to go yet. You never know what happens.
Does this open up any strategy options for you guys, or were you pretty much running to the hour anyway?
We were bang on the hour every hour. We were perfect. I think I did a 35 and a 36 in the first, and then Adam's done 2 35s, and that just sees us on the hour. So if we needed maybe one lap at some point, just so we have some in hand for the very last lap of the race, perhaps coming at the very end of that 8th hour and doing a full extra lap, we'll be able to fuel save for that, no problem. We're bang on. I think there was only 2 other cars on the same strategy, and lots of others. Like, I think I was 5 or 6 laps ahead of 2 cars after the first 2 stints on strategy. So we're really good on fuel with this car.
Yep.
And again, that couple of minutes we just lost probably saves us that lap at the end if we ever did need to try and save it. So we can just go flat out now, I think.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, for you guys to kind of make some positions back up. Does look like. Yeah, you're not terribly far off the SCCR black car, about 35 seconds. So sometime. Whoa, sorry, a couple LMP2 cars splitting a GT3 Audi there, but that worked out a bit better than it did for the Lamborghini a few laps back. But yeah, so well, hopefully you guys can make up some ground. Hopefully Ben can concentrate on driving and not, criticizing people like he likes to do. So you guys can make that time back.
That is what Ben does best. He's just been doing Indy 500 whilst typing crap to you for the last 2 hours, and now he's jumped in doing a stint, and he's probably still typing crap to you.
Yeah, we had him in the booth for a bit. So
okay.
We've already got
Multi-talented.
the brunt of it, but
It'll keep coming, don't worry.
I'm sure it will.
He makes
Yeah,
great
I'm
banter
just-
though, Ben.
Yeah. No, he's good teammate. He's quick. You know, we've all got really similar pace in that car, so it just makes a really quite nicely balanced team as well. It's good fun.
Plenty of time, Gary. Anything can happen. People in front, may get into some difficulties, which will get you back up where you were, if not further. So, I want to
we'll
say
see.
good luck for later.
Cheers, thank you. I just need to try and get it working now. I just tried to open up a test session with a different car just to test, and iRacing didn't load. So I'm going to keep on debugging my technical issues for a bit.
Sounds
Hope you
good,
get
Gary.
it
Well,
sorted.
in and out.
good luck, Gary, and we will hopefully talk to you later.
Cheers, thanks guys. Have a good broadcast.
See you, Gary.
See ya.
See you.
Oh, that was Gary Craig.
And just a reminder, if anyone else who is part of a team in the race and listening to the broadcast wants to come in and join us in the booth, we're happy to have you.
And one thing we did see just then was Wasabi Racing pass Team Cloud Racing, and then get passed again. Not too long afterwards, they held the position for a very short time.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, this battle has been going on for a little bit, I think, these two. And Now, what happened to... Oh, now, I had seen Martin Ray was involved in an incident. That's the Unicos gaming car, because it was a battle between Unicos and Hellenic for that final podium spot for a little bit. But suddenly Unicos is about a lap back from them. So something's definitely going on there that we didn't catch.
Ignore the fact that it says replay in the corner. It's not a replay on the stream. It's just I can't reset it because Sam's PC does the reset from replay. This is live, what you're seeing. This is going on again up front here. These two are together again.
You should probably be able to get the standings back if you do jump to a replay and then jump back to live.
All right, let's try that then.
I had to do that earlier. When you joined in, it did the same thing for me.
Oh, I see. Well, there's Jonathan Kruger with Barry Jarman crashing. So that's weird.
Oh, yeah.
He was at the side of the road. Don't know what happened exactly there. I think it was to do with this one. And again, nothing to see on that camera.
No.
Weird. Let's go back to live.
Ooh, that was the
was it,
SCCR
wasn't it?
white car going off, wasn't it? Yeah, just
Isn't that
straight
Barry
on it looked
Jarman?
like.
Yeah. I can go back to that. It was a long way into the replay.
Yeah.
Actually, which is why I thought there was nothing going on.
Yeah.
Can we try it again? I think we should. This is it. So, nothing to see for a while, and then all of a sudden we get a car that's heading towards the wall.
I wonder if he was having connection issues.
Here he is.
Yeah.
I think you're
he
right.
is- Yeah, he's having connection. I don't even know where that is. Is that the toe of the boot, maybe?
Let's have a look. He's turning it around.
I think it is. Yeah, I think that's the
you're
toe of
right.
the boot.
Yeah.
And he's just gone straight on there. I don't know if that's caused by or exacerbated by his connection issues, but he's definitely having trouble there.
Yeah. Right then, where's the nearest battles on track? Still these two. Or it will be if I can ever get out of replay mode.
I didn't like to say.
There we go.
Wasabi and Cloud Racing. Still Cloud Racing in front. Should get a good tow here, Wasabi.
See, this is what happened about 3 laps ago, and it only lasted for about 5 corners.
Yeah.
It says replay.
No, it will do until Sam gets back, I think. And
Yeah,
presses the button.
I've got the standings, which is nice, but doesn't do you guys any good.
Looks like Ben's still on the chat and driving at the same time.
Yep. Constructive comments. Drive faster.
Yeah,
Don't crash.
that's a good one.
Yep.
Mind your own business.
The best one so
Don't
far.
touch while driving.
You can get a ban from FIA sanctioned series for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have a phone in your car.
Wow, okay.
I mean, it's more for telemetry purposes, but
Yeah.
also for safety, I think.
What, so it doesn't fly around the car and hit you in the face?
Yeah.
I remember when I was doing a few track days at Silverstone, you had to make sure everything was bolted down.
Yeah. They're very safety conscious, it has to be said. See, it's going to reverse again, isn't it? He's catching him hand over fist again. Maybe he can hold it for a bit longer this time.
I've just noticed the profile picture for Marvin.
The classic.
The clown.
Yeah. Clearly I've drunk too much water, so I'll be back shortly. I'll leave you on this battle because it's the closest one on track. I'm sure. Ooh, oh, hang on.
Oh dear, that's Wasabi. That's Jonathan Kruger who's gone around there.
Yes. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. All on his own. Oh, a tyre off.
Yeah. Well, that ends that battle.
Every time you do the rewind, I just keep thinking of that song.
Yeah.
I won't try and sing it though.
Oh, go on. Everybody
No
needs a
way.
laugh every so often.
No.
So, Jeffrey Colmel for next level is catching Clifton Naranjo ever so slightly. Or he was. He's not anymore. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Won't be long.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you a question about all the tracks over your way. What's the best one to go and visit?
Depends what you want, is the honest answer. Personally, I'd be tempted to say Watkins Glen. It's just, as I was saying earlier, it's a really beautiful track, and really fun to watch racing on, and it's in a really kind of beautiful part of the state and the country. So Watkins Glen's definitely a great one. If I'm ever recommending a race to go to for anyone, it is 100% the Indy 500. It's just, I've been to pretty much all the big races in the U.S. You know, the Indy 500, the Daytona 500, the Rolex, the Sebring 12 Hours, and there's just something about the Indy 500 that is indescribable, and is just something that I think any racing fan should experience at least once. And then if you're looking for kind of the best all-rounder experience, the Rolex is great. As I was saying too about Daytona, you can go to places where you can see all the track, and you can go to specific corners. Ooh, that's big. The Hellenic car, I think, getting out of shape. Oh no, that was the Wasabi car as Jeffrey Coleman was going through. And the 24 hours of racing at the Rolex is fantastic, and there's kind of always stuff going on around the track. So that's personally my kind of suggestion list.
Cool, because me and Martin were supposed to come to America last year. On our list was to go and visit a track of some sort, but of course everything got cancelled.
Yep. Yeah.
So when we rebook, we just need to kind of like rebook somewhere near a track, I think, next time, and check out some racing.
Yeah, the good news is there's no shortage of kind of amazing tracks to go to in the US. So you can probably time, no matter when you're visiting, you can probably time it with some race at some amazing track. Road of America I've not been to, but everyone raves about it. I'm hoping to get to Laguna Seca at some point now that I'm kind of living out west. And that I hear is also...
That's on my tick list.
Yeah, I hear that one's amazing.
100%. Gotta go.
If you're into vineyards and wine country, I hear Sonoma is great as well. So...
You said wine? I'm there.
Yeah, I mean, I've not been to California wine country, but Sonoma's a great racetrack anyway, and the vineyards are supposedly the best in the U.S., so.
Brilliant. Noted for all of those, for sure, so thank you for that.
You should select the track you go to by your performance on iRacing, I think, Stacey.
That too, yep.
Well, if I go to these races, I might actually have something to talk about because I know the tracks then. But all these tracks, I have no idea. We need more UK tracks.
Yeah, Ben's just put on the chat because obviously he can type and race. Barber, I'd love to go to Barber.
Oh, Barber is, by all accounts, I've not been there either, but by all accounts, it is another amazing track, and the museum on site is supposedly one of the best racing museums in the U.S. So,
and the sculpture park. I mean, the massive spiders and the ants and stuff that are around it. That's hugely impressive. The other thing I like about Barber is whenever the spiders are shown, Clyde runs for cover, hides behind a pillow. Just to answer Richard Boberg's question, I'm doing the cameras. I wasn't supposed to put it on replay, but it was too tempting and we needed to see some stuff. So we need Sam to come back, press the live button, and then you'll get your leaderboard back.
Apologies for that.
I did know what I was doing, and I knew I was doing it wrong, and I did it anyway.
So you can't just press the live button and get it all?
Sadly not, no. I've just pressed it again and nothing happens. So he did tell me this on a private chat, but I just needed to see it. Same response for you, I'm afraid, Eddie. Probably about another half hour before Sam comes back, so it'll be a lovely surprise for you when the leaderboard comes back and cars have vanished. So this is Burkhard Mehring, who is in the car that was on pole originally. And he's making his way back through all the fields in order to get back onto the tail end of the P2 field. He lost an awful lot of time in the pits repairing the car. And he was the victim of someone throwing their Corvette at them after turn 1. He's doing a great job, though. You remember I was saying before he did a 131 point something? He's done a 131.14 last lap. I mean, that's better than everybody in the field. The whole field he's faster than.
Yeah.
Flying.
Now, you might have just said this and I'm oblivious, but did Simsa not win last time out?
Check. Do. I need to go to here, and then to here, and then to here. You are absolutely correct. They came top of the pile. 32 points at the Hockenheim Ring.
Yeah. I thought I remembered them being rapid, and Burkhard Mering's 5,480 I rating suggests that as well.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that is exceptional, isn't it? You don't get many people around with higher I ratings than that.
No, not really.
Any idea how Ben's doing?
Do we really care? I mean, is it important?
If he's doing badly enough, then yeah.
Currently showing in 10th. Last of the kind of on-pace GTE cars. And about half a lap behind the SCCR black car, which is the next in line in front of them.
Oh, he's got plenty of time yet to catch up.
Yes, yep.
Oh.
Did you see something? Oh, yeah. That's
Stacy
the
again.
Vector car. Yeah, it is Stacy still behind the wheel of that. Stacy has been behind the wheel for a while.
He has.
I am showing... Well, he's not done the most laps in that car. Radu Zernavenu has done 107.
He started the race, Radu.
Yeah. Stacy has done 61, but still a substantial portion of this race with just the two drivers in that car.
There's not that many close battles at the moment, because I think everybody's cycling through pits and things like that. Don't know what that's all about, just went and showed me nothing for a while.
Tyler, have you seen the chat?
I have not. Let's see. Oh, dear.
Yeah, a few cars in the pits at the moment. Marvin Amons, Jelle Stamburg, Christian Glamseter. Clearly we're in a GTE and P2 pit window.
We should not be in a GTE pit window. The Kart Academy car will be in, because they've been the off-sequence one.
Yeah,
they've been stopping on the half hour as opposed to the hour. But I would say we're probably closer to... Yeah, P2 pit window should be starting around now for the earliest stoppers in that group.
Okay.
How's the next level boys doing?
The P2 is currently 4th, but that'll be amidst pit cycles. I think they're borderline top 5, though.
Good job.
The GT3 car is currently with Wobbly behind the wheel in 4th in that class, and 2nd in the AM category of that class.
Awesome. Good job there as well.
They have a GTE entry? I don't think they do.
This time.
Look at his profile picture. Sorry. I'm finding the profile pictures quite amusing today. Sorry, guys.
There's some good ones. Wobbly's got the... oh, no, that was a shunt from behind. That's the
Smurf car, I think, yeah.
Yeah, Bart got it wrong. He's in a GT3 BMW. And he's chasing Weber, actually, I think, isn't he? No, he's not. His lap's down on him, isn't he? He's a lap down. Wonder if Maxim's feeling a bit lonely at the minute.
I don't think he minds.
According to my screen, he's got a 1:17 lead.
And he's putting quick laps together compared to Paul Searley behind him, who is another one of our very highly rated iRating drivers.
Yep.
They both also stopped on the same lap. So that pit advantage that CXR had worked out is gone at this point. They've run short stints the last couple times to the point where they are now.
Yeah, I think they possibly abandoned that strategy once they had their penalty.
Possibly. I also think the change of driver likely affected it. I think it was another Paul in there, wasn't it? No, it was Phil McDougall.
Phil.
I think Phil might have been running to a fuel number, whereas Paul is pushing flat out.
Right.
It would be my guess, but could be wrong. Not sure. Paul has been in the car the most. Would think Phil would probably be getting in the car on this stop, but I could be wrong about that as well.
Yeah, and they're only just going to be on the lead lap, aren't they? Because they've got about 13 seconds, 14 seconds or something before Maxim catches them. I don't know when that'll be.
Yeah, and that'll be the field lap down for Maxim.
Yeah.
Although that is Maxim coming into the pits now. So the question is, will we see Paul in this lap as well? I would expect so.
They pitted one lap apart last time.
Yeah, I was showing them both in on lap 151.
Got Maxim on lap 152. The features of SDK. They are never ending and ever surprising. Let's see if he does box the car. We're going through one of those lulls you get in the endurance races where there's no close battles apparent right now.
Yep.
But as soon as the next pit stop round goes, they all come together again.
Do we have any drivers that we can bring into the booth to have a catch up with?
Oh, don't know.
That's a good
Have
question.
a little look.
Should probably be keeping an eye on that. Nope, nobody in the waiting room.
What do you want to go and get, Tyler?
But again, a reminder to anyone watching or listening, I should say, that you are more than welcome to jump in the interview room at any point.
So it looks like Paul went round again.
Yep, you're right. So he has extended this stint by at least a lot compared to the Vulcan Sim Racing car.
And that is the leader just in front.
Yeah, so that'll be Maxim having just completed his stop, so Paul will be on terms with him for the briefest of moments.
He'll be pressing the buttons on his steering wheel now for the small guns that will fire bullets towards the car in front. Is that just me that does that?
I think that's just you, Pete.
Oh, okay. The depressing thing for Paul Searle will be he's now watching Maxim pulling away from him on cold tyres.
Yeah.
Do they preheat the P2 tyres?
They do. I think
right.
all of these classes have some form of tire warmers. Obviously, it's not the same. You're not going to be, flat out right out of the pits, but
Oh, true.
I thought Paul was going to go around again, but it was just a late pit entry, so he's in now.
Yep.
Oh, just out of interest, the CXR team, is that an all British drivers team or is it a mix?
Let's have a look.
That's a
Yeah,
good
all
question.
British that have been in the car so far, all 2 of them. Phil McDougall and Paul Searle. And Phil McDougall's back in the car now.
As I correctly predicted.
Yep.
Yeah. Something about a blind squirrel in a nut.
So, where is Vulcan at this point in this massive gaggle of cars here? Don't throw your lead away, boys, by crashing. There we go.
You guys love the word gaggle, don't you?
Absolutely.
It's a good word.
Where's Phil? Still in the pits. Is he going to get put a lap down?
Don't
Not
imagine he
quite,
will
I don't
be.
think.
It should be right about, unless one took tires and the other didn't, which I don't think is the case.
No.
I would imagine they both took tires indeed. Yeah, their pit lane time was identical to the 10th of a second.
Oh dear, right.
That's their total travel time. Time stopped in the box is actually a bit shorter for CXR, but I guess a little less daring on the pit entry. But yes, that's nearly a minute stopped in box, meaning they both took tires on their stop.
Yeah, definitely.
Colin suggested that we get wobbly in the booth once he's done.
He's good to interview. He's very funny.
What is his real name, actually? I've got no idea.
Viva Nike.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's just not the same.
No. It's that BSTV effect.
Yep.
Oh, what's going on here? There's all sorts going on here. Ooh. That was so close.
BMW on BMW action between classes there.
Yeah. They were really door to door, like super door to door. That was
Can
excellent.
anyone else breathe in at the same time when they watch that? Because I'd seem to. I'm still impressed how pink that car is. The only car you can recognise in the dark.
It's the only one you can see the paint on in the dark, isn't it?
Totally, I love it.
Might be a good time to give a rundown, Pete, since people can't see the timing and scoring still. Kind of get a sense of where everybody is.
You call them, I'll find them.
So, first in the overall prototype lead is Maxim Naz for Vulcan Sim Racing, who you see on your screen right now. Second place, and the only other P2
Hang
on the
on, can you
lead.
see that in the distance?
Oh, that's the Vector car. Around, is that the top of the Essence?
Yep.
That's a bad spot.
I don't know when he's going to get going because he's facing a bad place as well.
He needs to get to the other side of the track. Yeah, and he found a nice big gap there actually.
Yeah, fair enough. Got going safely. All good.
Yeah. All right, back to the rundown.
Back to Maxim.
Yeah, good catch there, Pete. Though. Maxim Naz for Vulcan Sim Racing, leading overall. The only other P2 on the lead lap is Phil McDougall for CXR Project Black in P2. The AM overall leader in P2 in LMP2 is Andy Purz for Hellenic Racing. They've had a relatively quiet race, which is good, I think.
Yeah, and they're up 9 places from the start, so
yep,
keeping it clean.
Absolutely, and leading the LMP2 AM category. Second in LMP2 AM and fourth on the track is Jeffrey Colmel for Next Level Racing. There he is, just heading into the carousel. And he has about a 15-second gap over the ongoing battle for fifth, which is Marvin Julian Amance in the Team Cloud Racing LMP2. And Martine Ray in the recovering Unicos Gaming car. So he's working his way back forward. He was down as far as 8th, I think, at one point after his incident, which we didn't see, I don't believe. Currently in 6th place. That is a pro car, Martine Ray, the 15, trying to get by the AM class entry of Team Cloud Racing. In 7th is Jonathan Kruger for Wasabi Racing. We saw him battling higher up the field as well before a spin. This whole group from kind of third on back is really not all that far apart. From Andy Purz in the Hellenic Racing car back to Jonathan Kruger is within a lap. Behind Kruger is Jordan Lacey in the first of the Blue Chew Americas car. That's the pro entry, the blue car. The Blue Chew Americas black car, which is the AM LMP2 entry, driven by Brody Garner, is in 9th place at the moment. And they I was going to say they're right together, but no, they're not. That's the CXR car in front of him. So that's second overall that he's going around, or trying to go around there. In 10th place in LMP2 overall, another AM entry, Jelle Stamborg. I think you jumped to the wrong one there, Pete. The DSTDA car. Oh, that's because he's going to be in a battle with Stacey Dunnigan, who has just come out of the pits.
Oh, that's right. He's they're both. I think Stacey's now just behind him, isn't he?
No. Stacey's a lap back. That's what it is.
Right. Okay.
So Jelle Stamborg in 10th, and as just mentioned, Stacey Dunnigan fresh out of the pits in the Vector car in P11. Christian Glamseeder for Crips Racing is in 12th, another AM entry. Joao Magales for Hashtag Racing is 13th. That's a pro car. So they've been.
This kid's quick. He's been doing like very quick laps until recently. He's done a 133.8 now, but he was doing 131s.
And that car has one of the only two LMP2 cars to dip into the 130s with a 130.96. The only quicker car is the Simsa car that we were talking about before, the winner last time out, Burkhard Mehring in that car at the moment, who we will get to in just a second after we touch on Rui Rice in the Just Print Racing entry. That's an AM class LMP2 car in 14th. And the aforementioned Simsa Esports car, Burkhard Mehring, who at one point was behind all of the GTE cars and quite a few of the GT3 cars, now finds himself on the tail of the LMP2 field, though I think still several laps back. Yet he's about exactly a lap off of the next car ahead of him, Rui Rice. The overall leader in GTE is Ricardo Duarte for Hashtag Racing. That is the pro entry leader as well. Second in pro and overall is Kevin Poen for KWC Racing. A couple of BMWs heading up the GTE field. The leader in AM is the ever cool Ferdinand Cool for Kart Academy Esports 2. That's the first of the Porsches, and as I mentioned, the first of the AM entries. Alexander Heffele for Ibach Sim Racing Team is another pro car. They've been on the recovery drive. They were the winner last time out at Hockenheim, and they sit 4th overall. Nick Stoop for the Roaring Chicken Nuggets is 5th and 2nd in AM, ahead of Ricardo Rumkema for Kart Academy Esports 1, the second Kart Academy entry, also an AM entry, which is 6th overall and 3rd in AM. Nathan Healy for SCCR Simsports Black sits 7th in the first of the Corvettes, ahead of Ben Cullen in the delayed BSTV Esports car after Gary's feedback issues. Behind them is Wes Van Dyke in the LM23 Endurance Team entry. That's a pro entry. They've had some trouble today. And they are the last of the GTE cars who are clear of the GT3 field. First in GT3 overall is Robin Van Brank for DSCDA Esports Silver. I'm pretty sure, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Pete, but I'm pretty sure that car has been leading since I signed on about 2.5 hours into the race. So they've had a strong run of things as DSCDA Esports.
Yeah, they had Maxim van den Hove leading for a little bit, but yes, DSCDA have been right at the top for quite a long time now.
Yep, behind them is Maxim van den Hove for GTE Racing, confusingly a GT3 entry.
Yeah.
But they are 2nd overall and in pro in GT3. Behind them is one of the delayed GTE cars. That's David Narbonne in the Smurf car, who is in the pits and has been for a while. I don't think we saw what happened to them, unless we did, and I'm just clueless. But they are dropping through the order. Just been passed by Marco Viella in the 27 Motorsport GT3 entry. That is your GT3 AM leader in the BMW. Behind them is Wobbly Niekamp for Next Level Racing, 2nd in AM in the Audi GT3. Behind him is Leonard Ziegler for Bazinga Motorsports, another Audi and another AM entry, ahead of another Audi and another AM entry, Paul E. Raven for Trackside Esports GT3. Those three are all in the same lap. Ziegler, Niekamp, and Narbonne is a GTE car, but those three are all within a lap of each other, so a little bit of a battle going on there for AM class podium position. Behind him is Bart Dolfing for Rapid E Racing. That's another AM GT3 entry. And then we start getting into the delayed drivers, more of the delayed drivers, including Vincent Ausims for Apex Racing Team. We saw their incident in the S's, getting shunt from an LMP2 car, I believe. Peter Houston for Blue Chew America's Platinum, which is another one of Blue Chew's LMP2 entries, another AM entry. They've had a few incidents today. Margot Valverde for Blue Chew America's GTE is behind them. They're 12th overall in GTE. Barry Jarman for SCCR Simsports White, who seems to have had all of the bad luck for SCCR Simsports today, sits in 13th in GTE. That's another AM entry and a Corvette. David Omisi for Trackside Esports GTE is 14th, another AM entry. David Plasman for LB Designed by SimControls.eu. We saw their massive incident that sent another GTE car flying. They were running well at the time, so tough break for them. They currently sit 15th, and are they on track or not? No, they are showing as out.
I think everybody from LB onwards is now retired from the race.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Pete. I'm not showing anyone else running. So the remaining cars in the order, which we won't be able to show you, are Malta Stumpf for Maniti Racing Purple, V10R Esport, which is a GTE entry, Unicos Gaming Yellow, an LMP2 entry, and then 4 more GT3 cars, Carbon Simsport, Pinkfish Motorsport, Maniti Racing Red, and Simza Esports 467. So that's the field as it stands. Lots of delayed cars. We kind of made note of it earlier. Have to say, it feels like things have settled down a little bit, which is not surprising. A little past halfway into an 8-hour race, people starting to come to terms with things. Especially, we've been in the dark for a little while, so people coming to grips with the nighttime, I think.
Yeah, very much so. And you do find that mid-race, there's very few cars on the same laps, and then towards the end of the race, you end up with everybody fighting for the very last positions. They all seem to have come back on their strategies or whatever, or the cars that were on recovery drives have actually managed to recover by then. And it gets a bit tasty towards the end. Although I do think it's going to be a difficult job unless Maxim has a massive off for anybody to nudge Vulcan Sim Racing off the top spot now.
Yeah, Vulcan's been pretty well in control. We know the CXR car has pace. We've seen them extend stints, but I don't think they're going to be able to save enough fuel to make that happen as far as a strategy overtake on the Vulcan Sim Racing team. They've been sitting round about a lap back. The times are close enough that they haven't been put a lap down by the Vulcan Sim Racing car yet. But you just get the feeling it's coming, don't you?
Definitely. So Stacey, what do you take from what you've seen so far?
I think it's absolutely brilliant. I love watching these guys.
Very different scenario to the TCR GT4 races, isn't it? This is absolutely hyper.
Everyone's absolutely crazy. There's, I don't mean to put a damper on people having accidents, but there's a lot more crashes. There's a lot more overtaking because there's more cars. There's more action for sure.
To do a GT4 TCR race in the dark as well, which, whilst it would be interesting to experience, I don't know what it would be like to watch, to be honest.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised Clyde hasn't set one up, given his seeming love for setting up races in the nighttime in the V8 series, among others.
Yeah. That was funny, that Le Mans race. That was one of the funniest broadcasts I've ever done.
We did have the... now, was that... I'm trying to remember if it was the GT4 or another V8 race I'm thinking of, but the twin ring Motegi race that was like fog covered for the whole race.
That was class.
Yeah.
Oh, where was that? These two are fighting here, by the way. This is for position. This is Blue Chew, America's Blue, and Wasabi. I'm sure they were fighting a bit earlier, weren't they?
I think it was the Wasabi and the... was it the Cloud?
It was, you're right.
Team Cloud Racing, yeah.
Yeah.
It was now... I'm showing Team Cloud Racing behind Blue Chew America's Black, so something must have happened to them.
I'm also seeing the same thing, so I think they've had some sort of incident. I'm looking at the event tracker, and we've not had any events since we saw the pit stops.
Yeah, and the last pit lap and last pit time for Team Cloud Racing was not unreasonable at all. Actually, you know what I think it is? I think they took tires, and just about everybody around them did not. So Blue Chew America's Blue and Cloud Racing both took tires on that last stop, but Wasabi did not, Unicos did not, Next Level did not, and Hellenic did not. So I think that's what's dropped them back, because they're within 30 seconds or so of all of those except Hellenic.
Here we go. Oh, he's absolutely done him on the straight.
Yes, he has. So I think that's just an alternate strategy for Team Cloud Racing. They've just gone with their opposite on tire strategy to some of the teams around them, and that's why they're further back. Guess it's nap time for everybody in the booth.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a replay.
We do. But I don't know what it is of. It says Paul Raven crashed. Even though I'm still on Jonathan Kruger.
Yeah, we're showing the Wasabi car here, so... Paul Raven is the Trackside Esports GT3 car.
Ah, here we go.
Yeah.
I just hadn't clicked it often enough, apparently. On his own. On his own.
That's not unreasonable in turn one. Sometimes you just take a little bit too much of that apex curb and it...
There's a crown on it, isn't there?
Yep, exactly. And it just lifts the car up, especially with that bent up rear wing he's got there. It's not unreasonable at all, but that has set him back a little bit.
Right then, and should we be worried? Gary Craig is back in the BSTV car.
Oh dear, hopefully he's got feedback this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've stopped just past the hour again, so they're right on with their pit strategy here. Ben was saying they could go flat out from here with their extra stop.
And you'll notice that Wasabi are now back in front of Blue Chew America's Blue again.
Yes, indeed they are. Too much going on all of a sudden.
I know, this is what I was saying. It's nothing or everything.
And apparently Hellenic and Next Level are battling as well? No, I think that must have just been SDK for me, because I'm showing them.
They're about 14 seconds apart, yeah. These are special features of SDK. They get you all excited for nothing. And yes, Tom on the chat is absolutely right. We won't have seen it on any event trackers, but Vulcan Sim Racing have now lapped the entire field.
Yeah, it was seemingly inevitable, because they definitely had the pace on the CXR Project Black car. But now they have done it. So, gone through on Phil McDougall has Maxim Naz. Okay, so Ben said that they took the short stop now rather than at the end. So they will have... so they must have come in a little bit early. They could have had fuel for a little bit longer, but makes sense. Take the short stop now.
Yep.
Do you think you should get Ben back in again?
I think we're all right.
Only because he winds you guys up.
That was good. I think we're all right.
It's all right, Tyler. You're safe. Ben's hungry anyway. Tyler, have you read the chat?
Oh, I have it points. Let's see what's in there now. Oh, I really feel for Ben if this is what flirting is like for him. Poor guy.
Spends
It's
his
like
life in a sensory deprivation chamber.
Yeah.
Is there a bromance going on with you two guys? Or a love-hate relationship?
I don't know. I tend to go for people who are nicer to me. So
Right then,
Welcome back, Sam.
I shall go back onto commentator and onto slave. And then Sam can press the live button, and everybody can get the standings back on the screen again. The world will be a better place for it.
How long has it been like that? Just you know.
about half an hour or so.
Yeah, about 30 seconds after you left. I did read your message, but it was too much to not replay some of the things that we've seen.
All right, I missed a lot then.
You missed. Well, the first one that we replayed was Gary parked at the side of the road because his force feedback had failed him, so he was trying to reset his car. We had to go and see what had happened, just to see if he'd had an incident with somebody. And we saw a few other crashy incidents, a few nudges here and there, and a few self-spins, self-inflicted injuries. We had Ben in the booth, which was painful at best. We had Gary in the booth to explain what was going on.
Which was less painful.
Less painful, much less painful.
It was brilliant, Sam. It was brilliant.
Who are you working for, Stacey? Who is it with?
That just happened.
What's this?
Oh, it's Stacy again,
Ooh.
and a GT3 BMW. I didn't catch which one it was.
I think it's Bob Dolphin.
How do you
Rapper
put
E
that
racing
in?
car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just happened
That's
like
messy.
1 minute ago.
Oh dear. Yeah, the BMW was not really giving the LMP2 any room there. I hate to blame it on the car being overtaken, but
Deary me.
yeah, the LMP2 was on the grass there. That's tough.
Then the BMW tried to mate with the P2 car.
Yeah. Looks like we are on for some LMP2 pit stops.
Yeah, we're about that time.
Yeah. The Blue Chew black car is in, Vector is in, Simza is in. I think these are some slightly off sequence stops though. I don't think we'll see the leaders in for another 4 or 5 laps or so.
Three wide into the carousel. Oh wait, no, just 2 wide. Okay.
And so, what are the main things I missed while I was?
You missed the slowest overtake ever, which was Blue Chew America's Blue over Wasabi. It lasted for about 20 laps.
Vulcan has lapped the field in LMP2. They just got by DXR Project Black. Did you see the Lamborghini ping pong between 2 LMP2s and keep going?
No.
That was very impressive.
That might have been what caused Pete to go to the replay.
I think it was.
Yeah. It was
Interesting.
Yeah, the Lamborghini got proper mullered, but managed to do a full spin and carry on driving. It was amazing.
Yeah, basically he got split by 2 LMP2s coming out of the carousel. Bounced off the one to the left, bounced again off the one to the right, spun, got it straightened up, and never stopped rolling, basically. It was the highlight of the race for me so far.
What's your highlight so far, Stacey?
Got to be when that car took up in the air and went to the moon.
Oh, that was spectacular, wasn't it?
That was brilliant.
We should have had Elton John playing in the background.
You could have sung.
I'm not singing. I don't want to put the 28 people that are watching the stream off the stream. Oh dear, who's that? Just off the screen left.
Yeah, I saw the headlights.
I saw the roof of the car disappear, stage left. Oh, Paul Raven again.
Yep.
You can see he's already been in the furniture because his rear wing is Oh, that's weird.
He just outbraked himself, I think.
Oh, right, okay. It was just like he drove straight on. It was very odd. So Paul was putting the trackside into trackside. I think Ben's goading you on the chat as well.
When isn't he?
Well, yeah, there is that.
Why aren't I racing tomorrow? Because I didn't want Pete to get lonely.
That's the one. Nobody likes a lonely Pete.
No. Also, I didn't want to show my hand and, beat all the Paceworks guys, have them leave the series because I was just too good, Less that, though.
That is a massive factor, though. I can see a massive Paceworks strop if you win too much. I really can. It certainly sounds good, the BMW, doesn't it? GTE.
I have to say, I'm partial to the Porsche, and I know that is a very...
It's a screamer, isn't it?
Yeah, people have strong opinions on the Porsche. They either love it or hate it, but it's... when one's coming, is all I have to say.
Honestly, when you're racing, you can hear it from way back, and you know what it is when it starts to close in on you. What about yourself, Stacey? What's the car sound that you like the best out of what's on the screen that you've heard? You're gonna say BMW, aren't you? Because you're a Beamer geek. Oh, she's muted. She's obviously off doing Martin or something.
I will say if you've ever heard, there's none in this series, but if you've ever heard it in real life or in game, the Mercedes GT3.
Yeah.
When it goes by, it sounds like it's, I don't know,
thudding,
ripping open a portal to hell or something. I mean, it is as deep as an engine note gets.
Yeah, it really is. There's a couple of other ones. Which Mercedes is it that was the pace car? It maybe still is for F1.
That is the AMG GT, which the GT3 is based off of.
Oh, well, in that case, we're talking about the same thing. That is just a monster. It doesn't roar. It's a different type of thing. It's primeval.
Yep. The only thing that came close, well, there were a couple that came close, and they were for similar reasons. The prior generation Corvette GTE was similar, and the only car that was a deeper roar was the Corvette Daytona prototype. That thing was unbelievable.
Were you meaning the C6 for the Corvette?
No, the C7. The C8, the mid-engine one is the current one, which is turbocharged now, so the engine note's quite a bit different. But no, the C7 was quite deep, and the Daytona prototype, the last gen Daytona prototype was even deeper.
Right. Now this DSCDA car the silver car with Jeremy van der Kratz in the behind the wheel. This did well last time, didn't it? Did it not?
I'm not sure. I know the
Not
team
work.
in general did well in the Suzuka GT3 race, but I don't remember off the top of my head for the
Oh
Enduro.
no, I am talking out of somewhere else. They were second off last in GT3 Pro last time.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, could you?
No, that was terrible broadcasting.
Done well today, though. Like I said, they've been in the lead pretty much since I signed on. With several different drivers in the car as well. Kevin Unk has been in for a while. There was somebody else in before Jeremy, who I'm forgetting, unfortunately. No offense, man.
Hang on.
Robin Van Brink. That's who it was. Sorry,
That's
Robin.
it, yeah. I'm totally freaked out because at the top of the broadcast screen, it still has Kevin Unk's name.
I see Van Brink, but yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm running. I'm not looking at what Sam's running. I'm running my own.
Yeah, you
HUD
know,
here,
SDK
so.
doing SDK things. I
Awesome.
reload it. It's back on normal
Hey,
now.
Jeremy's at the top. I love SDK. It's got so many special features.
Like, I don't understand why when you click on something to show the replay, it go in the past. It's okay, it works, but when you click live on your button, it do not go live for all of the other people. Even though it's
Exactly.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's weird. They may need someone to develop their things better, but I don't know. Don't want to get involved in that, so that's okay.
So, tell me again who the Rotamax is.
Ooh, that's Van der
Oh,
Kratz
hang on.
wide in the second to last turn.
It was.
Now, if the iRacing scan of Watkins Glen was from the last, like, I don't know, 10 years or so, that would be paved, but it is not. So he was lucky to hang on to that. Yeah, there's quite a few areas of the track now that are paved over runoffs. That's one of them. The carousel is another.
How can you pave more of the carousel?
Oh, or is the runoff paved in this one? I could be mistaken.
Hang on, we'll have to find somebody going through. Here we go.
Well, we'll stay on with Van der
Jeremy.
Kratz, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. It is paved here, so my mistake. Yeah, the big one is really... I think they extended the pavement on the exit of Turn 1 as well, pretty much all the way to the run-up to the S's. I don't think they paved over any of the boot. I think this is all still grass.
Well, you do see
Yeah, I
even
think
in
now
sim
it's
racing-
paved after the entrance to the booth when you do the cup layout. It's paved now in real life. I mean, it's not in iRacing.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, but even in the sim racing, that bit of grass that sticks out at the end of the exit of turn 1, that catches so many people out. So I'm not surprised they paved it in real life.
Yep.
Usually, turn 1, lap 1 is an utter graveyard for cars. Regardless of what series you're in officials, somebody gets it wrong and wipes out at least 4 other cars.
Yep. Yeah, and the second to last corner is a big one as well for... I know in the NASCAR races they use lots of runoff there. Oh, and in the NASCAR layout, this might have been what you were saying, Sam. The exit of the carousel, kind of where if you kept turning around, that's paved over.
Yeah, that's what
and
I
they
meant,
use
yes.
all of it in NASCAR. Yep.
I was saying this to Bill earlier. Well, you know the NASCAR version of this without the boot bit.
Yep.
When NASCAR come here, there is no point in them painting a white line for track limits at the end of the carousel because they go so far off to the left-hand side of the track that why don't track limits come into it for NASCAR?
I mean, because track limits are silly.
But
I
disagree with Clyde's version, which is inside the white lines, please, boys, because you know that you do go naturally to the optimal line, which sometimes goes a bit wider than that. But that is just obscene. I mean, they need binoculars to see where the track is.
I mean, in my opinion, barring significant safety issues, like the second to last turn at Coda, if it's paved, let them race. I will never understand the white lines in a parking lot that you have to stick to. It doesn't make sense, Like if you want to penalize drivers for going over the white lines, put some grass there and actually penalize them.
Yeah,
keep them
in. Keep them
right,
in.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't make it tarmac.
I know that's a very a much more American perspective, I suppose. But really, it's like, if you don't want them to race there, why would you pave it? I just don't understand it. Obviously, it's better for bike racing. I know that the gravel traps are not ideal, I think. Or is it the other way around? The bike racing prefers gravel traps, and racing cars, they don't want them to dig in and flip over. Is that what it is?
Yeah, bikes tend to like gravel because it stops them smashing their heads off the concrete.
Right. But
it makes their bikes disintegrate, but it keeps the humans alive. So, I think that's a priority for some reason. I don't know why. Bikes are expensive, You can get any amount of people to ride them. I can't figure out whether Tom Mayle is... he says that this must be the umpteenth time I've heard someone complain about NASCAR track limits around here. I'm not sure whether he's agreeing with the precept of it or sick of people like me complaining about it. We'll find out. Where are we in the race?
I also see Rob on the chat is trying to secure a win in the GT4 championship by having me call those races as well. Sorry, Rob. I'm gonna keep driving that one.
Yeah, I know one swallow doesn't make a summer, Rob. I don't think Tyler's gonna have incidents each race. Why is that P2 going so slowly? Right there. Who is that? The car
that
in front
of Marvin is the CXR car.
Oh, it's a bit stroby.
No, that's a different car.
Oh, no, that was different. Yeah.
It's the 121 car, if I read that right, which is the Wasabi Racing car. So that's for position.
Yeah, it was going very slow, though. I wonder if he'd had a bit of an off or a bit of tyre off or something like that.
Yeah, it could be.
Because he's been caught ridiculously quickly.
Oh, there's a bit of a tyre off. Saw the dust kick up.
I mean, this boy's just meat now, isn't he? He's about to get absolutely butchered.
Yeah, with the toe up through here. Personally, if I was... Oh, that is the top of the S's. I was going to say, if I was Marvin, I would wait till the top of the S's. I thought he was pulling out in turn 2, but no, that's where you do it.
I think that car must have issues, or a full tank of fuel compared to no tank of fuel or something.
Well,
that
I can check
slow.
on that. No, the Cloud Racing car has been in more recently than the Wasabi car, and neither of them took tires last time, so...
Oh, hang on, what's this?
That is Weston Dyke. Oh dear, he's already had some trouble today.
He has, and it was a fairly stylish get-go, to be honest.
Yeah. Too wide at turn 1, catch the grass, bonk the wall. Yeah, that's all on his own, unfortunately.
Oh, big wiggle on it, wasn't it?
Just noticed Gary is through on the SCCR black car, so BSTV up a position.
Excellent.
Not that we're biased in any way, but
that is the car that should win, even over above the LMP2s.
Yep.
Well, it's 7:30 UK time, so I'm going to go and get myself a glass of wine. I'll be back very shortly.
You're only just doing that now?
Are you on your second bottle yet?
Not quite.
Won't be a minute. I'll be back shortly.
What's your tipple then, or are you too young?
What's that?
I was going to say, what's your tipple? What's your drink of choice, or are you too young?
Oh no, I'm not too young. I don't know. I'm mostly a cocktails guy, which is weird, but I don't know. A good margarita beats most else, I would say.
Well, you like what you like, so. What about you, Sam?
Oh, I like beer, you know. Coming from Belgium, I think that's...
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm currently 3/4 of the way through a bottle of Prosecco.
Very nice. I'm definitely a sweet wine person.
More rosé.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I've always just been a type of, you know, if I can't enjoy the like taste of the drink, like why bother, you know?
Good point, to be fair. Good point.
So beer's never done it for me, unfortunately. Sorry, Sam.
Going back to Sam, how are you feeling anyway, buddy? Feeling any better?
Starting to get a bit long, to be fair, but, you know, I have to do it, so gotta stick to it.
Yep. Oh, what's happened to Marnix here? LMP2 troubles? Oh. Yeah, Marnix was a bit middle of the road there. Didn't give the P2 many options.
Ouch, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that'll be some further rear wing damage. I think he already had some. Yeah, that's the trackside esports car, so they've already had several moments. Actually, well,
Was that a nudge there by the looks of it?
it was. Yeah, he could have kept moving left, but that was less. There was more space on the right than I thought from the first camera angle we saw, so certainly not Marvin's fault there. Or Marnix, excuse me. Board with Nick Ludke, who is now behind the wheel of the leading Vulcan sim racing car.
If you compare that shoot from the first one we did on board, when it was just clear sky, all of the lights of the sun, it's pitch black now.
Yes, I think that's fair to say, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you really see... Yeah, you barely see anything, so it must be really hard to hit your braking points and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Sim time is 11:32 p.m., so it's only gonna get darker.
Does iRacing simulate the moon? Because sometimes, you know, when you get the full moon, it's a bit brighter.
That's actually a really good question that I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, I don't know either. And I've never seen a full moon on iRacing, and at least I've never seen the lights from it. I don't think it will change a lot when you're racing race cars at, you know,
No.
200-300 kph. But it could help a bit.
Well, have you seen on the chat, Hugo says cheers.
Thank you, Hugo.
Yeah, I like Hugo.
He's nice to us.
He is. He's very charitable, I think the term is. Oh dear. Oh, where are we going? Oh no. Oh gee. Nick, that is not something you want to be doing when you're the race leader.
Yeah, that's another one where if it were a newer scan, that would have been a lot less stressful.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're back, Pete, I think I'm going to take my break and take a breather and watch the start of the IndyCar race.
Absolutely. Thank
See
you
you
very
later,
much,
Tyler.
Tyler.
Yeah, I'll be back before you know I'm gone.
Where's
Ben's gonna
Tyler?
be in Ben's going to be in tears now. His bromance is gone.
Oh,
Hugo says no more laps for him. He's done.
can we get him in the booth for a chat?
Yeah. Let's see if anybody will turn up so we can chat with them. So Hugo, if you're feeling chatty, jump in. Rob says that he struggles with starting a stint in the dark, but he's fine with the day-night transition. Tell you what I struggle with, right? When I'm racing in daylight, like in real life, but in the sim it's darkness. That just freaks me out. Not normal.
Yeah, this is why I tend to race in mostly darkness in my room. As I have a triple screen, I use that as a light source for the room itself.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll do your
yeah.
eyesight a load of good when you're older.
Yeah, this is why I'm not doing much more of on YouTube guys 24-hour races, because that hurts.
Yeah.
I do have a light, a small light sources, in the back of the room, just to have something, but not too flashy, and surely not the sun from outside. That's a real pain, because as you said, it doesn't feel right.
We're both doing better than Stacey, because Stacey has terrible internet. Only uses candles in the small hamlet in the middle of nowhere where she lives to get that internet, and has an outside toilet probably as well. Is that right, Stacey?
Not as bad as that, but we've got oil fuel heating, which I can never get to work, so that's just as bad as my internet.
Fuel central heating?
Yep.
Oh my word. Welcome back to 1969.
That's how rural we are. That's why we have issues with internet.
Your carbon footprint is like a dinosaur footprint. It's massive. Oh dear. You got real fire as well?
No. Unfortunately, the builders, when we bought this house, the ones who renovated it, just knocked all that out. So, yeah, no chimney.
I've got 2 real fires in my house.
Have you?
Yeah.
See, that's one thing we're missing, is a log fire.
It's overrated.
Why, have you had issues smoking out the house?
It depends. If it's the first time you've lit your fire after summer and the crows have laid nests inside your chimneys, then yeah. Because you just smoke your own house to death. It's just crazy.
It's not good.
To be fair, I've put a gas one in one of the rooms. Oh, that's not good. Who the hell was that? I was watching it on the broadcast. There was a car went absolutely straight on. Have you got that off track just there? Who was it? It was here, this. What?
That was insane. What the hell happened there?
If he didn't get a slow down for that, then I don't know what will. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think that's the correct line through the S's.
No, what was I saying? Yeah, I put a gas fire in one and still got the real fire in the other.
Because we've got a better proposition into the traffic as well.
Yes, we do.
Hashtag racing and Vector. Yeah.
Yeah. Vector, not driven by Stacey anymore. Driven by Radu Zernovianu again.
Yeah, he took the position from hashtag racing.
He did. That was João Magales. Sure, I'll get in trouble for saying some of these names. Yeah, you'll have to
Really
pop down to the
disappointed.
house, Stacey, next week, and you can have a drink in the garden or whatever the rules are after Monday. I can't remember what the rules are. Do you? In the UK,
You can hug someone.
you can hug someone. Being an ex-goth and not really being a people person, that's really quite low on my list of things to do.
But yeah, you can drink inside at a pub if you want to, I think, from Monday.
See, that's much more up my street.
I was going to say, I'm really disappointed no one has
Were you
popped
up
in
on
to say
your
hello in the
offer?
booth.
No. What's that about? Oh, no, yow. Where are you going? That Just Print car had a lot of issues at the beginning of the race as well. And then had a quite quiet time of just doing laps, and hopefully that's just a single incident on its own. Let's see what happened. Lost it on his own, clearly. It's here. Somewhere, anyway. Too much.
I'm live now, Pete. So,
Oh, you're live again?
yeah.
I need to press the button, don't I?
You might need to, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. 1 hour of cameras, and you just feels like you're the king of the world. Don't have to do
Yeah.
anything.
All the control.
You know
Awesome.
all the power of fears then.
Slow and furious. Come on, BSTV. Gonna need a big come on, to be honest. Where are they now? Where's Gary at? Gary is 7th in class. Well, 7th in GTE. He is 1, 2, 3, 4th in class. That's pretty good, actually, isn't it?
Has
Still got
Ben
plenty
been
of
in
time
the
to
car
make up
yet?
some more.
We are 5.5 hours gone. 2.5 hours to go. And the action is still good. Not many on-track battles at the moment. Even Gary is midway between two other cars, so Yort is 40 seconds ahead of him. Nathan is 27 seconds behind him.
Yeah, we've got a few LMP2s close to each other. Like we've got Jordan Lacey is 4 seconds behind Spyros Derekis for the LNX Racing, and is just below 7 seconds ahead of Martin Ray for Unicos Gaming Sim Racing. So this is a 3-car battle that will probably play by the end of the race, and we also got 2 other ones. Like we've got Jonathan Krieger for Wasabi Racing, Jarvis Blum on screen for Next Level, 4 seconds behind, and then 5.5 seconds further is Marvin for Team Cloud Racing. So there's another 3-car battle.
And to be fair, Team Cloud Racing, Wasabi, and Blue Chew America's Blue, and Hellenic have been on the same lap, racing against one another fairly closely all race. They're a bit split up now, with Unicos Racing in the middle of it all. And I think pit stops have had a lot to do with it, and the odd incident as well. The other Unicos car, of course, is out, isn't it? Yes, very out.
Yeah, that's the yellow car there.
Yeah, they were gone very early on, weren't they?
From the back, yes.
Yeah.
They've done 28 laps, so they're gone since a long time now.
Be blamed for that one. I wasn't there.
No, it's true. The power of your curse didn't extend to before you've actually cursed them.
don't know about you guys, but aren't you feeling unloved that no drivers want to pop in and say hi?
Yeah, I'm also feeling no love for the race control people now because they've just black flagged Gary. What do we think that was for, Sam, or have you no idea either?
I have absolutely no idea. I don't know, and I don't have access to the file, so I can't see it.
Don't either, I've tracked it before. Peter Huston also got black flagged. Trying to find out which team he's with. Blue Chew America Platinum. I think they're well out of it, aren't they? Are they still racing or not? Yes, they are, yeah. In pit road at the minute, serving their penalty, I think.
Hopefully Ben will jump on and give us some extra information.
Yeah, we need an explanation of a black flag there, Ben, if you're still listening. And that is Blue Chew America's Platinum serving their penalty, stop and go, and they're out again. Ooh, that's a lot of smoke for the LM23 Porsche with Wes Van Dijk at the wheel. Potentially on his own. Over rotating? Yes. It's a common thing to happen at the carousel, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, we saw quite a few cars doing that. Probably too late on the brakes and try to, carry the speed into the corner, too much speed, over rotate,
You really need to get racing, Stacey, because then you'll find out about all the wonders of brake bias in iRacing and how it makes your car do strange stuff.
I absolutely love to do it, but there's just no time.
No. Is that due to work or just because Martin's hogging it all the time?
Both.
Right.
Martin's on it all the time, and I do quite a lot of the stuff with Z cars at weekends, so yeah, not usually a lot of free time.
True enough. Have you still got your Z4? Or Z3 rather?
Yeah, I've still got both of them, yeah.
Alright. Cool.
One of them's currently a project car at the moment, so this is the year after owning it for 4 years that something's actually going to happen with it, so yeah, quite excited.
You up?
Alright, you're back. I just lost you on Discord. You're back.
Alright. Cool. What, just me?
Yeah, just you, just after Stacey told. So, yeah.
That's
Mine
weird.
cut out as well.
I might just stay silent now on purpose just to freak you both out.
That would make us some holidays.
I say don't go silent, otherwise I'd just chat about Z cars and bore the hell out of everybody.
Round the outside on the last turn, not advised generally. Gets a flash for his troubles from the Audi behind. He is the race leader. And it was a good overtake, to be fair, but the Audi had to be absolutely complicit with the entire thing. Gary Craig is in the pits serving a penalty, as far as I understand it. Now leaving pit lane.
Yeah, and they ask race control why. They don't seem to know why they got the penalty, so I don't have any incidents from them in the last... Well, since I get back from my short break. Oh.
I don't remember anything.
I say that, but I do have something, so let's see.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, hang on, I need to go to the stream. Ah.
That's a tough call.
No, it is.
My internet just cut out again then.
Ah. Yeah, that is a very tough call. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Your view, Sam?
We don't see a lot with the dark.
No.
So, I'm not sure I want to judge because that's BSTV. Well,
Oh, I do, because it's BSTV.
yeah, I would say it's more 50-50. Maybe Gary could
Yeah.
have been a bit more on the right, a bit more tight, but PG was not very on the left either. And maybe close the door a bit, so I would say 50-50. But yeah, race control do their things, There's
Yeah, and race control is not an easy job.
absolutely not, and they've done well since the start of this league, so
No, they have been very fair and very consistent. And it is a horrible job to do, and to dedicate your time to it is, they're not racing, they're not broadcasting, they're not taking extracting the urine, as it were, out of people in the race like we do. So they must do it for the love of the league, and hats off to them. So, where are we? Should we do a little rundown? We are getting on for 6 hours into this race now. Well, it's 5.25 hours, 3/4 hours, but who's counting that? Your race leader at the moment is still Nick Ludek for Vulcan Sim Racing. They've led it for a long, long time, ever since, where have they gone? Simsa Esports had someone throw a Corvette at them at the beginning. Second place at the moment is CXR Project Black with Peter Smith behind the wheel. They are a long... Ooh. How on earth? That was so... I don't know. I daren't go to the next car now. Because I might curse them in the same way as I've just cursed Peter Smith. Is this a replay?
it's live. You can curse them.
This is live,
Go
right?
ahead.
Okay. So this is Spyros Derekis in the Hellenic Racing. We've seen him in lots of battles, this car. Currently third in class. First of the AM P2s in third place overall. 5 seconds behind them is Jordan Lacey for Blue Chew America's Blue. And they are only nearly 4 seconds ahead of Martin Ray in the Unicos Gaming Sim Racing car. A massive 41.5 seconds back down the road is Next Level. Where's Team Cloud Racing? Are they behind them?
No, they just passed. Next level.
That's right. There we go.
They're battling together.
I did wonder, because I looked at the screen and then I was like, I've missed a car somewhere. So these guys are having it large at the minute. So this is Team Cloud Racing, just taking a position. This is Marvin Amonts with his red nose. Just taking the position from Joris Blom in the Next Level Racing car, who's right behind them. And then quite a large gap, really, when you consider it. 1 minute and 13 seconds back to Wasabi Racing. With Joshua Kruger. Now, these guys were racing in close proximity with Hellenic, Blue Chew America's Blue, and Team Cloud Racing not that long ago. So they are fading fast, as it were. And a minute behind them is Gert. How's your Dutch doing, Sam?
I would say Dijsselbloem, but...
Thank you very much, Dijsselbloem.
Not 100% sure. And the reason why Wasby Racing is that far behind the other guys is because they made their ninth pit stop.
9? 9?
Yeah.
That's nearly 10.
Yeah.
Wow. Hang on. Have Next Level also done 9?
Next level done 9, and Unicos Gaming as well. But Hellenic Racing is only on 8, so
Bit odd. I wonder if penalties have been applied to these people. Maybe. Anyway, so Gert Dijsselbloem for DSCDA Esports, red, is currently 9th overall. In 10th place is Brody Garner for Blue Chew America's Black. Again, they were higher up earlier as well. They've dropped to quite a few places since the start of the race. A couple of incidents, as I remember. They are a light year, literally a light year ahead of hashtag racing LMP2, Yao Magales. 5.5 minutes ahead of them, which is massive. 40 seconds back down the road is Ricard Boberg for Cripps Racing. And then we've got a bit of time, 7 seconds back to Radu Zernovianu, who for Vector by RSR. They've had a number of incidents off tracks, little spins, etc. Then we jump all the way back to Lars Baumeiler in the Simsa eSports car. These were the pole car once upon a time, as I've just mentioned. And then right on their tail, literally, the car in shot is Yao Nascimento for Just Print Racing, also a car where they've had a lot of incidents throughout the race. And then I think that's the last of the running ones, isn't it?
No, last racing is Peter's Houston.
Oh gosh, right.
America Platinum. They're still racing.
Yeah, they're 6 years behind, and they've got the recovery drive from hell. To be honest, they've got a long way to go. Massive amount of recovery needed here. Their last lap time wasn't brilliant either, but I think it's because they were probably stuck in all that traffic that you can see in the background. So. We wish them the very best. So let's find our way to the top of the GTE field, and that's Flavio Saturnino for hashtag racing. I do like that. Why can't I have a name as cool as Flavio Saturnino? It's just brilliant. He's got a huge lead, 1 minute 48 seconds over Kevin Pone. For KWC, blind you with our pink car if it's in daylight racing, who in turn have quite a substantial lead, 47 seconds nearly, over Indy Doncha in the Kart Academy Esports 2 car. This car led the field away, as I remember. Indy is obviously a very, very capable real-life racer and has done another race today in real life as far as I'm aware. So that is impressive, to say the least. Then we move to, I don't know what the gap is to this one, unless you can see it, Sam. Back to Alexander Heffeler.
1 minute 27.
Right. It's not on my screen at all, so thanks for that. IBAC Sim Racing team. They've had their fair share of incidents. These are the team that won this class last time out. Then 26 seconds back we get Joran Vatlet for Roaring Chicken Nuggets, who've, in my opinion, had quite a quiet race, really. We've seen them in a couple of small incidents, a spin of their own, etc., but nothing dramatic. And then 49 seconds back, we get Jort van Wijk in the Kart Academy Esports 1 car. These were second off at the beginning, and have dropped down the field quite a lot due to incidents and accidents. Behind them, and 1 minute 10 behind them, is the much delayed Gary Craig and BSTV Esports Corvette, who've just served a penalty for an incident with a P2. And then I can't see the time gap again between them and Nathan Healy for SCCR Black. Oh, what we got going on? Nothing really. Just my screen going bonkers. So that's 41 seconds worth of gap actually. Now we've selected them. This is a busy bit of track right now actually where they are. And they hold a huge 7 minutes and 14 second lead over Ivar Langen and the LM23 team, who were much higher up in the field once upon a time. After them is an unknown time at the present moment between them and Jeremy van der Kratz for DSCDA Esports Silver, and I don't think Jeremy is running.
No, Jeremy
LM23
is...
isn't either.
No,
Oh, no,
Jeremy is GT3 Pete, so that's the
Oh,
same
of course he is.
category.
Foolish Pete.
The next one in David Narbon, but I just see him crash just a few minutes ago while we were doing the GT. So he's running slow on the side of the road there.
Yep, that's at the exit of the boot. So I'm gonna guess he's gonna either park it here and reset, or he's just parked it there and reset. Okay.
Yeah, and he's just going out of the pits apparently, if it's correct. Yeah, he's just out of the pits, so he's still racing.
Oh, good. I wonder if that was a technical issue.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah, I would as well. Shame. We've had a few of them tonight for various teams.
And still racing in the GTE, the Apex Racing team, but very, very much delayed, even more. I don't even know how many minutes, to be fair. That's quite a long time. I think it's 18 minutes behind David Narbon, which is quite a long time. And then 28 minutes behind, and I don't think racing, no. They are out.
Which team?
The SCCR Sport, Simsport White, they are out, but the trackside
they
Sport, which even further away, they are still racing.
Yes, they are.
And then you've got the Blue Chip America GTE, the LB designed by Sim Controls, and the Vidan Air Esports, all out of the race.
Yeah, we've got Christian Glamseater on the chat, who's just done 6 hours of racing. 6 hours. He's done 215 laps.
It's amazing.
It's either amazing or some sort of illegal activity. It'd be good to get him in the chat if he feels confident and even awake enough to do that. Because that is an impressive amount of racing, it has to be said. I've never seen that before. You ever done 6 hours in a go, Sam?
Say that again, Pete?
Have you ever done 6 hours non-stop?
No 6 hours. I think the most I've done is 4 or 5. When we did 24 hours alone with them, just 2 of us. Just to give the other one rest, but yeah, not more than that. I think 6, it's a bit too much for me.
And Rob on the chat is asking what was Gary supposed to do with that P2. I don't have the answer, but there you go.
Yeah, moving on the GT3 Philippines. DSCDA Sport Silver first.
Skipping over that one. Yeah. Right, where are we starting? Jeremy van der Kratz, DSCD Esports Silver leads the way. He's got a 40... Oh, no, he doesn't. My screen's just jumped massively all over the place.
He does, 42 seconds. That's correct.
Thank you. Over Maxim van den Hove, who seems to have been in that GTE car. GTE in GT3, that is. For a very long time. I'm sure there's been other drivers since, but there you go. Next in the list is Marco Villela for 27 Motorsport in their BMW. And they lead Wobbly Niekamp in Next Level Esports by, not sure at the minute.
18 seconds.
Oh, it's just popped up, 18.3 seconds. I love SDK. It's got so many special features.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Then we've got Leonard Ziegler for Bazinga Motorsport. He's 30 seconds behind them. And we move then to, there's a big jump down my screen to Marnix, is it?
Yeah, last car running.
Last running car.
In the GT3 class, yes.
Yeah, we've had a lot of attrition from GT3, which is sad. And he's a long way back. He's got masses and masses of racing to do to catch the next car in front. He's got 3 minutes and 54 to the next physical car on the track, which is the Apex Racing team car, in a different class. So
yeah, he's 18 minutes and a half behind the Bazinga Motorsport, which is quite a long time.
That is. But, I mean, hats off to him. and to the rest of his team, to be honest, because he could have quit long ago. He will still pick up positions, undoubtedly, before the end of the race. Myself and Gary, when we were doing some endurance races recently, we were finding that just staying on track to the end gets you positioned. It's as simple as that. This is Blue Chew America's Blue, closing in on the back of Unicross Gaming. This is Jordan Lacey chasing Andrew Fields. This is for position, and it's a pro position we're after here. Three P2s, not all on the same lap, I don't think. No, they're not. It's certainly close. Still no takers for drivers in the waiting room for a chat.
You're just going to have to get Ben back. Ben loves it.
Yes. Yeah, it's funny. So we've just passed the 6 hour mark. And Ben Cullen is back in the BSTV Esports car. So we've got 2 hours of entertainment left for you guys tonight. This is your closest battle on track. Andrew Fields and Jordan Lacey. Jordan's just overtaken him. And will now be setting off down the track to try and get away and draw a gap, but we know what the tow is like round Watkins. See, Stacey, do you drive cars in real life or not, as in race cars?
I have driven a race car once, a proper race car. That was one of the Z cars. But I ended up doing a 360 out of Cops Corner at Silverstone.
Did you really? Awesome.
It was really good fun though. I had young Jamie Jeffrey as my co-pilot, basically coaching me around the circuit. Yeah, really good fun.
Some stuff.
More issue for the Just Sprint Spirit Racing.
Oh, you are
Just Sprint
joking.
Racing. No.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, isn't
Is
it?
that the leader from the...
Oh, I don't know, was it?
Oh, I wonder.
It is Jeremy van der Kratz.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Jeremy
That's
lost it, and that's Casbrinkhuizen.
Oh, look at that. Just
Yeah.
got a tyre on the curb.
And that was
He's kept going.
Casbrinkhuizen behind, and he's in the pits. He's out now, apparently.
Look at the state of the back of his car.
Yeah, quite
that
long pit
crabbing.
stop. 1 minute 39. A bit longer than usual. It's probably some optional repairs for Cas.
Yeah.
And they're not in third place in GTE.
No.
They are.
Yeah, they were.
They were second. They are third now.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, Indy Donchers. Oh no, Flavio, isn't it?
Flavio was first.
No, I'm
Indy
right.
was third.
No, I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Indy Donchers taking that position. In the charge to the top again. So did you spend a lot of time at Silverstone, Stacey?
Well, I was working over there for quite a few years, but due to COVID, I had to get a different job. But yeah, I was there all the time, working most race weekends, and then of course doing the odd track day as well.
What's that doing?
So what was I doing work-wise?
Yeah.
Doing security, so a bit on Main Gate, a bit on West 10, all around the circuit really. Yeah, really good fun.
Cool.
I think the best bit was Formula One. Right, what year are we? 2019, when I was working down at the paddock. That was absolutely insane. I mean, you see the paddock on telly for Formula One, and there's me walking down the paddock with all the, everything all built up around you, drivers walking past, celebrities walking past. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Awesome stuff. I've been to Silverstone, I think it's 3 times now. I got a reward from the company that I worked for saving them an awful lot of money. So they sent me to the qualifying day. I don't remember what year it was even now. But I was in the Brooklands block of flats, the Brooklands suite. With champagne and caviar and everything. And then I did a track day for my 40th birthday in an Aston Martin.
Awesome.
Yeah, which was terrifying. With the guy who was in the car with me just screaming, "Go faster, brake later, get on the gas earlier." The whole way around the track. I think I did about 6 laps in total or something like that. It was terrifying experience.
Must have been a big repair bill.
Yeah. And welcome back, Tyler. There we go.
Hi, Tyler.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do encourage you to go faster. They want you to get the best you possibly can out of the whole experience. Yeah, and so I've met some of the instructors. They're absolutely nuts. They're insane.
Yeah, I can't remember the chap's name. I've got it written down somewhere because he was great.
It wasn't Chaz, was it?
Oh, it could have been actually.
Because it sounds like Chaz to me. He absolutely loves racing. He's brilliant. He's what I would call an absolute lunatic. So yeah, it might have been Chaz by the sounds of it.
Good. And it was one of those situations where you're like, hang on a minute, I'm driving an £80,000 Aston Martin. Do I really want to be pushing it that far to the edge? Do I have to pay for it if I crash it? It's one of those situations. You scratch it, you pay for it.
They've got the new ones now. They've got a couple of the new ones, but they're all left-hand drive.
Okay. I had the option of a single-seater open top, which looked a bit strange because you were in like a double cockpit thing. And then I had the Aston Martin or the Ferrari 433 or something like that. I don't know. Is that even a real car? Am I just making up numbers?
I think you've just made that one up.
Awesome. I'll have to find my little certificate thing. It's got all of them on there.
Yeah, that one sounds like you planning strategy, Pete.
Yeah, definitely.
I was going to say, going back to Brooklands, that is really good. They really know how to put on the hospitality there. So yeah, you had a good one there, mate. And you've got an epic view.
You do, yeah. I actually, sad to say this, I preferred watching the Porsche than I did the F1, and the reason was that the F1, I took my camera, which it's not a bad camera to be fair, but by the time you've pressed the button and clicked it, the car's gone.
Well, it depends where you are. You would have got some good pictures, I think, where you are, because they do come flying down the Wellington Straight.
Yeah.
They're usually hard braking down into Brooklands, where you've got a bit of action. Definitely loads of overtaking around Luffield, and then you see them coming around, starting to put the power down, coming out of Woodcote. So I would have thought where you were, you would have got a really good view.
We got a lot of shots of the back of F1 cars, or just out of shot. But yeah, it was a great day. I'll never eat caviar again because it tasted of sick.
I think you need a new camera as well.
No, my camera's fine. It's just the person behind it that's the problem. So Mervyn, I don't know what that is. Pretty great racing in P2. Gap from 4th to 8th or 9th is just a pit stop. Yeah, he's right.
And it's been that way for a while. I mean,
a long while, yeah.
Because we
Good.
saw the Hellenic car battling with the Team Cloud Racing car, and we've seen Wasabi battling with pretty much everyone from third on back. Blue Chew has been in there. Unicos had some trouble, but they were in there as well. So yeah, it's shaken up quite a bit, I think, with differing tire strategies. But yeah, that battle has been going on pretty much the whole race, and it hasn't really grown apart.
It's been, I think the P2 battle has been the more exciting one this time. Last time out, if I remember right, it was very much the GT3 battles that were going on. So it just goes to show that different tracks lend to different classes of cars having more close racing, I think. Or am I just talking out of my hole, do you think?
Sorry, I was reading the chat and not listening, so I don't know what you said.
Excellent. So Tyler agrees with me. What about you, Stacey?
I agree with you for sure. I was
Awesome.
listening.
Excellent.
I know Tyler likes to talk more than me, so I was just trying to stay silent.
Loaded statement there, Tyler.
But fair.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh dear. So, where are we? Nick Ludek has now got a monster lead. 1 minute 52 seconds over CXR Project Black, who we are watching now. They're doing a very good, solid job of staying ahead of Blue Chew America's Blue in third, 48.5 seconds behind them. Oh no. Oh, hang on. My SDK's just gone bonkers. It's next level in third, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
It is next level.
It's alright. And that's Joris Blom in the next level car. And then hopefully next is Hellenic. Yeah. Hellenic Racing with Spyros Derekis. Another blah, chunk of time, I'm going to say, behind them. 6 seconds, is it? No. 42 seconds.
2 seconds. Hellenic is 2 seconds behind next level.
Oh, I'm going to snap this SDK program in half in a minute.
I think that one was just you reading it wrong, Pete.
No, that was, at the minute, mine shows Hellenic in third place, 43 seconds ahead of Next Level Racing. That's very wrong.
That is very wrong, yeah. Yeah, nope, they're a second behind him. You can see them both in that shot there, actually. And only 6 seconds ahead of Blue Chew Americas, and 12 seconds ahead of Unicos Gaming. So that battle for third is very much on with 4 cars in the mix. And Unicos is probably the quickest of all of them, but they've been recovering since their incident earlier on. So they are kind of charging their way back forward.
Yeah, and as far as I understand, or I can read it off my screen, Next Level's pit stop was a lot longer than all the cars behind them last time round.
Well, they're in now, so I won't be able to tell you.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, 55 seconds means they took tires, and
Right.
33 for everyone else means they did not. So it's not unexpectedly long, and I would expect this pit stop to be about 30 seconds. I think everyone in LMP2 is double stinting the tires pretty much, so.
And is
But
that,
yes.
Is that normal for your experience of this car? Double stint
Yes.
tires? Yeah, right, okay.
You can, at least you used to be able to get away with longer. What did we do during Daytona, Sam? Were we tripling?
Tripling being safe, but we could do 4 on the tires.
Yeah.
But we decided to go 3, just rest a bit and don't go too long on stints. Oh, that almost touched there.
Yeah, and a flash from the Porsche too.
And
Yeah.
rightly so that time.
Yeah.
I don't normally like the flashing, but he needs to be told.
Yep. But yes, yeah, as Sam said, we did triple stints at Daytona. Wear them a little less at Daytona, I think, than somewhere like Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
But tripling is certainly not out of the question, I would imagine, for a lot of these teams.
Shots fired on the chat, by the way, Tyler.
Is it Ben?
Yes, of course it is.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Anyway, Next Level Racing did not take tires, so that confirms that one.
Yep. So how are they off the pattern then? Or are they... Hang on, no, they're pitting... Is that their, what, 10th pit stop?
I don't know, I don't have the numbers from the start of the race, but...
Yep. Let's just show that on screen, in fact.
Yeah, so they are out of sequence.
They are
there we
out
go.
of sequence,
All the
aren't
P2s
they?
in the same screen now.
Right, so the top 3 on 9, then the next 3 on 10.
Yeah, they're pitting about 10 laps later than anyone else in P2.
Yeah, that's strange.
It is. That will likely have been damage induced. An incident probably caused them to pit a bit off sequence. It won't necessarily hurt them in the long run, but it is definitely out of sequence with the rest of the cars they're racing.
And what Ben and Gary were talking about before about having a short stop, is that something that is a feature for all the cars, do you think, that one of their stops is going to be shorter?
Not necessarily. The reason it works, so the reason BSTV had a short stop was because of Gary's issues. They pit about, I think it was about 10 minutes after the hour, where a normal stint for them is on the hour. So they would have had one stop where they only needed to fuel for 50 minutes. But instead of taking that stop at the end, they just came in on the hour like they had been doing all race. So it was a shorter stop for them then.
Makes sense.
So not necessarily a feature for anybody, just the people planning ahead to the end of the race, which is surprisingly not everybody in an endurance race like these. There's a lot of teams that just go into it and they drive until the fuel is empty, and they pit and switch drivers, when everyone's driven enough. But for the teams that are thinking from the end of the race, they will be back timing it like BSTV was. And they likely will. It almost never works out such that you always stop perfectly in line with the timing of the race. The GTE cars are nice because they're around about an hour, but I would expect that is very much dependent on who is planning strategy like that and their incident situation in the race.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I just watched a car enter pit lane at a rapid rate, and I can't find anybody in pit lane on my timing screen. Very odd.
Okay. Now, I don't want to get anyone in trouble here.
Famous starts to sentences.
But I'm showing Indy Dancia in the Kart Academy esports car.
Yeah.
As we have highlighted today, Indy is a real-world driver who drives for Windward Racing in, among other series, the IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge, whose race at Mid-Ohio starts in about a minute. So I am not convinced, and I could be wrong, so don't anybody get mad at me over this, but I'm not convinced that is actually Indy driving that car.
Well, that is controversy right there.
How many drivers do they have in that car? Because I thought they would have had enough that they didn't need to, add an additional driver.
I'll find out. Just a minute. Kart Academy.
Yeah, they've got 3. They've got Jensen DeLue and Ferdinand Kuhl.
Yep.
Now, again, I don't want to get anyone in trouble here, but I do wonder if this is an effort to keep their average I rating under the AM class threshold.
Yeah. Have you got the live stream of the race on?
I don't have that race on. I have the IndyCar race on.
Right.
But I am, unless he is driving from the garage, at the race. I think this might not be Indy. Hopefully it is. Hopefully I'm not getting anyone in trouble here, and no one's breaking the rules. But
Yeah, we'll have to see if he really is racing in real life, I guess. Yeah, we've got Flavio Saturnino. He is the lead GTE car at the moment. For hashtag racing. And here is the onboard. That's a very fast moving P2 car at the end of the back straight into the carousel. A little bit of a lift, that won't help his cause necessarily. And then into the chute, stay as close to the inside. Ooh, that's a bit wide. Curb as possible. Same here, stay as close to the right hand side curb. Don't ever hit it because it punts you out wide. Back on the gas as soon as you are able to safely, and then up and over the crest of this hill, and then into the braking zone. Bit of a dodgy one, this one. It makes the car go light. And then this is what Tyler was describing as the hardest turn on the track, which is absolutely right. It ploughs the corner at the best of times. Don't go too wide because there's grass there which gets you. And then the penultimate turn, get a bit of curb there really, and on the outside as well, and then tuck it into the inside. It's a bit missed the apex there, and then back onto the start finish straight. Clearly his rear view camera's bust, Tyler.
it seems that way. That's probably just our iRacing doesn't show it to us, but
No. We get a good tow off that P2 for a little while at least. And maybe that one as well.
so I've pulled up the IMSA race. It is Russell Ward who is starting that car, so
There you go.
it's not impossible. But just throwing it out there.
Not sure what the P2 that's following Flavio is doing, but he had a good look from miles back and then tucked back in again. What's going on here? This is a replay. Team Cloud Racing spinning on their own at an awful place on the track to do so as well. Ooh,
Yep.
careful.
Oh.
Ooh, no, don't do that. Oh, what are you doing? He's going to get black flagged if he does much more of this.
Oh.
Oh. Is he beached? I think he's beached.
He needs to reset to pit lane.
And
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Not a good day for Lauren Stryland. Sorry, Lauren Van Stryland.
Look, these guys for keep disappearing. Martin's in and out of the front door, so he's causing lots of noise.
Perfectly fine. Oh, what have I missed? I'm going to watch it on the broadcast. I heard an ooh. Oh, and that. Oh dear.
That's awful. Featuring the inside in this is there's no way the GT will leave you the space there. That's
No.
don't understand.
Oh dear.
That wasn't nice.
No. That was always going to happen. York had no reason to get offline, did he? It's the S's. There's only one line through it, really. Oh, please don't say someone's going to collect him.
No.
No. Oh, okay. That's terribly sad for York. Oh no! Oh dear.
Yeah, I think the car is
Damage leads to
done.
damage. Yeah.
They've already had a rough race.
Yeah, they
That's
have.
not
They
getting
didn't
any
need
better.
that though, did they?
Yeah, they're in the pit, and it doesn't look good.
Pretty bad actually.
At terminal.
Not terminal. I think you can repair it to a point, but yeah. You'd be looking at 20 minutes repairs minimum. They took a big hit.
Worth it with a few hours still to go.
It's always worth carrying on, to be honest, especially in an endurance race as long as this. The later you get into the race, the less benefit you get, though, right? Because there's less people on the track in general, less people crashing in general, and in your class, probably not as much.
Yeah, you can usually do some math and figure out,
Yeah,
you know, what positions are in play when it starts getting to, you know, an hour and a half to go. I mean, someone like the Kart Academy guys, as much as they've had some issues, they're still very much in it. And if they don't lose too many laps here, it would definitely behoove them to keep going, especially with some other delayed GTE cars still running, like the Apex Racing team, the Trackside Esports cars still going as well.
Yep.
Don't think SCCR White is. I think they're the first of the cars who...
Oh, they're done, yeah.
Yeah, but still, that's a couple positions you could risk losing if you bail at this point. So definitely worth it to continue on, I would say.
And an explanation for cloud racing, they had headset issues. The chances are they couldn't hear their own engine, which is... I've only done that once, and that was when I used to have a Bluetooth headset which ran out of power. And it's amazing how much you rely upon your hearing and you don't realise until you've not got any, as it were. On board with Robin van Brenk in the DS-CDA Audi. So, Tyler, do you drive with a steering wheel that's not round, like the one in the Audi here?
Correct. Yeah, I use a Formula Rim for mine.
See, I think I'd be grabbing. It's a bit like, you know, when you hear about people who've lost a limb and they go to scratch a leg that they've no longer got. I think I'd be the same with a steering wheel. I think I'd be grabbing for a bit of the round bit that doesn't exist.
When? I don't mean to be rude, but like, where are you grabbing the top of the steering wheel?
Well,
The only time I'm ever even, you know, taking my hand off the wheel is the Long Beach hairpin, because you're turning it so far, but...
You don't crash as often as I do.
Well, it's not, but... but still. I don't know, I mean, you know... I drove with a round wheel for a while, but I switched to the Formula Rim when I got my new setup. Ooh, who's that trying to go around the outside of the BSTV boys? That's an Audi and GT3, so...
It is. I think they've just... I think... the
BSTV car's gone through.
Yeah. Either that or it would have been 3 years worth of piss taking from Ben getting overtaken by a GT3 car.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying, the Formula Rim, I just feel like helps me be more direct, I guess. You know, it's just, I don't know, it just makes me feel more in control of the car. Even when, you know, if I'm doing like oval racing, I'd still rather have the Formula Rim. I've even done dirt racing with it, which is a bit of a
Really?
Yeah, it's that is the one instance in which having a round wheel would definitely probably benefit me, but it's not impossible to do dirt racing with the Formula rim.
Yeah, see, with dirt racing, if anybody's never done dirt racing before, they should really have a pop at it because it's hilarious. I like speedway, which is the same thing but with motorbikes. And you generally have your wheel at such an angle that you don't really have any gears at all. And you have your wheel at such an angle that having a formula wheel, is that what you called it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see that being a disadvantage, to be honest, because you hold the wheel at a strange angle because you're like counter steering all the time.
Yeah, it's just a matter of setting the steering ratio so you're never going past what's comfortable.
Right. Yeah, I never thought of doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not, like I said, it would probably be easier if I had a round rim, but it's not impossible. But yeah, dirt racing is very much blinked out for a second there. It's very much you position the car with the wheel and steer it with the throttle, basically.
Yeah.
Which is
well, you do anyway, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's so much fun.
It is an absolute hoot. Trying to find the grip on the track and chase it across the course of the race is hilarious.
Yep.
I'm going to have to jump in there because I'm really excited. We have somebody in the waiting room. We have Christian.
Boy. I'm on it. Like
Christian.
on it. Christian Glamsteter. Should be in the booth now. Christian,
Hello.
how are you doing?
I'm good. A bit
Cool.
tired.
I'm sure you are. Tell us about your race experience so far.
Fun until I passed about 3 hours. Then it was really tiring.
Yeah, you've done how many laps? Hang on a minute, I'm going to go and find out because if this isn't a world record, I don't know what is. Where are you? Car 118, Crips. You've done 215 laps over 6 hours. That's fairly epic, to be honest. Even the mighty Tyler hasn't done 6 hours. Neither has Sam. Why 6 hours? What is wrong with you? I mean, why?
Well, because we're a kind of new team, so we don't have a lot of drivers. So for this race, we are only 2 guys. It's me and Rickard. But he had some scheduling issues in the morning, so I was actually only supposed to do 2 hours and then 2 hour break. But because he couldn't do the first 2 hour stint, I had to do that as well. So I did the whole morning and afternoon.
Oh no! Sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
So,
What were you doing on, Tyler?
That was the next level racing car trying to overtake a GT car at the exit of the boot. Didn't quite clear him and got turned. So that's Marvin Amantz who got spun gently into the barrier there, but it won't help the car.
No, generally damage on the P2s is pretty heavy, even for the slightest hits. So that's Cloud Racing with some issues. Or is it Crips with some issues? I can't figure that out now.
Sorry, yeah, that was Cloud Racing.
Alright,
for some reason
cool.
it was showing as next level for me, but no, that was Cloud Racing, Marvin Amantz.
Cool. So, sorry, back to you. I've forgotten where I am now. Which screen am I supposed to be in? I've lost all my screens. There we go, Christian. How do you say your surname, Christian?
Glomseter.
I was pretty close, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And whereabouts in the Arctic Circle are you?
I'm in Norway.
In Norway, right, cool. Is
Yeah.
Rickard also in Norway?
No, he's from Sweden.
Ah, right, okay. So a multinational effort here for Crips Racing. What's the name Crips? What does that refer to?
Some of my friends, like, I have another friend called Christopher, and if we shorten our names, it's about Chris. which makes it really hard for our other friends to like talk to us. So I got the nickname Crips or
Okay.
Creps, but yeah.
Yeah,
So-
we give lots of our racers in our series nicknames because me, Clyde, and Bill are awful at saying names. Tyler is the one that bails us out generally. It's true though, isn't it? So yeah, where are you on track at the moment? You are doing very well at the minute. Are you doing very well? You are, where are you? 12th on track? Is that right? Yeah, I'm going to say 12th.
Yeah, 12th or 13th.
Yeah.
I have no idea right now.
I
Yep,
think
12th.
12th at the moment. Yeah.
12. No, sorry, Pete. 13th overall in P2, but they are. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th in AM.
All right. Okay. So doing all right and still on track. You may pick up some positions before the end of the race. Have you got any standout moments for yourselves so far in this race?
The start, the first lap, going into turn 2, I spun and went straight into the wall.
Ah.
So
That is one type of standout moment.
yeah, that's not a good standout moment.
Right. Okay.
And then passing, I think it was 1 of 5. I think that's the guys ahead of us right now when they had to pit or tow at some point. Finally passed them. That was kind of nice.
That's always good when you pass people without having to make any effort. And you've got a yellow car, so you get Stacey's vote, which is always good. Do you have hopes for moving up the field by the end of the race? What is Rickard going to be until the end of the race now?
Yeah, he's in until the end.
So here's a public announcement for Crips Racing. They need more drivers. More drivers required for 8-hour races.
Yep.
Raise your hand if you want to drive for Crips Racing. Have you got any car sponsors? I can't see it.
Yeah, we got Kishi Design.
Okay.
That's the owner of that is from another broadcasting company.
We don't like those then.
I'm not gonna.
We only accept PSTV Racing sponsors. So, Sam, you need to make that car white next time. Just pure white. That'd be great. Obviously, I'm joking. Not really. Not joking. Where are you in the championship? Let's have a quick look.
We had to skip the race before because none of us had time that race.
Dear. So this is your first point scoring race, is it?
Yep. And this is also my first race in a LMP2 car. So,
Are you joking?
Nope.
Bloody hell, you've done very well for the first race in a P2.
Absolutely superb. You should be really proud. Well done.
That's ridiculous. So congratulations for surviving as long as you have done, because this is not a car that you can drive out of the box, so to speak. You need to do some practice in this thing. Do you do official races much?
Actually, I don't do a lot of official races.
Right.
I'm currently doing a F3 league. Beside this, they have race tomorrow.
Okay.
Where I do decently compared to the P2 car, but I drive.
What's your I rating?
My I rating is 1,700. I lost
Right.
200 in a F3 race I did the other day.
You lost 200.
Yeah, 200 or 100. It was insane.
That's
Because I
ridiculous.
managed to disconnect my pedals, and when I reconnect them, they're not calibrated, so I couldn't brake, and some guy rear-ended me.
Dear, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yep.
Well, I hope that Rickard manages to keep you going to the end. Oh, he's a bit wide there. Keeps you going to the end of the race. Anybody you'd like to have a shout out to before we let you go? I should say thank you very much for coming in the booth with us, because not many do. And it's good to get a chat with the drivers. So any shout outs before we let you go?
Shout out to Rickard for actually driving the car right now. So that I don't have to drive 8 hours.
Yeah. That'd be a massive feat. Anybody else?
shout out to our sponsor Kishi Design, epic sponsor. Makes our car nice and yellow.
It really does, and Stacey's gonna vote for you in future, I'm sure. Is that right, Stacey?
I definitely will. Just keep the car yellow and you've got a fan for life.
I would.
In that case, Christian Glamsitter, great race tonight, and hopefully you won't have to race again this evening, and Rickard can do the job for you.
Hopefully.
See you next time, Christian.
See you.
Thanks, Christian. So,
I think we both did the same thing at the same time, Tyler.
I didn't do that, but
Sam.
to fill in a bit of a gap from that interview, the reason that the 105 car, he mentioned they had come into the pit lane that had put them ahead was because they were over. That was because they were over the incident limit. We've just been past the incident information from Simon, so thank you, Simon, for passing that to us. There are 4 more cars within 10 incident points of the drive-through penalty, and several others within 15 or 20 or so. So definitely people out there picking up the incidents, but at the moment, Vector is the only one who has hit the limit and had to serve a drive-through penalty.
Have you got access to their penalty sheet?
No, I do.
How have
because
you got I don't have that.
I requested access.
Oh my god! I feel cheated, Simon. This can't be. This can't be right. I want Simon in the booth.
That was not. Sorry, that was not from the sheet. That was from Simon passing that information to us. Oh dear.
Oh, what's going on?
That's Jonas Dalway. Didn't that happen like way earlier in the race? With them?
I don't know, but
Or-
that one was right now.
That one was right now. Okay.
I missed.
I thought I remembered a very similar incident in the
Yes,
S's
very
with
similar.
Apex getting a shunt from an LMP2 car. So
I missed it because I was writing a sternly worded message to Simon to say, "Why are you letting Tyler in on all the secrets and not me?" I haven't sent the message. Never mind. He can hear the broadcast. It's
Well,
fine.
you know you have them, Pete.
What?
Just above the live vocal channel, you've got results channel.
Yeah.
Click that one and look at the 2 last messages from Simon.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this is
That's
how
what I was talking
you
about,
teach
Pete.
people to do a good broadcast, guys.
Damn you both for reading messages.
how dare we?
Oh dear. Right. Okay.
Hey, I've got someone that wants to say hello.
Who's that?
Hello, Pete.
Hello, Martin. How you doing?
I'm alright, thank you. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Why aren't you racing?
I've been working on my garage all day.
Working on your garage.
Yes,
Is that a euphemism?
I wish.
Hey! Awesome stuff. What are you doing to the garage, by the way?
Completely renovating it. It started as a open carport. Now it's got a door on it. It's got lighting. It's all boarded out, insulated, electricity in there, lighting, all that kind of stuff.
And what are you planning to do in said garage once complete?
Good question. I don't know. Work on cars, I guess.
Detailing, fixing my car.
Fixing Stacey's cars because why would you get a mechanic to do it and get me to do it?
Exactly. Yeah. Can you build me one, but a simulated one? Because I damage simulated cars a lot. It will require lots of equipment, like masses of equipment.
I'm sure we can build you a virtual garage.
Excellent. Yeah, that's good. Stacey,
Gonna need.
Sorry,
Sorry,
go on,
Pete. I was
Tyler.
just gonna say you're gonna need to build him a virtual tow truck as well to go with it.
That's genius. Yes, you are. Stacey says that she has not been allowed, in inverted commas, to do any iRacing. Is this true?
I keep saying, have a go on it.
No, you
Give it a
don't.
try.
Domestic, come in.
I'll try it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Is it always maybe tomorrow, Stacey?
So every time I'm
Ooh,
available,
who's that?
he's on it.
That was the number 92 crabbing down the road. Just a minute. Is that 92? Is that a real number? Yeah. Hashtag
That
race
is,
LMP2.
yeah, I didn't see them crabbing, but the BMW is pulling away from them rapidly. So that's the team car, the hashtag racing 200.
It is.
Oh yeah, you could see it there.
Yeah,
You wanna-
that's not good.
Has Sam disappeared?
I don't know. Where's he gone? Number 92, please, Sam. Sam's dead.
Oh well, it was a good run.
There we
There
go.
it is.
There we go. Hey.
Sorry, guys. Remember, I only have my left hand to
Yeah.
manage, so it's pretty. I was trying
Into
to
the pit
find
lane
them,
they're headed. Yeah, that car is not going straight.
Yeah,
And they
we
had a
call him
crash, yes.
One arm Sam is what we call him now.
Silent one-armed Sam.
Silent one arm Sam, yeah. It's a good one. Oh dear,
Oh dear.
Oh,
That was silly.
that
what were
really
they
was,
doing?
wasn't it? That's just self-inflicted.
Sorry, I don't mean to take strong stances in the booth, but what was he doing?
But he's a knobhead, right?
No, but well, I guess the Audi was going particularly slow, but that was
Oh dear, funny stuff.
a bit reckless. I think is the
Yeah.
gentle way to put it. Of course, he looks like he got the worst of it, so definitely.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. But anyway, so Martin, this virtual garage you're gonna build me. No, seriously. So when's Stacey gonna get racing? Because she needs to experience the likes of Watkins Glen and Road America and Road Atlanta in something other than a TCR. As do you, to be perfectly fair. When is this happening?
Whenever she wants. I keep saying, come and have a go on it. Could have had a go today, been outside all day.
I'm planning to be a train driver.
I don't think the rig applies to that. Yeah, whenever. Get involved in this stage. You can do an endurance race.
You should see his face right now. You can tell he's taking the mick.
I think you should definitely have a go at something on here, and get yourself an account and a PC and spend several £1,000s on gear and kit. I never have, by the way. I've got. What have I got? I've got a G. What is this thing? I don't know now.
920.
Yeah, thank you.
927. I don't remember.
No, 920, 927. That's far too advanced for me. But with Fanatec CSL pedals, I think it is. But I've not got the load cell. I've just got the potentiometer one. So I run with Johnny Basic stuff, which probably shows in all of my capability and results. What's Martin got anyway?
You're still pretty quick though, Pete. Fanatec stuff. So is it the CSL pedals and CSL wheelbase?
Right. That's a little bit better than me. Sam loves Fanatec, don't you, Sam?
Yeah, that's my favorite brand. If I could declare World War III with them, that would be done already, you know. No, it's the worst stuff you can buy. No, that's the worst. Stay away from them.
I thought I was getting some top end kit, and then I sort of put it into the chat, into the Discord channel, and got absolutely rinsed.
Yeah, don't listen to him, Martin. It's good stuff.
Some of it's good, but some of it's absolute tosh. And I only got Fanatec because it was all I could afford at the time. What do you race with, Tyler?
I am all Fanatec. I had a second-hand set of Fanatec Club Sport racing pedals, so the old ones, and a Porsche GT3 belt drive wheel, which the pedals are probably closing on 7 or 8 years old now. No, they're still going strong.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool.
And then I upgraded to the CSW 2.5 with the Formula wheel last year, I guess. So
yeah, I understand why you're crashing so much, Tyler. Now it's all because of Fanatec.
Yep.
What do you race with, Sam?
I've got Simu Cube 1 and some Simtax pedal, hydraulics pedals.
Okay. That seems to be what Gary's gone with. He's bought Simu Cube, I think everything. He's got a direct drive wheel, and I've heard mixed things. Apparently, it's not for someone who crashes as often as I do, because it'll take my arm off the wheel.
Yeah, you need to use the emergency button quite often if you do crash a lot. But yeah,
it's just a button that I can headbutt, so that it'll stop taking my arms off.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's a all you need to practice, Pete, is letting go of the wheel when you crash.
Fine. I do that anyway. That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. And he's got, I mean, his rig is amazing. Honestly, it's just incredible. It's like a real car, just without the outsidey bits. And he's got the screen that crosses time zones. When it's 1 o'clock for the left-hand wing mirror, it's 2 in the afternoon for the right-hand wing mirror. It's fantastic. He's invited me up to Northumberland to go and have a little experience in it, because it just looks brilliant. I wish I could afford something like that. So yeah. So what did you got as a wheel, Martin? What did you say you got?
Is it the CSL 2.5?
CSW.
Right, okay.
Yep, that's
CSW 2.5. Yeah, that's it with the BMW GT2 wheel.
Okay. So you have a round wheel, not the Formula style like we were talking about earlier. Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
No, that's good. And I don't know anything about belt driven. I don't know what the hell I've got. I don't know what this G29.
Logitechs are famously gear driven.
Right.
Which is, they do a good job for what they are, and for the price. Yeah, I mean, you know, it basically, the order of fidelity goes from gear driven to belt driven to direct drive. But basically, what you have, Pete, is the best gear driven wheel you can get. So.
Oh, that's always good to know. It does get extraordinarily hot very, very quick, but I suppose that's because it's going absolutely mental when I crash. Dear. So yeah, you need to encourage Stacey, because I think what she's been telling us is basically a backup. And she needs to get behind the wheel and actually do some racing.
Yeah, it's absolute tosh.
Yeah, I can sense that. I can smell it from here, to be perfectly fair. Yeah, get her racing probably on her own account as soon as possible, and then she can join us in the TCR races. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, you won't be last anymore.
I don't know how to take that, either as a compliment or as an insult. Any takers for either of those?
I think actually the benefit is that I won't be last anymore.
Oh, that's genius. Hopefully they'll bring on more of the UK tracks that Stacey does know, but it doesn't take long to learn a track, does it really? I find like 2 or 3 laps and I pretty much know which one goes which way and in what order. Then I just crash my way through all the rest of it for a few laps. So I think you could learn most of it in a short time, to be honest, Stacey.
As you know, we're off the last week of May, and of course we're popping up to see you. Maybe I can have a go on your rig.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's mine?
That'd be hilarious. I mean, that'd be great.
It would be hilarious, because I'd be rubbish.
Nobody's rubbish apart from me. I think that Burkhard Mehring has just done the fastest lap of the race. Tyler, can you validate?
Just a moment. He's definitely done the fastest lap since I've. Goodness gracious, that is quick. Yeah, it's the fastest lap since I've had my timing open about 2.5 hours in. And I would imagine if you're showing it as the fastest as well, then yes, that is the quickest lap of the race.
It
So
is,
1:30.14. The quickest before that, which I think was also set by Burkhard Mehring, was I want to say 1:30.7. So he's bested his own best by around about half a second there.
And why would he be pushing so hard at this point in the race?
For fun?
For fun.
I mean, the Simsa car has been kind of well out of it for a while now. They're really only moving forward when other people run into trouble. But, he's clearly got some pace. So, I mean, why not go for the quickest lap of the race?
Yeah, super. So, anyway, thanks for joining us for a bit of a chat, Martin. If you stick around, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Have you driven any of these cars before? The P2, the GTEs of any of them, or the GT3s of any of them?
I'm going to get confused. Is the this is going to be a silly question. Is the RSR in here?
Yep, that's the GTE.
GTE,
Yeah,
brilliant. Yep.
I thought it was. Yeah, so I do the Sunday RSR.
The GTCC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So tomorrow is Laguna Seca, which is interesting.
Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Expect me to go off at the corkscrew many times.
Okay. Yeah, we'll book you in for that. Yeah.
If I can offer any advice, Martin, it's cut the first part of the corkscrew.
Yeah.
Do not cut the second part of the corkscrew.
Yeah. Only death lies in the second cutting.
Especially in the RSR, since it's so rigid on the bottom, and the track just falls away on the right side. Oh, that's an LP2 going slow.
Yeah, it's Blue Chew Black.
Yeah.
Where was he before? It's Patrick McDaniel. He's a new driver to that car.
Yeah, and they were running pretty well. That's in. You don't want to catch the curve at the exit of the boot. No.
That's one of the first lessons you learn driving.
He didn't hit anything though, which is nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was doing some laps in the RSR before I knew I was going to be in the booth, and it when the track falls away at this right-hander in the corkscrew, it just spins up the tires and you lose it. So I take a big cut of the left-hander and then stay as wide as possible for the right-hander.
So Martin, have you driven Watkins?
In the RSR, yes. I think RSR and TCR. I think, yeah.
Did we race TCR?
Yeah, Pete. Yeah, you and Gary had the lucky strategy.
Oh, we did lucky in inverted commas. Yeah, it's lucky to finish second and third, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
On strategy you were planning from the beginning.
Anyway, 3 wide into the heel. Oh, yeah, they've just about sorted that out. That's fine. So yeah, what do you think of this track? You generally face it. What is your license at the minute, Martin? Are you a C class or a B class?
B, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll have faced this track a few times in getting through the classes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a good track. I actually really enjoy this one. Tricky in places to get the braking marker right, to get round the corner alive. That's most tracks for me, to be fair. I really enjoy this track. I think the first corner is really, really tricky to get right. That run up the hill.
The key to the first corner, I find, and Tyler will definitely correct me here, is to get off the gas and do all your braking in a straight line, obviously. Get off the gas earlier than you should, or really feel you need to, in order to roll the corner and get on the gas earlier, just tiny bit before the apex, so that your car is turned enough that you don't have to go over that horrible crested bumper curb thing. So, Tyler, how should you really do it?
The exit of the boot you're talking about?
No, turn 1.
Oh, turn 1. Sorry, my mic was right close to my face. Yeah,
it's all right. If you give me 5 minutes, I'm just going to go and get my eardrums from the opposite side of the room.
No, it's it depends. It honestly depends what car you're driving, because you do want to take a lot of the turn 1 curb, but some cars work better when you let the momentum carry you out wide on exit, and some work better when you've got it kind of pointed down the road towards the S's early and don't kind of use all of that exit curb. So it's a car-to-car situation type deal, but generally, you know, you want to be turning in as early as possible while staying off the worst of the apex curb, but not the whole thing.
No, that makes sense. The point at which you get back on the gas is fairly critical, though, isn't it? Because you need your car fully turned, because, well, no, not fully turned. There's quite a lot of runoff at turn 1, but it doesn't advantage you to take it all. If you've got a... What was it Clyde posted the other day? He posted like the rules of racing or something, which is the slower you move, the faster your car goes. And the less you move, the faster your car goes. And the longer that your wheels are pointing in the same direction, or nearly the same direction, the faster you go. And those are just general rules of racing, aren't they? Anybody can answer at any time.
You said a lot of rules there, so I'm gonna say sounds about right, because I didn't pick up on all of them.
I'm going to print them out and stick them above the rig just as a reminder.
Yeah, I did the same. There's like 19 of them. I was lost after 4. I'll find the post on Facebook and forward it on to you, because it was good. It was if it was Mastermind, it'd be a specialist subject, common sense, because all of it makes sense. And when you're in the car, you generally don't make any of those choices, because you just want to go faster. And faster means pressing on the right-hand pedal as much as possible in your head. But the sensible option sometimes is to take your foot off that pedal and either coast it or do a bit of braking or do something other than trying to go as fast as you can.
I think that's fair. Yeah, you don't always... There is finesse in racing, I guess, is the best way to put it. And it's not always about maximizing throttle time.
No, definitely not. And it's taken me a long time to realise that, because before I did iRacing, I did R Factor with Clyde, and we're talking 9 years ago now. You think I'd have learned by now, and yeah, amazing that I can stay friends with Clyde for that long. But anyway, so that was R Factor 2 in what did we race? Clio's front wheel drive, and generally you stay on the gas 100% of the time in those cars. And Renault Meganes, which was front wheel drive, and generally you stay foot on the gas the entire time with those cars. So when you get into iRacing, where the majority of cars you drive are rear wheel drive, it doesn't translate the same. And we did a lot of we did HPDs, we did the old Dallara IndyCar, which takes a lot of effort to be finessed, and we did V8s for a very long time, which takes a massive amount of finesse of your driving style, and it generally educates you for every car you'll ever race after you've done V8s. Wouldn't you agree with that, Tyler?
To an extent, yeah. It's funny because I often find going from the V8 to another car, I struggle initially, because the driving style is so different. But in the grand scheme of things, yeah, kind of the tools you perfect or at least improve with the V8 are some that you can carry over to anything you're driving for the most part.
Yeah, and I remember Tony Klusterman saying to me on one of the, where was it? I don't really remember now, but he said when he was doing like a track tour with me, find all the corners on the track that lead onto long straights, and as long as you can go into them slowly and out of them quickly and carry that speed down the straight, you'll stay competitive for longer.
Yeah, it's absolutely right.
And it works.
Yeah.
Utterly works. He said, "Don't worry too much about the other corners. You may screw them up, you may plough into them, etc. But it's the ones that lead onto long straights. Go into them slow, come out of them quickly, and carry the speed down the straight, and you'll stay with them. And it works. It's brilliant advice. So yeah, there's your secret, Martin.
And it's coming from Pete, so you know it's real.
Yeah, totally right. Has he gone for burgers or something?
No, he's gone for a vape.
He's gone for a vape. Okay. I quit that shit a long time ago.
Same as.
Yeah.
So
you won't have sullied the temple with cigarettes, will you, Tyler?
No. So sorry to change the subject. I've just noticed. First of all, have we seen Mohamed Janko in the Vulcan sim racing car yet?
Yes, we have.
Okay.
For quite a long time, a bit earlier, actually.
Yeah, well, he's back in the car now, but CXR Project Black is back on the lead lap. So no longer does Vulcan have a full lap on the field.
And it wasn't in their pit stop, because the pit stops were...
Yep. Yeah, they both took tires, so it wasn't that. It looks like Peter Smith, who's behind the wheel. That's another different P name that's behind the wheel of the CXR car, isn't it? Because we've had Phil, Paul, and now Peter, right?
Yeah. They've got a theme. It's Team P.
Yeah, so so Peter Smith, who's behind the wheel right now, is putting in some quick laps, and I think has... well, they've gotten themselves on the lead lap. They're going to need some help to have a shot at the win. But with an hour to go, there's going to be one more pit stop for sure, so anything's possible.
Someone's got to help me out now, right? Because Peter, Paul, and Phil reminds me too much of Peter, Paul, and Mary. And my eidetic brain, which I do have, by the way, but I only have eidetics for numbers and code. Can't remember where Peter, Paul, and Mary comes from. Anybody? No.
You're on your own there.
Right.
No idea.
I am going to consult the Bible, which is Google. Peter, Paul. Oh, I've got caps lock on. Paul, can't do that either. Oh God, I can't spell. And Mary, there we go. They're a band. Okay, that's fine. I hate it when I do that. If anybody else out there has eidetics, then I sympathise with you. It's a traumatic life we lead. I can remember all the number plates and phone numbers of all the cars I or my friends have ever had, but I can't remember names. It's a bit of a problem for broadcasting, isn't it?
You don't get them right in the first place anyway, so...
No, it's true. Oh, hang on. Matthias, what are you doing?
That's the Bazinga car.
Yeah, Bill will not be pleased with you. I thought he was going to turn across onto the racing line there. He didn't, so excellent work. I think that was on his own and just lost it.
It's going slowly there into...
Oh, what a waggle! Oh, no, he hit the wall. Engine at the back of the car, though, so less important than you think. What would cause that waggle, Tyler? Is that brake bias?
I actually didn't see it. It played wrong for me for some reason, but
I get that.
if it's a waggle of the rear, probably brake bias or downshift. Yeah, downshifting too early is the other thing that could cause that. But
no, that's true. Yeah, getting the differential locked up.
Yeah, that's more of a thing in cars like the V8s, but it's not impossible. I don't know if the GT3 cars have downshift locking. You know, so if you're above a certain RPM, they'll lock you out of the downshift
He's
to
pitting the car though.
prevent the
Oh, no,
differential locking.
That's a different car, isn't it? That's DSCDA's.
Yeah, more trouble for Smurf Racing. They're going slowly there.
They are. Into the top of the boot. Oh, that was a big oversteer moment, wasn't it?
Yep.
They're back racing though. They did tag the wall, but not massively.
Yeah, that won't cause too much. I doubt they'll need to pit, but might slow them down just a bit.
Yeah, at the moment my SDK is saying that over half the field is in the pit lane.
There's a good amount, there's a good portion of it, yeah. It looks like we've got some LMP2 pits happening along with GTE pits. So Indy Doncha's just got out, Indy Doncha in quotes, has just got out of the Kart Academy car. Ferdinand Kool is behind the wheel of that car.
Or is it?
And Jeremy van de Kratz in the DSCDA Esports Silver car. That's who has been driving it, I believe. Or did they go back to Van Brink?
I don't think so.
Okay, so it's still Van de Kratz in that car.
Yeah.
The GT3 leading car. There he is, heading back out.
Yep. So, racing cars or teams that we have lost. We lost Unicos Gaming Yellow from P2 a long time ago, but that is the only P2 car that we have lost all race. Everybody else is still racing. That's brilliant for P2s. I think Tyler would agree. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blue Chew America's Platinum car has been in a number of incidents and is long delayed, but it is still going. So yeah, it's good that we still have such a strong LMP2 field, and for the most part, all clear of the GT cars, which is good. The GTE field has been seemingly struggled the most. I mean, the GT3 field has a number of cars down the order, but they also have a slightly weaker entry than the GTE field.
True enough. And GTE, we've lost LB designed by Sim Controls. We've lost V10R Esports because they got absolutely mullered by a P2. We lost Blue Chew America's GTE, Kart Academy Esports 1, and SCCR Simsports White. That's about, well, just less than half the field.
Yeah, that's a what some would call a significant chunk.
It really is, and it's only made better by the fact that the GT3 field has lost more than half the field. So
yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, Pete. I just noticed that Ferdinand Kool is still in the pit lane. They've been in there for 3 minutes now. So that must be... Oh, Wobbly, no! What's happened to Wobbly again there? Spun it out of the second to last corner, it looks like.
Careful, there's a car coming. I don't know, he can't hear me, but I still say it anyway.
Oh, that'll hurt.
Yeah, it will. That's a lot of gaffer tape.
Yeah.
That's like a lifetime supply.
He's tried to get it back sorted. And now that was the second place GT3 AM car. This will most likely drop him behind Bazinga. But I'm keeping an eye on Ferdinand Kool because that might promote Ben Cullen in the BSTV esports car back into second in GTE AM.
As in second place?
Of the AM cars.
Oh, AM, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
There is Ferdinand Kool with a very shaky camera, at least for me.
Very shaky for me as well. It's proper strobing in and out.
Yeah.
No, that's a bit of a non-event. So far, anyway.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to have this one.
Me neither. This is a broadcast replay one for me.
Okay.
Yeah, he just hit the wall. I think he got steering damage probably.
Again.
Yeah, looks like he got steering damage from that. Let's look from inside.
Another look. In his inset picture, he's in racing leathers. Oh, it's a side swipe of the wall.
Yeah, look, the steering is bent. So that's probably what they are trying to fix.
Oh, right, yes. Good call, Sam. Good call.
Now they are still showing ahead of Ben Cullen, but once Ben completes this lap, that should change, which is coming shortly.
Yeah, in GT3 we have lost Simsa Esports, Carbon Simsport, that's the pole man and the second off front. Manatee Racing Purple, who won last time out. Manatee Racing Red, who ended up 4th last time out. Pinkfish Motorsports and Rapid E Racing. We are left with DSCDA Esports Silver, GTE and GT3, Next Level Racing, Trackside Esports, 27 Motorsport and Bazinga. We have lost 50% of our GT3 entries.
It's quite a bit.
That is quite a bit, yes. Is it... What does it say, Tyler, when we lose more GTEs than P2s and GT3s than GTEs and P2s?
Well, it's funny you should mention that, Pete, because there's a discussion going on the Discord right now.
Oh.
Some people not happy with the behavior of the LMP2s in this race. And I can't say I agree, to be honest. You know, obviously there have been some bad incidents, you know, LMP2s running into the back of cars and so on. But it does seem to me to kind of be a case of, you know, people just assuming, kind of generalizing the problem and generalizing it to the other class because it's easy to do so.
Say because it's easy, yes, yeah.
Yeah, you know, obviously there have definitely been incidents that were 100% the fault of the LMP2 cars. And by the same token, we've definitely seen incidents that were, you know, 100% the fault of GTE and GT3 cars. So I don't think it's fair to say that, you know, the LMP2s are out of control or, you know, the prototypes don't know how to manage traffic or the, you know, GTE cars don't know how to manage traffic. I think, you know, everyone's out here trying to run their best race. And some people have made mistakes and some people have made aggressive moves that didn't pan out. And that's just endurance racing. You know, I don't know. And I'm not just trying, you know, I'm not just trying to talk up the organizers of the series. I feel like you guys know at this point that I tend to speak my mind on things. And it, you know, I have not followed an endurance series that didn't have some amount of complaining about the incidents and about the stewarding. And I think at this point, I think people just have to realize that it's an 8-hour race. Things are going to happen. And, you know, just kind of accept mistakes and move on. You know, it sucks. It really sucks when you put in a lot of preparation for an 8-hour race and you get taken out early on. And I absolutely understand that. But to kind of generalize and pin the blame on, you know, a class of car or, you know, a specific team or the stewards for not doing enough to control it. That's the other thing I've seen is I've seen some people complaining that the stewards aren't doing enough. And I've seen some people complaining that the stewards are doing way too much. So, you know, It's like
It goes under the bracket of you can't please 100% of the people 100% of the time.
exactly.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think the stewards have done, by and large, a pretty solid job.
You know what? The stewards in this league do a fantastic job. I've seen other leagues, not that I've broadcasted on. I'm just talking about other leagues that I've participated in, where they don't. And this one is excellent. It really is excellent.
And I think the best part about the folks from Next Level is, from what I've seen, they're very communicative.
Yes.
And I think that it can rub people the wrong way when they're getting penalties without being explained why, or without the race control being willing to, you know, kind of hear their side of the story. But I've seen several times the stewards inviting people into their Discord for a chat, or, you know, and of course the incident report form is full of stewards' explanations as well. So I know there are some people who are upset with them, including Gary and Ben. But, you know, I think once the folks driving in this race take a step back and kind of look at it from a broader perspective, I think that they should be really kind of happy with the level of stewarding competency that's going on in this league. You know, obviously, we've talked about how there seems to be much more attrition than at Hockenheim, but part of that is just a product of the track. And I think that, you know, I definitely sympathize with people who have had their race ended due to other people's mistakes. I think the best attitude and approach to take is to, you know, the "we'll get them next time" approach.
Yeah, and a lot of the time, if you can, you let your message be known on the track, don't you? By overtaking the people you can do. But if your race has been ended prematurely, then you don't have that ability to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to throw the people who have had their days ended unjustly under the bus, because it you know, it does suck. I've been in that position, and as Ben will tell you, I've been the driver who has ended people's races prematurely, and you know, it's not fun, you know, and I'm pretty sure if you asked any of the drivers who you know, caused those incidents, they're not happy about it either. No one's out here trying to end people's races. So I think, you know, once kind of the heat of the moment wears off.
I think, Tyler, if you ask every people racing, the one that will told you, I've never crashed a car, I never ended someone's race, they're lying, because that's not true.
Absolutely.
I think all
Sam,
in sim racing have done that.
I've never crashed a car.
Can't even say it.
I have a lot of footage from you crashing a car, Pete, so that's not true.
I can't even say it without laughing myself.
You couldn't even finish the sentence. Yeah, that was.
That's funny. What does Weber mean when Wobbly mean when he says I'm an idiot?
I assume that's from spinning himself into the wall.
Oh, right. Okay.
That one, I would imagine, is what he's talking about.
Yeah, the next
I don't want
car
to.
is still in the pits.
I don't want to spoil the IndyCar race for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but we have had another first-time winner, which I think is the third one this season, which is super exciting.
That does sound good. Let's be sad.
Yeah, there really is. It seems like there's a bit of a changing of the guard in IndyCar, and in the process, like just about anyone in the field is competitive at some point or another. It's been really good. But that's as much as I'll say. I don't want to spoil anybody who hasn't seen it yet. Anybody who might be driving and wants to watch it later.
Well, Ferdinand Kuhl is still in the Kart Academy 2 car, which means Indy Dontje might actually be racing in real life. So we have Mohamed Yanko still leading the race for Vulcan Sim Racing by a whopping 1 minute 30, which is nearly a lap, to be fair. So
And we're closing in on half an hour to go, Pete. It's flown by.
Yeah. It has. I expected a far more laborious broadcast, and it's not been that at all. And I have yourself, Bill, Stacey, Martin. Who else did we have? Is that everybody? Ben and his ego. Ben's ego. That's a sixth one. Sam, Martin. I think I've already said Martin. Never mind. Gary, to thank for that. We had Christian in at one point. Is that what you just said, Stacey?
Yeah,
Yes.
I was trying to remind you, but you said it.
Thank you. We haven't had Simon Van Dyke in yet. Simon, get your butt in here.
I think he's been a little busy.
Doing what? I mean, race control, they do nothing, right?
Yeah, forget the discussion we just had.
Yeah. They don't do enough. They do too much. Anybody's guess, really. Yeah, so thanks to all those people for making a very exciting race, to be honest. It has gone immensely quickly. And we have only got 30 minutes left. So if anybody's going to do anything, it's going to be now. And you think that all pit stops are done now, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
I think there are still P2 pit stops to be made, and then any kind of out-of-sequence GT cars, we might still see them in. I think for the most part, GT pit stops are done, but I don't believe we've seen the last of the P2 pit stops. I think everybody, just about everybody in P2 is due one more.
Fair enough. And I've just read CXR Racing's message that Mo is driving a stellar race. I was stupid enough to think, who the hell is Mo in CXR's team, and went to look. And of course they're meaning Mohamed Janko in the other team.
Yes, the overall leading Vulcan Sim Racing team.
That might be the one, yeah. Stefan Leahy, rather, is saying true, but I don't know what. Maybe it's in response to CXR Racing's message. And LP Undisturbed, don't know who you are, I'm afraid, sorry, is saying that some LMPs still need to pit. So agreeing with you, Tyler, so I don't like him either anymore.
I will say the only P2 that I think might be good to the finish, knowing roughly what their pit window is actually the class-leading Vulcan car. They were last in. No, they were last in on lap 279, which puts that at about.
Yep.
Oh, well, it was 4 to 5 laps ago, so that would be round about 6 or 7 minutes. So that's, we're talking 35 to 40 minute stint. It'll be very borderline.
Yep.
They might just come in and splash and dash to be sure, but if anyone is good to the end, I think it's them.
But with the 1.5 minute lead, you could lift off the gas on every
also
corner.
A very good point. Yes, yeah.
There you go, Pete. You've got your answer for LP Undisturbed as part of Cloud Racing.
Okay. Where are they?
They are P8 at the moment.
They are P8. Why can't I find them? There they are. They had a bit of an incident not that long ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they had Marvin, I think, have an incident overtaking a GT car at the exit of the boot that we saw.
Right, yes. Yes.
Don't think it set them back too much, but they were in that really tight battle, so I think it might have kind of dropped them to the back of that, showing them not miles off of the Blue Chew Black car driven by Patrick McDaniel at the moment.
Reasonably close, and they're doing exactly the same lap times if you look. They did a 1:31.95, and Blue Chew have done a 1:31.96, so 100th in it.
I see the Roaring Chicken Nuggets have put their hot shoe in to keep Ben Cullen at bay. That's your own Vatlet, who we know from the GT3 series, who is absolutely rapid. I know. I think in that series he drives for a different team, but I know he works closely with and moonlights with in the endurance events the Roaring Chicken Nuggets. So
I think he races for Next Level in
no, it's not, because he was, remember, the black and yellow Lamborghini for a while, and then he changed it.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, because I always thought he was a Gaz X car each time.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So I know he's not a part of the Roaring Chicken Nuggets, but I know he's told us before that he practices with them and works closely with them. So I guess he does the endurance events with them as well, and he's only got to hold a 2-minute and 41-second lead over Ben in the M category. So Ben's quick, but I don't know if he's that quick.
Ben on the chat has just gone easy. That's class. I like
To be fair, I rate EC, not easy, but you know.
Yeah, totally. Oh dear, funny stuff.
I think you just take the E and the Y off, and Ben's describing his driving performance.
I don't know whether you've seen on the chat, but LP Undisturbed has said hopefully he will be on the grid next season. So I'm assuming he's a new driver to Cloud.
Yeah, we need real names, please, so that we can hold you to it.
I think if this chap's available, I think he should come and jump in the booth and have a quick chat before the end of the race.
I think they all should, because why not? Keeps us entertained, if nothing else.
I know we've been asking for it all race.
We really have, and few takers, to be honest.
Yeah, stuck with, Ben and Gary. I think we could get someone a little higher up the order, but.
Whew. Fighting talk from Tyler Newitt.
Who wants to try and pronounce the name properly? Go for it, Tyler. I know you can.
Hold on. Oh dear.
I'm
going to mess it up. Yeah, that's honestly not far off what I would say.
I'm going with that. I'm fine.
So I would say Gooden instead of...
that's what I was on.
Yeah. Haro Gooden.
He's just said he can join in. So if you're still listening, come and join in the booth.
Yeah, if you're on the Discord, Haro, you can jump into the broadcasting waiting room channel, and we can drag you in from there.
I'll drag him in from anywhere.
Well, it's a bit harder to find if...
There we go.
I've got him. He's coming in now. Haro, how are you doing?
Good evening, guys. Good evening.
Good. Oh my God, he speaks better English than I do. Excuse me, good sir. How is one tonight?
I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you, man. How are you?
Oh my God, where are you from?
Holland.
Holland?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not from Buckinghamshire or somewhere like that? That's excellent English.
Oh, thank you, man. No, I'm just a Dutch guy, man.
All right. I need to go to Holland and learn English. So, tell us about yourself and why you're not racing now. Why are you saying about next season?
Oh, well, I actually just started with iRacing, I think in February.
Right.
So I don't have that much of experience. In real life, I have a little bit more because I worked on circuits with the team here in Holland, Equipe Verschuur. There's a real race team they did. GT4, Clio Cup, Renault Megane Cup.
I'm glad you said it's a real race team, because it just sounded like a collection of consonants to me.
No,
I
I
was going to say Gesundheit, but never mind.
That's good Dutch, though, by the way, man.
Yeah, totally right, yeah. Where was I going to go with this one? I can't remember now.
How's your team doing, Haro? How is the doing?
We're like the first part of the race, we're doing pretty good. Like Laurens and Marvin were pretty steady. Marvin is driving awesomely, and Lars had the issue with his headset, so that was a little bit of setback.
That's right. That was I remember that. That was their team.
Yeah, he was like, oh fuck. guys, and I was like, yeah, what's up? And he was like, yeah, I don't hear shit anymore. So okay. And then Marvin coached him along the way, like, okay, you need to shift now. Like, and he'd done that for like 6 or 7 rounds, and
Oh my
I
god!
believe at a certain
ridiculous.
corner he misshifted, and yeah, you know how it goes. The rear locks up, and bye bye. That's why it was
Yeah.
stranded like on the curb.
Oh, we saw that, didn't we? We
Yeah,
saw him
yeah.
beached.
Oh yeah, at the exit of the boot. Yep.
Exit of the boot. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's
so
why he was stranded.
So you said you'd not been iRacing that long. What's your iRacing and class?
I'm A, and I don't know I think I'm around 1400. I raced
1400. All right. Okay.
1407, I think.
Yeah.
So Pete knows you're not a threat yet, but
No,
give it a couple weeks and you'll be fighting with him.
Probably a couple of hours.
I would love the challenge though. But, no, I'm not really good. I'm more like, maybe you guys will understand. It's more like I drive with my feelings. You know, it's like
Really?
if you're in a real car, like the best thing to have like not have shoes on. You can feel everything in the car. You can feel everything in the steering wheel in real life, and that's so much harder on.
We have a similar saying to describe Pete's driving. We say he drives by braille.
Yeah. True. Yeah. Drives by the Labrador. Yeah.
Nah, that's just different. You know, you need to switch that off. It's different behind a sim than real life driving.
I was gonna
For
say,
sure.
I could probably kill the Labrador, but that wouldn't do me any good.
That will be awful, man.
Yeah, I think the RSPCA would have something to say about that.
I believe so, man.
Yeah. So, what did you do before you did iRacing then?
A lot of gaming, actually, not really racing. I did a lot of years of Formula 1, only I did it with a controller, so it's not real racing, though. But
Well, neither is the real deal. So
I was going to say, the car drives you in Formula 1.
yeah. Oh man, the rules are so awful in that game.
Isn't it?
You get a yellow flag and you can pass the safety car, then you get like disqualified because you passed the safety car. It's
bastards. Yeah, get them.
No, but to be honest, I'm really proud of the guys. They're just doing awesome, and we had some setbacks. So yeah.
Well, that's endurance racing, I think. You know,
What's that?
That was a Corvette. It might have been the Smurf car again, potentially.
Wow. They really should paint their car blue.
Yeah, maybe their luck would turn around. But but that's endurance racing, isn't it? You know, you have plenty of good races, and those are races where you just have, minor setbacks and everyone drives well. And the great races are the races where you have no setbacks, and those are so few and far between that, you really kind of savor the good races because they're a lot harder to achieve than, a good sprint race, I would say.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think the most important thing is just have a good strategy, know what you're doing, know the track, and don't try to push like all the time. Like if you have some clean air, you can push, but especially when you're just like within an hour, you just started, and if you start doing dumb things at that point, then you will make your own race a lot harder, but also for the guys around you. So just be calm, just be steady, just do your rounds and keep it clean, and you will make it to the end.
Yep, I think that about sums it up.
Yeah, that's
superb advice.
See, I now know what I'm doing wrong all the time.
And it is
being allowed to get behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Oof. That's a big oof. That guy is taking a lot of shit from you. Seriously. I've been watching you guys for a couple of hours now, and it's like, damn.
You say that because you're not racing with him.
Nah, you're probably true, yeah.
Yeah, Harrow, I've been racing with these idiots for like up to 10 years between them, so I have a tough life. Let's just say that.
Well, let's put it like this, man. You're doing an awesome job at just doing this, giving the commentary on the race, and you're doing an awesome job, man.
Yeah, I like this guy. Let's bring this guy back every fucking week. Yeah.
Well, pretty much every race Cloud Racing is doing in this competition, I will probably be there.
I think, Tyler, this guy needs to learn how to drive the TCR or the GT4. What do you think?
Well, yeah, then he might get a better appreciation for why we talk about your driving the way you do. So.
GT4, what kind of a GT4 do you drive?
I don't drive the GT4, I drive the TCR, but it happens to be in the same league as Tyler driving a GT4.
Yeah, I drive all the GT4s.
Driven the... Is that the Audi 3?
Yeah,
the RS3 is the TCR car, yeah.
Shit, seriously. Oh my god. If you're used to GT3 cars, and I really love GT3 cars, maybe LMPs in the future, but if you're used to that and you jump into a TCR car, it's like, oh shit. It's like getting flashbacks from the Mazda time, you know?
If you drive anything that's not a brick with wheels and a drive line in the front, I think getting in the Audi is a bit of a nightmare personally, but
also those you get them in the lower competitions, like the
lower competitions.
The lower class, like in the C and the D class, you have the SS of SCCA, the Ford Spec racers. Oh my god, they're hell on wheels. Seriously, I'm a huge Ford lover, by the way, but I'm embarrassed actually at that point because they drive like shit. They're really terrible. I think they're a little bit compared.
Well, they have the new one. I think is coming in the next build, the updated Spec Racer Ford. I did a lot of those when I was first starting in iRacing.
Exactly.
I don't know, 7 years ago, but
oh damn.
Yeah. Well, Haro, we appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah,
we've got somebody else waiting to talk to us, unbelievably. So,
do you know you can ask? By the way, Christian, he's one of the stewards. Maybe you want to jump in.
Yeah, we usually have a steward in at some point or another, but we haven't yet today. But
I will ask if he would join you guys.
Yeah, no worries about that. But do you have anyone you'd like to give a shout out to before we let you go?
And to all the other guys on the grid, I think they'll try to do our best, and it's just cool that we can do such events, and especially next level racing.
Fantastic! Thanks so much for joining us, Haro.
Thank you,
and hopefully we see you at more of these in the future.
For sure, maybe. No problem. Thank you. Guys. Take care.
Yep.
See ya.
See you, Harrow.
Bye-bye.
I just brought him back again.
Stop it, Pete.
There we go. It's me and Sam getting all tied up. Right, Nick Stoop is next.
That's a chicken nugget for you.
It really is a chicken nugget. He's in the room.
Hey,
it's
guys.
a bucket full of chicken nuggets. It's Nick Stoop. How you doing?
I'm fine, and you guys?
Oh, we're doing all right. We're still here. We're still commentating. I've still got my voice after, how long was that? 8 hours and 44 minutes. Oh, yeah.
Long day in the office.
A long day, and if I got paid, it'd be great.
So Nick, before Pete interjects, I just wanted to ask, what's the going rate to give the AM win to BSTV Esports? Just so we know.
I don't think it's for sale.
Oh.
It's our first win then. In the M. It could also mean the leading position in the general standings for the M, if our maths are correct. Because of the issue Kart Academy had. We're not sure what happened, but suddenly they were in the pits, and that brought us into this position.
Yeah,
we for overall podiums, if we can, but it's not sure yet.
Just to confirm that, yes, you will take the lead of GTE AM class if you end up where you are now.
Yeah, that would be had a steering wheel issue in his first stint, in which the gears didn't function anymore. So he had to come in after 25 minutes, take a stop, restart his steering wheel, and then we fell all the way back to P14. And to be here right now, it's really amazing because we kept it clean, didn't have any other issues, didn't make any contact with other cars. As was the case for a lot of the other competitors, I believe. We kept it clean and are hopefully on our way to a fantastic result.
And one question from me: how do you say Jeroen's surname?
Vatle.
See, I was right all along. Wow, that's amazing.
It's like French pronunciation a little bit. You can also say Vatlet. I don't know how he prefers it actually, because we just call him by his first name.
Yeah, see now you made your bed there, Pete, because you've been calling him Vatlet, and then he told you it was the other way, and you took credit for it, and then he told you could also say it that way, but now you can't change back.
Well, the point is, I heard the way that I said it the first time, and then he said it the second time, and that sounded more like what I said. Oh dear, this is terrible.
I'm sure he's fine with both.
That's okay then. Otherwise, he's going to get called JV for the rest of his life.
Which is also a possibility. Hey. Much shorter and easier to say for you guys. I'll tell him that's his name from now on.
Yeah. This is the way we go. So, Roaring Chicken Nuggets, tell us more about your team, as in the name, where it came from, and why you are called Roaring Chicken Nuggets.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story. I joined later on, but we are all buddies from karting, and two of the guys wanted to grab, after a karting session, wanted to grab some chicken nuggets, and they started talking and laughing, and then we started on iRacing, and they needed a team name, and they thought it would be funny to take that one. Also to go with the liveries, which are pretty funny as well, and we're proud of it. So yeah, it's a nice story, and now we finally get some results with it as well. We always had some bad luck in the earlier races. Not in this championship particular, but in the other next level races, we didn't do very well because of accidents and stuff. So yeah, it's extra nice that we get a good result now.
Yeah, and I don't mean ill of you, but I hope you get hang on a minute, 2 minutes and 53 seconds of bad luck. Because that's where Ben Cullen is.
I'll tell Jeroen to stop for 2 minutes, and then he has to close.
I think you should, yeah.
And then he has to close the last 53 seconds himself.
Oh, that's class. No, it's a good story. I have heard that before, and I think I heard it from Jeroen.
He also has his own team, but because he manufactures sims as well.
What?
Sim rigs. He makes them and sells them. So he has his own team, SimWorld Racing.
SimWorld, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I failed to have found the free one that he sent me. So if you could remind him that my free sample that he was going to send me, that he's never yet agreed to, has not yet arrived, that'd be great.
I'll tell him, but if we manage to get a podium, he'll be in here to do the interview himself, so you can ask him then.
I hope he stays 2 minutes and 54 seconds ahead of Ben Cullen.
Yeah, so and he normally drives it in his own team as well, but he's we're joining forces on this one because he doesn't have a lot of another teammate for the moment who is competitive enough to do this or has the time to do this. So we're very happy that he joins us because he's clearly the fastest on our team. So yeah, it's
quick,
it's
and
nice.
he's also very quick in the GT3 series that we do as well.
Yeah, he's very quick. He's very quick all over. He was on Hockenheim as well. The first race of this season, Robin got sick during the race, so he had to drop out. So we remained with the two of us, and then Jeroen, he drove the last 3 hours, and a half an hour before the end of the race, we had nothing to gain, nothing to lose. So he came in, took 4 new tires, and casually set the fastest lap of the race in the dark
So
conditions.
you've got no life,
yeah. Yeah, he's quick, and it helps us a lot in this one.
Yeah, and shots have been fired on the chat, by the way, because Ben Cullen says Uran is scared. He's fully frightened now.
Yeah. If he catches up the 2 minutes and 55 seconds, he can tell it himself. So.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, that's fighting talk right there. I like it. And any shout outs to anybody or thanks to anybody for your race so far?
I'd like to thank, obviously, my teammates, the other drivers in the championship as well, because it's a difficult race, difficult track to race with 3 classes, and I believe all in all it went pretty well.
I don't want to. Sorry to interrupt you, Nick, but you guys just moved up to 3rd on the overall GT podium with the iBox Sim Racing team in the pit lane.
So that's good news, and that means if we can stay there, Jeroen will be here at the end to do the post-race interview with you. And then you can ask him why he didn't wait for 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
And where my free rig is. My free rig is. That's all that matters right now.
Maybe there's a commercial deal in it if you mention the name enough that it can be fixed.
Yeah, if I say Roaring Chicken Nuggets enough times, I might get a free rig. Awesome stuff.
Then you have to say SimWorld. So with Roaring Chicken Nuggets, we'll send you something.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Free chicken nuggets, everybody. Nice talking to you, Nick. I hope to see you again next time. And brilliant night's racing from you. Thank you very much.
Cheers, boys. Cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Nick. Now I'm just picturing Pete getting one pre-cooked week-old chicken nugget in the post.
Yeah, totally. It's like Godfather Part 6.
Yeah, we have one more person who'd like to talk with us, and it's one of our race stewards.
Hi.
Chris Van Stryland, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys?
Not too bad. Good. Always good to have the stewards in during the race. I guess your job is winding down for the day with 7 minutes left in the race.
I hope it is done for the reports for so far, because it was madness today. It's very fun to do, but if you keep getting report after report, it's a lot sometimes, but it can also be quiet, and it was quiet now, so I have some time for you guys.
Very good. We appreciate it. And we were having this discussion a little bit earlier. Kind of the universal rule of I guess league organizing, which is that you can't please everyone. I've been trying to follow along in the Discord discussion when I can, and the point I made was that I've never followed an endurance league where there wasn't somebody upset with the job the stewards were doing, and personally, I think you guys do a pretty excellent job. You run a tight ship, and there's always going to be some people that are a bit upset by that.
Yeah.
But I think that what you've done is kind of helped shape the league in a good way. So I'm curious what your kind of philosophy on that is, and if you feel like you've been as stringent as some people think you have.
First of all, it's nice to hear that some people appreciate it. Not everyone does, of course. We make decisions. Like today, we are with 2 people. It's a lot sometimes. But we try to maintain the standards of the rulebook. Every decision we make based on things that are already set in the rulebook, penalties rewarded for certain incidents. Some incidents are more severe than other. The penalty will be heavier than sometimes it says in the rulebook. Not every decision is in taste of everyone. Opinion. That's also what I said on Discord. The opinions is on every side of the story very different from each other. like you said, not everyone is happy with the outcome of a report. Yeah, sometimes you get like this reports that is so clear, like someone wrecks another, and they are like, yeah, okay, we're gonna receive a penalty for it, so they take it and they accept it, and then it's done. But there are also people that think that they're right and we are wrong, and yeah, no. So you know how that goes. Then you get those fun discussions where I was like, we make the decisions based on the rulebook. We argue about it. There were some situations where we had different opinions. Me and my companion, just put it like that. The outcome is not for everyone what they want or what they want to see, but yeah, it is what it is, and we make the decisions, and in the end, if they receive the penalty, they have to serve it, otherwise it's going to be even worse. So yeah,
and I think it's a very good point you make there, which is that, you know, sometimes the stewards disagree on what what the situation warrants, and I think that's important for people to remember too, is that rarely, if ever, is an incident ever cut and dry. Someone's in the wrong, someone's in the right, especially in races like these with multi-class traffic. You know, there's even what might seem like the most egregious incident, there's always a story from the other side, and you know, there's always an argument to be made that it's kind of what we said before, which is that nobody's out there trying to take people out, you know? It's just, there's always a case to be made, and I think, like you said, as long as you guys are going off the rule book, by and large, you're going to reach decisions that, even if people don't like them, they would be hard-pressed to argue about.
well, there are certain situations where it is a bit different. Like today we had a report about someone wrecked car from behind, and he immediately joined our waiting room for race control to explain what happened. And so he was like explaining that he had some brake. His brake pedal was not working properly. So at that point we start reviewing the incident and bearing in mind that his brake pedal was failing. But yeah, like it's not. What we don't want is that everyone comes after that with the explaining of my brake pedal was failing. So yeah, that's why I wrecked him. Now we still gave him a penalty, bearing in mind that his brake pedal failed. So it was a bit less than usual. We gave him a minor penalty, but still a penalty to just show that we still have to enforce the rules, even though his brake pedal was failing.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that I hear you completely. It's all about kind of understanding the situation as a whole. So, no, I think you guys do a good job. We are closing in on the last minute of this race. Sam, do we know if the leader has taken the white? Well, there is Mohamed Jenko.
Yeah, it's gonna be the white flag next time.
Yeah. So Vulcan Sim Racing now. I saw CXR had to make their final splash and dash, so they are back a lap down. So this is basically CXR
man waving like a frantic guy.
Yeah. So this is CXR securing the victory, even if they fell out at this point. They've got the lap lead, so should be in hand for those guys. Now, I was going to ask Sam, the Hellenic next level battle looked close. Do we have that somewhere? Okay, it's a bit less close than I thought. 3 seconds. I think that's probably one of the closest battles on track, though.
Yeah, it's the closest one, but I think 3 seconds in this only
a lap.
That's it's not gonna work for them. I think. Yeah, because leader is already in the booth, so that's the final lap for them as well.
Cool. Well, Chris, thank you for joining us. Do you have any shout-outs before we let you go to cover the finish of this race?
well, my own team. I want to shout out. They did a good job today, Team Cloud Racing. But other than that, yeah, I want to thank everyone for participating and doing the best they can. So good job, everyone. Thank you for commentating on the race. Very good job. So yeah, till the next one.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us, Chris.
Thank you.
And there you see the VSR car rounding the final corner. This is going to be it for Mohamed Janko, who takes the car to the flag for Vulcan Sim Racing, winning by over a lap in P2, a commanding performance. They were pretty much in front all race.
Yeah, it's a good performance. I'm back. I was channeling Clyde Whiting by eating lots of cake.
You couldn't wait, 20 minutes till all our interviews were done.
No. It's 10 past 10 at night here in the UK.
Ah, fair enough. Now, this is the tough part, where everybody finishes. I think all of the wins are locked up by over a lap at this point. So it'll be Ricardo Duarte for Hashtag Racing and GTE, and Jeremy Van de Kratz for DSCDA Esports Silver in GT3. In the AM classes, so every category saw the AM class winner finish on the final step of the overall podium, which is fun.
That's brilliant, actually.
Yeah, so Andy Pers for Hellenic Racing. Excellent job by them. Really steady, solid race in LMP2 AM. Claimed that victory and the final step of the overall podium. In GTE, we were just talking to Nick Stoop from the Roaring Chicken Nuggets. Your own valet took that car home and will claim third place overall in class. And Jorge Mendez Pinheiro took the 27 Motorsport GT3 BMW home. 3 different manufacturers on the GT3 podium, which is fun. And 27, the AM class winner.
And everybody doing donuts at the end of turn 1 as normal. That's class. Good effort. So I think that's everybody that was to finish that has finished. And very shortly, hopefully the session will tick over and we can give you the final finishing order.
Well, I can start running through it unofficially while Sam works on pulling it.
Go.
Oh, there
Finally,
it is.
There
we go.
It took long enough.
So, your winner overall in LMP2 is Vulcan Sim Racing ahead of CXR Project Black, Team P name, in second. Hellenic Racing is your LMP2 AM class winner and rounds out the overall LMP2 podium in P3. Next Level Racing was second in AM and fourth overall. Unicos, a solid recovery for them to finish third in Pro and fifth overall. Wasabi Racing comes home sixth ahead of Blue Chew America's Black. Team Cloud Racing, who gets special favors from the stewards because we just talked to one of their team members who is a steward. That was Chris. DSCDA Esports Red comes home in ninth ahead of Crips Racing. Simsa Esports winners last time out. It was a tough day for them. They come home 11th. Vector by RSR, I think, either was disqualified or left after receiving another penalty at the end of that race. They were unhappy. Had some words in the Discord. Hashtag Racing comes home in 13th. Just Print Racing in 14th. Blue Chew America's Platinum was 15th. Blue Chew America's Blue, who that must have been a late issue for them because they were ahead of Platinum for a long while. They come home 16th, and the Unicos Gaming yellow car did not make it very far. They come home in 17th.
So, in GTE, we had Hashtag Racing take the honours in that class. KWC Racing finished second. The first of the AM class were in third place in the form of Roaring Chicken Nuggets, so that's a great result for them. Ibach Racing team finished in fourth and third overall in AM. BSTV Esports finished fifth and second in class for AM. And then we had SCCR Simsports Black in sixth place. And where were we? Third overall in AM. Kart Academy 2 finished in seventh. LM23 in eighth. Smurf Racing Team in ninth. Apex Racing in 10th. 11th were Kart Academy. 12th were Trackside Esports GTE. SCCR White finished 13th. Blue Chew GTE finished 14th. And LB Designed by Sim Controls 15th. With V10R bringing up the rear of the field in 16th.
And I think we've lost Stacy, so I'll take GT3. DSCDA Esports Silver takes home the overall win ahead of GTE Racing in GT3. The winner in AM for GT3 was 27 Motorsport. They also claim the overall podium. Bazinga Motorsport came home in fourth ahead of Next Level Racing GT3. A solid finish for them despite Wobbly Knee Camp putting it in the wall towards the end there. Trackside Esports comes home in sixth ahead of Rapid E Racing. Maniti Racing Purple comes home in eighth. Carbon Simsport in ninth. Pinkfish Motorsport in 10th. Simza Esports 467 in 11th. And Maniti Racing Red in 12th. So we have several people waiting for interviews, including a member of our overall winning team. Mohammed Jenko, are you there?
I am, yeah.
Well, Mohammed, it was a pretty dominating performance from you all at Vulcan Sim Racing today. Did it feel that way in the car, or were you? Did you feel some pressure?
Definitely at the start. It was quite tense then with the guys behind us, and then also Sims in front, obviously, before their incident. Then CXR got their penalty, which gave us a bigger gap, and then from there it was really just keeping the car in one piece and completing the strategy that we planned.
Yeah, very good. And really, it was just kind of following the strategy home. Obviously, your biggest challenger was the CXR Project Black car, though it seemed like you had a pretty good handle on them. What was what was your I guess your secret to your pace? How long have you guys been working on this setup?
Well, we've been to be fair, it was like 2 to 3 weeks ago when we started doing some laps, and then we started working out what sort of tire strategies would work and stuff like that, especially with the fuel, making sure that we got to the end, as we saw CXR to pit with a few laps ago, but we were able to make it to the end, so yeah, that paid off, planning that quite early.
Well, fantastic. Mohammed, do you have anyone you'd like to give a shout out to before we let you go?
Obviously, Nick and Maxime, they drove great today, and also Steven, our manager. He's done the entry fee and all that, so must mention him.
Excellent. Well, congratulations, Mohammed, and to all of Team Vulcan Sim Racing on a fantastic performance. And we'll see you next time out.
All right, thanks.
Now, Pete, I am going to grab Yaron Vatlev for you.
Yaron, how are you doing this evening?
Yes, good evening. Very well, thank you very much. How are you?
Awesome. I am fantastic, as ever. Top of the world. I couldn't smile harder if I tried. If I did smile any harder, it would hurt.
And what's causing that smile?
Many drugs. Anyway, moving on swiftly to the racing. We don't need to talk about my drug habits. Anyway, you finished quite high up in the finishing order for GTE. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, basically it started pretty bad after 25 minutes. So I took the start. We were P6, and after 25 minutes, all of a sudden, my shifters decided they didn't want to shift anymore. So I was stuck in fourth gear. Decided to come into the pits, try to fix the issue by restarting the wheel. That worked, so we took fuel. We refilled the car without taking tires, and basically that decision at the end gave us P3 because it meant that at the end, we could stop a little bit earlier than Eibach Sim Racing, who were driving P3 basically all race. So we could overtake them, I think, at 50 minutes from the finish line.
Yeah, P3 overall in your class, but P1 in terms of AM class. You must feel very, very accomplished by that.
Yeah, pretty happy with the result. I think P1 and P2, even without our issues, they were too fast. The gap was 1 minute to P2, and nearly 4 minutes to the winner. So pretty insane. They had insane good pace. So no, I think P3 is the best we could have done, and we should be happy with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the car behind you in AM was obviously our car, the BSTV esports car. And we learned not that long ago that you do your own racing rigs. And I was wondering where in the world it happened that my free racing rig from your company didn't happen to arrive at my house. It's a strange phenomenon. So any ideas?
It's probably because we just started, so at the moment we can't give too many free giveaways. But let's say if we talk again in 2 years and everything is going as I hope things will be going, I will definitely give you a rig.
Tyler, 2 years. We need to work on that, right?
I don't know, Pete. I'd be pretty pretty grateful for that if I were you.
Oh, that's class. What's the name? What's the title of your company again?
The name is Simworld. Simworld.me
Simworld.
is the website and also the name of the team on iRacing.
So everybody listening and watching needs to go to Simworld. Do you have a website?
Simworld.be.
.be, right? Okay.
Yes, situated in
Belgium
Belgium.
website. Okay.
Yes.
Everybody get on there and buy what you can. Make that
So that Pete can get a rig for free.
I'm not saying. See, you think I've got an agenda, don't you? I really don't. Do really. Anyway, it's actually been quite a good night for you guys, hasn't it? Where did you finish last time? Just give me a minute.
Last time at Hockenheim we finished P6.
How'd you have to ruin the job that I do? Hang on, give me a minute.
I'm making things easy for you.
He thinks that, doesn't he? What's your name?
Roaring Chicken Nuggets.
Yeah, you finished second, yeah? In AM class.
Yeah, in AM class second. Yes,
Yeah. So you got 25 points from there. You finished third tonight, that's 23 points. I'm not sure whether you get the extra points or not. So you're really fighting quite high up in your class, aren't you?
Yeah, we did some calculations at the end of the race. So basically the two teammates did while I was driving. And they say we take P1 by a point, maybe 2. So we'll be very, very close anyway.
Yeah, it's a good night for you. Anybody you'd like to thank before we let you disappear?
Yeah, of course, the teammates, the Roaring Chicken Nuggets, for letting me take part in the team, for helping with making the setup, etc., just for being teammates.
Awesome stuff. In that case, we will let you go, and we will look forward to seeing you racing again with us very soon.
Yeah, I think in 2 nights, Monday night.
Monday night, GT3.
Controls, yes, indeed. So
awesome stuff. And in that case, thank you very much, Jeroen. We will see you soon.
Thank you, guys. Have a nice evening.
And I am going to grab all.
Oh, wait, what?
Team Next Level GT3.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to Ben.
That's fine. Ben can wait.
Justin Naya, Wobbly Knee Camp. How you doing?
Yeah, we're good, mate.
Awesome stuff. Tyler, are you going to interrogate them?
Sure.
Why not?
No. So a solid performance from you guys. Third in GT3 AM. Probably would have been a little better, but for that late mistake that we won't mention.
Yeah, Justin did that, right?
That's only the guy with 4K who crashed the car.
Brilliant.
It's my signature move, just to hit the walls.
Yeah, do it.
I was gonna say, I feel like at least in the GT4 series, either you're up the road from me winning, or I'm watching you spin off the track in my mirror. So it seems like that carries over into the endurance series as well.
It's becoming a habit.
But actually, how was your race, guys, going up until then, and even after then? Seemed like you were putting on a strong showing and keeping clean, which seemed to be a struggle for a lot of the GT3 field.
Yeah, we were fine actually because I had this little spin in the start. I was just I was not focused somehow, and we got this bump from a GTE, which was kind of unlucky. I mean, I think it was his fault, but it doesn't matter. It was just unlucky. So we got loads of damage, and we were missing like 4 or 6 kilometers on the straight. But we kept on just driving and on fuel saving a lot. And I think we were still in contest for the first position of the 27 motorsport guys, because they had to stop like 10 or 12 rounds earlier. So we decided to do a triple stint on the tires. And I think that was the problem, because that's the reason I spun. I took too much momentum, and then I was like, "Oh, that wall looks nice. I'm just gonna kiss that one." But we were doing fine. I mean, we didn't practice that much because I'm just a substitute for the other team, for the other guys. But it was a fun race, but I really have to stop kissing the walls.
Well, I assume you'll get a chance to do that on Monday. Both of you racing the GT3 series?
Yeah, but I don't know which track it is. Which is it?
It's on Phillip Island.
Oh, that's fine.
Plenty of walls to kiss around there. That'll be.
It's more grass there.
Yeah, we'll not talk about your last race at Phillip Island, Weeba, because no one needs to know about it. But
was that the one that I dropped?
I can't seem to recall how the GT4 race at Phillip Island went. But no, any.
Wasn't there a car that after turn 1 went straight on?
You hush, Pete. Any shout outs you guys would like to give before we let you go?
Yeah, I want to give the shout out to the other guys which I normally race with, KWC with the awesome livery, and we got this guy. How is it called? He's called Puen, Kevin Puen. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Puen.
Yeah.
And Cas Brinkhausen, as Pete calls him.
Yeah.
The guys became second, and I don't want to get them too much credit because they drove.
What do you mean, as I call him? What's that?
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But what I heard, there was this guy who made an awesome setup, but I won't mention his name. But people, it's fine. Congrats to them.
Well, fantastic. Thanks, guys, for joining us. Congrats on your AM class podium, and we'll see you on Monday.
Hey, thanks for the stream, guys. Hey, bye.
And last and most certainly least, second place in GTE AM, representing BSTV Esports, Ben Cullen.
Hi, Tyler. I was waiting for more of like a built-up intro, you know.
What are you talking about? I described you to perfection.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, well.
So, I've got you 19th overall. That's the nicest way I can say it. How you doing?
You're really struggling here, aren't you?
That's hilarious.
Yes, I mean, from a BSTV point of view, it was a good race for us. Obviously, yeah, P2 in our AM class is nice. It's always nice to finish on the podium wise. If we hadn't have had obviously the incident with Gary losing his force feedback, and then the somewhat controversial slash.
Oh yes, let's talk about this.
Like, obviously I'm driving along. You guys know I have the stream on as we constantly go back and forth. So I haven't heard Tyler sit on the fence and like not pick a side.
I don't know. Tyler had a side and then sympathised with race control.
Of course he did.
I do as well. To be fair, I do as well because they have an awfully controversial job to achieve.
They definitely do. They definitely do. And I know that it's a very difficult job, and obviously it is an opinion-based job. Because they have to look at, they obviously get told a protest, they go and look at it, and then they have to make their own decisions off of what they've been told or what they see, and their opinion is going to be that. Now, as they rightly say, they're going to get some wrong, they're going to get some right. From our point of view, the fact that we were trying to put across is that, and what we feel hard done by with regards to just getting a drive through that is that. Look at, like, we've had no incidents before that period of time. If we'd have been a car that had been connecting with people the previous 5 or 6 hours, however long it had been, then you can go, right, okay, well, these guys are being a bit dangerous, they're being a bit stupid, and they've caused that incident. And then you go, right, fair enough. But to get not a warning, but straight to a drive-through, and then the kind of reasoning it got, it felt more like it was a case of first come first serve if that team got their protest in, and that was the end of it.
I can see how you'd feel aggrieved by that.
I hear what you're saying, Ben. I think. Sorry, my mic was up by my face.
I was going to say, your microphone is in your shoe right now.
No, I hear what you're saying, Ben. I think I didn't actually see the incident. I just saw yours and Race Control's description of what happened because I was eating lunch at the time. But
I'm sure Sam can find it.
I think from talking with the stewards, the sense is that they try and look at every incident in isolation and by the rule book. So it's not a matter of, okay, you know, this car's been causing trouble, or, you know, if obviously if a car has a bunch of warnings against it, then, you know, the penalty stacks on. But I think, you know, looking in isolation, the borderline call, you know, just didn't go your way. But I like I said, I haven't seen it, so I can't really speak to your incident in particular. But
I mean, and yes, of course, you do it to the rule book, and you play to the rules of what went on. But if some penalties of sending somebody to the stratosphere is the same as our penalty, then you can't police that. And if you're playing to the rule book, if we're playing to the IMSA blue flag rule book, then the passing car has the duty to pass the car safely. Pass the car in front safely.
You mean the real world IMSA rulebook?
Yeah, which is what they're racing on iRacing, because it's not technically a blue flag, it's a blue flag with a yellow line through it.
Right, which means it's advisory. Watching a lot of IMSA racing, I think you'll find that that's not often how the penalties go.
No.
But, you know, fair enough. But obviously, I can't, like I said, I can't really speak to it because I didn't see it happen. But, you know, I don't think you're wrong to feel potentially hard done by.
It's not going to change it. We know that. Obviously, it's done now. And that's where, that's kind of the part that we were most aggrieved about, is the fact that it happened, and before we could have a response to it, it had already been done.
Unlike Tyler, I did actually see it, and my take on it is, I think it was a reasonably harsh decision. I think it was a 50-50 move.
There's plenty of space for the LMP2 to be wider.
Yeah,
and
at the same
take us on the
time,
corner.
yeah, at the same time, there's plenty of room for you to lift off the gas sooner. It's 50-50.
What causes the incident?
Both. Both things.
What, lifting mid corner?
Lifting mid corner and leaving more room.
So then, precisely. So then, I'd say it's a racing incident, not a drive-through.
You could do, and race control didn't.
No, but
so they have to make a call on it. It's a tough job. They don't get paid for it. They do as best as they can do. And
you're precisely right, and that's why it is a case of it's their opinion and it's their decisions, and as they've rightly said, and as they've got to be respected for it, they're going to get some right, they're going to get some wrong. Unfortunately for us today, we've got on the receiving end of a decision which we feel harshly. Now, going back to it.
Sorry, Ben. I don't mean to cut you off, but Sam is literally dying. So.
I was just going to say that all that did was put us further away from your own, which could have had us battling for P1. So other than that, we had a good race. Majority of it was clean, fun, and we're just unfortunate with those two incidents. I hope Sam feels better. Bless him. Too much Minecraft.
I can't even.
And I'm going to dump Ben because he was still talking. And Sam has been complaining for a while now. You know, we know who Ben's shoutouts were for. To me, specifically, for never ruining his race.
And being the bromance of his life.
Yeah, to Pete for his excellent broadcasting and racing performances. And to Sam for being alive. So, thanks to Ben for joining us. And to everybody who watched. Pete, you wanna close it out?
Yeah, great race. Very competitive. Very fair. We had a lot of attrition, but we understand why. And we hope to see everybody racing again very shortly. I hope everybody has a very safe and corona-free life. And we will see you next time.
Well, I guess it's time to say goodnight then. Good night, everybody, and see you next time. Bye, Tyler.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, Pete. Thanks.
See you tomorrow for our race on BSTV. Watch it.